It's cricket's most iconic rivalry.
Oh, a bit of sizzle here at the moment.
It is heaving.
Oh, the noise builds. The gap is full.
And an iconic rivalry needs an iconic call team.
Edge, flags on! Mid-side! Got him in the first over again! Duckett's out! What the hell happens when the big man gets the ball in his hand?
This summer, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, we don't have to talk about your Todger ever again.
Bringing you iconic moments.
Could get to the fence, it does! A 40th Test century for Joe Root, the superstar. He's first in Australia after so many tests.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It was proper Test cricket yesterday. It was Australia at the start, England in the middle, Australia in the second part of the day, and then England finishing with a flurry. And the visitors resume today at 9 for 325. The story of day one belonged to Joe Root, who finally has got the monkey off the back with a century in Australia for the first time ever. And for Mitchell Starc, he takes on a legendary status of his own as he becomes the #1 left-arm quick in the history of Test cricket. So much to talk about from day one. We're half an hour away from day two starting here at the Gabba, and we do it all for Discovery Parks because, of course, all summer long, Triple M rocks cricket. Joe Root 135 not out. Jofra Archer resumes at 32 not out, and a 10th wicket partnership that netted them 61 from just 44 balls late on day one. I'm Jack Heverin, Brad Haddon alongside me. Hads, great to see you. We could probably go for an hour and a half in this pre-game today. There is a stack to pull apart from yesterday.
Yeah, and after the first test, everything was in fast forward, but yesterday it was just a great day's Test cricket. The way Starc presented with that new ball, he got a wicket in his first over. They were 2 for 5. But then it was Joe Root. And what I liked about the way Joe Root played yesterday, we talk a lot about the Bazball style and you got to find the boundary, you got to take the game on. He was aggressive in everything he did, but it was the way he left the ball. He had a real presence about him at the crease. And that was no more important than his first few balls. Australia tempted him a little bit. They pushed the ball outside off stump, but he showed great intent just to watch the ball go through the keeper. And I think, and watching a lot of cricket from Joe Root, that was his finest knock.
He didn't look like getting out at any stage yesterday, did he? We'll talk about the wicket shortly, but I mean, we've been discussing all morning about how good a day of Test cricket was. That was proper Test cricket batting, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was. And Mitchell Starc was on all day. It was a great contest, but his tempo for me, he just controlled the whole tempo of the game. He had Crawley at the other end playing his style. Then when he got out, wickets fell fast, but he didn't change. He was in total control, and it just looked like from about the 5th ball he was in that this was going to be Joe Root's day. And I heard him getting interviewed, and the one thing I liked about it, he was really honest with his performance over in Perth. He said, I got found out, but I've gone away and worked on it, and I'm right to go for this Test match, and that's exactly what we've seen.
Not often do we cheer on a visiting batsman when he gets 100, but I reckon everyone at the Gabba here, even the Australians who had a big day in the sun and a few beers and all that sort of stuff, it felt like everyone wanted Joe Root to get to 100. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think the reason for that is you want to see the great players perform under pressure, and that's what he did yesterday. And Joe Root is going to go down as one of the greats of the game now, after he ticked off this century here. And the scary thing now for Australia, when greats of the game get the monkey off the back, so be called, but now it's going to be a dangerous series for Australia. How do you get Joe Root out? He looks hungry, and now he's got nothing else to play for but to win an Ashes here.
England batted for 67 overs in total in Perth. In total, across 2 innings, they batted for 74 overs yesterday. Now, the surface probably allowed it a little bit more, but was there a slight change in their approach? Did you see it all?
Oh, not at times. At times there was some silly batting and some uneducated batting. And what I mean by that is Harry Brook is ranked number 2 batsman in the world. And Mitchell Starc, he came on for 4 spells yesterday, and in 3 of those spells he got wickets in his first over. And he did it again when Harry Brook came out. And there was 20 minutes before the break. You got the captain behind you who's had a problem with Starc. And they're little moments in Test matches that you can't go unnoticed. You need to talk to the player about that. You got Mitchell Starc coming in. He's the only one who did any damage. The other bowlers had 2 for 200. And he played a shot like he did. To me, he's got to be better than that. He's selling himself short. And if it's not just about him, think about your teammates. Think about the situation of the game. And there was a couple of times where we thought England were about to take this game right away from us, but Australia got it back. But it was through uneducated cricket.
First ball on day 2 is about 25 minutes away. England resuming at 9 for 325. Joe Root 135. Jofra Archer 32. Of those 9 English wickets, Mitch Starc has 6 of them. 6 for 71 from 19 overs, his figures. He has 16 wickets in the series so far. Is he the lone ranger of this Australian bowling attack?
Yeah, at the moment he is. And what I like about what Starkey's done here, he's got no Hazelwood, no Cummins, and he's just said, give me the ball. Give me the ball, everyone, and follow me. He hasn't shirked the hard work. He's bowled the tough overs. He's getting wickets up front. He's getting wickets in the middle. And the only time the game really looks like changing for England is when Mitchell Starc comes back into the attack. So I just think he deserves all the accolades he gets. He's done this off the back of a lot of sacrifices to get to this stage in his career. He's left a lot of money on the table at IPL. He's prioritised Test cricket, which we want the modern-day player to do, and he's just getting rewards now for some really hard work.
We had a good chat to him post-game on Triple M Cricket with thanks to instant tinting. He was knackered, Mitchell Starc, as you can hear in his voice.
Mitch, well done today, mate. It was a real grind towards the back end, but fantastic effort from you throughout the day.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I think, be it pink ball, I think sort of a proper day's Test cricket, I guess. It was sort of found the ball went soft from sort of 13, 14 overs onwards. So I thought we bowled some really, really good stuff with not a heap of assistance there. It's a pretty good wicket. I thought Joe batted really well. They blazed away a little bit to close the day out. But, yeah, solid day's Test cricket.
So do you finish today happy, Mitch, at 9 for 325? Where's your mind at in terms of where the Australians' position is?
Yeah, I mean, it's better than 6 down, isn't it? So, yeah, there's a lot of positives today. As I said, that ball went really soft really quickly, so I think a reflection of the wicket more than the ball. Joe batted really well. We sort of took our chances when we had them through the middle there. I think the run-out was a big turning point for us. Josh Inglis was fantastic there and sort of got us a little roll there to take a few wickets towards the back end of the day. So I would say, you know, with the wicket the way it is, the ball the way it is, it's a pretty even day's play, I think.
Let's just talk about your summer so far. I mean, another 6 for today. Is it just one of those situations where you feel good, you look good when you get into the crease and your rhythm looks fantastic? Are you just mind, body, soul just in a position where everything feels good at the moment?
Yeah, last week felt really good. There's a few of us have been a bit grumpy, not grumpy, a bit, I might have eaten something poorly over the last couple of days, but no, I think here it's part of my role, isn't it? So we know we'll get Pat back at some point, hopefully Josh as well, and we know the skills of Scotty and Ness and Doggy, so we've certainly got the cavalry to do it. We showed again today, we bowled some really good stuff, probably some really good stuff without rewards at certain points, so yeah, we've got a good group of guys and certainly got enough to get the job done, and hopefully get stuck in early tomorrow.
And he goes past Wasim Akram now as the number 1 left-arm quick in the history of Test cricket. Now, he spoke yesterday about we'll get Pat back and we'll get Josh back. He didn't have Nathan Lyon yesterday. When the team sheets were handed in at the toss, we were all stunned to find out that the GOAT wasn't playing, Hads. What do you think, now that we've had 24 hours to take it all in?
Yeah, I'm shocked, if I'm completely honest. And even in that interview there, Mitch said, that it's a good surface. I was shocked with how soft the ball got. But Nathan Lyon, he's one of the greats of our game. He's won so many Test matches for Australia, and I think I find it hard that they left him out. I understand the reasoning behind it is they want the pink ball to play a bigger role with swing, but I don't think this surface looked like that. It wasn't a typical surface where they had a lot of grass on it and the game was going to move really quick. A lot of talk about how soft the ball got, how good the wicket is, and when he's talking that language, to me, Nathan Lyon needs to be in the team. So I'm shocked, but we'll judge it at the end of the Test match.
It doesn't look good now, though, does it?
No, it doesn't. I just think you need variation, and you're not talking about someone who's played a couple of Test matches, but Nathan Lyons now has been left out of 2 of the last 3 Test matches. So what does he do for here? If I'm Nathan Lyon today, I'm saying I've been left out of the last 2 of the 3 test matches. I want to go play Shield cricket.
Really?
Yep. I'm saying give me the ball. There's obviously something not quite right. You think in my game, give me the ball. We're playing at the SCG and I'll go get 6-7 wickets.
Are you worried that they've lost confidence in him, or do you feel like they have?
I think the 2 tests he's missed, we can make an argument both ways. It's a pink ball test match. There is different tactics involved in that. Nathan Lyon's got a great record in pink ball test match. But, yeah, as I said, I'd be saying you've left me out of the last 2. I don't care what the reason is. Give me a cricket ball I want to play and show you how good I am. And I'm going back to state cricket.
Well, he spoke to Channel 7 yesterday and said he was filthy, and you can probably understand why. We'll talk a little bit more about that across the day as well. We'll talk Zach Crawley on the other side of this. The pitch and weather report, the all-important pitch and weather report. Ferg and Izzy will be out on the Gabba very shortly on a warm day on day 2 of the pink ball test. England resume at 9 for 325. This is our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Do it all this summer at Discovery Parks. Keep the little and the big kids entertained this summer because there is endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday. From bouncing pillows to water parks, outback camping to beachside glamping. You can do it all with Discovery Parks. Book at discoveryparks.com.au.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well and he want to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
No.
I'll take it.
I wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why Best Sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. to midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Got my present yet, babe?
Yeah.
And not one of those free pens again?
Need to up your gifting game? With Bottlemart Summer Cash Grab, you could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card, or head to bottlemart.com.au to enter. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Carlton Dry 24 packs for $49.99 or $51.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's.
Bottlemart is more in store.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
Welcome back to today's broadcast of the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Bit of a hold-up as the kids are still trying to put a team together. Word is their star batsman is out on the bike track and a couple of other team members are either on the water slides or the pedal carts. The adults don't seem that fussed and are pretty keen to call wine time. As they say, do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It's gone! It's got it in the first over again! Davidson! What the hell happened?
Into Pope.
Just a player! And off he goes! Crashes it back into his own. Do I need to say anymore? Junior said just a player. He's gone!
Single off his hip for Crawley, and that's the half century. A pair in the first test in Perth. This is a really good response today from England's opener. 50 from 68 deliveries.
Bottom edge! And gone! That is huge! Again in the 70s. Can you believe that? For Zach Crawley when he had the Aussies by the pill bag.
Again, just tucked around the corner. Takes the single. 50 for Joe Root. He had a tough trip to Perth, but he's done well here for the number one batsman on the planet.
Quick single by Stokes. He's set back. Must hit the Josh Inglis gathers. Throws the stumps down. England's captain has to go.
Josh Inglis coming the man. Coming the hour. Get the wicket keepers on.
And again, Doggett bowling to Root. Everyone back basically.
And there's a pull shot again. And that's through for 4 more. Moves in the 96.
Comes back to Root. 98. Works it fine. He calls two. Couldn't get to the fence. It does. A 40th Test century for Joe Root, the superstar. He's first in Australia after so many attempts. Rips the helmet off. This man is a star of the world game. Start to Atkinson. He's under it. And he's onto it. They run back. It's going to be a tough one. Carey and Marnus run into each other. Oh, Carey takes a great catch. It was in the contest running back with the fly. Marnus provided the bump and Carey just stuck the paw out. But you can't believe it. Edge. Carey takes another one. Stark's got 6.
Fielders spread everywhere. Archer on the charge. Hoiks it high and handsome and over. Square leg. That's a big one and it's gone all the way. Andy Rowe. English crowd making plenty of noise. And now stand and deliver again. Straight down the ground over Stark's head. 1, 2, 3 bounces. Into the rope under the side screen. 300. Well done, Joe Root. Well done, England.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
England certainly take the points on day one. They begin day two in about 13 minutes from now. 9 for 325. That's our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Brad Haddon and Jack Heverin. First ball coming up, as we say, in about 13 minutes. Hads, we shouldn't walk past the 10th wicket partnership, which is 61 off 44. Some late fireworks on day one.
Yeah, there was some late fireworks, and there's a lot of discussion. You could see down in the dugout of the England team that they sent a message out and said, get on with it or get out, because you know how important it is declaring at the right time and using the pink ball at the right time in this form of the game. But they went hard. They got an extra 60 runs and probably put the day in the balance. It looked like being Australia's day then, but the way they played there, they had a decision to make because they're sort of going nowhere. Yeah. And then Archer got involved in the game. He got 32 off 26 balls and gave England a real advantage in the day.
So it feels like a good time to get downstairs for the Triple M Culture pitch and weather report. Cal Ferguson and Izzy Westbury are boundary side at the Gabba on a very hot day. But Ferg and Izzy, let's welcome you in because I think we're about to see Mark Waugh try and replicate Josh Inglis from yesterday, aren't we?
Oh dear, yeah, no, we can see him out here.
Dear.
I'll tell you what, he's hot and bothered. A bit like Stuart Broad, who just wandered past us. It is hot down here. He's done
He's hit the stump first ball.
Can you believe it? And Izzy happy about it, Izzy? This is incredible scenes. Mark Waugh doing the business.
And has he let everybody know about it as well? I think the whole stadium knows that Mark Waugh hit that first up. Did better than poor old Bluey on his first dig back at the old cricket.
Oh, we're not talking about that.
We've just seen it on the Harvey Norman replay, Ferg.
Yes.
He's nailed that.
Oh, no, he does not miss. Dead-eye Waugh. Don't worry about it. He doesn't miss in the comms either after his comments on Ollie Pope yesterday.
This means that we're not going to hear the end of it for the rest of the day, possibly even the match.
Oh, God, we're going to have to deal with that, are we? Well, I'll tell you what, let's get to it. We just, as I mentioned, Stuart Broad wandered past, and my goodness, what about the bead on his forehead? It was, as she's warm down here, guys, a lot warmer than yesterday. 28 degrees, heading to 30. A light northeasterly, not really having an effect on anyone out here. What's the player comfort levels for Tony Greig special?
Well, not the day to be Stuart Broad's double-breasted suit, put it that way. He ain't taking that one off. No, it's pretty spicy down here. I mean, it was hot yesterday. Some people might say, good day for a bat. Others might say, yes, runs on the board. Let's have them.
Might also be a good day to have a spinner. It's going to be warm out here, so the Quicks will need a little bit of a chop out. But the wicket, you had a bit of a look?
No, it's a really good thing that both teams have picked their premier spinners for this match. Oh, right, sorry, no, perhaps not.
little smart there.
It did already look as though there's a little bit of a few foot marks as well. You know what Mitchell Starc can do with his left arm over. So I think, it should be a really nice day to bat. I mean, everything aside. But I'm clutching at the runs on the board, and we'll go with that.
Very good. Anything for us down from up there, boys?
Yeah, just the overall conditions, Ferg. I mean, we've been talking a little bit about the wicket and the ball's going a little bit soft here. Could it be a really good day to get in if you're Australia and bat for a long period of time?
Yeah, it really is. And the wicket has ground off a touch after yesterday. Yesterday it looked green pretty much all the way across the wicket. Now the green is literally just where the cracks are underneath the surface. So nothing splitting in any great way at this stage, but we'll see that over the next 2 days because we've got a real baking sun at the moment. There's no clouds in the sky. It's going to be magnificent for batting.
And Izzy, we've got a new opening batter in Travis Head. What do you want to see from the England bowlers towards Travis Head?
I'm just going to interject there before as well and say there's an unbroken partnership of 61 still out there. And we've still got another wicket there for the England boys, and they were having a bit of fun last night. Nothing to say they got to have a bit more fun this morning. No, Travis Head, the way he was batting, there was a 12-day break between the two. That's what England will salvage. The fact that he's a hot and cold player. It's a risk, but not that much of a risk when you've got Travis Head out there. He's going to love it. The way he plays, he's such a sensible player. Goes after it when he can. And, I was talking to Mark Wood just down here a minute ago, and to be honest, for him as a fast bowler, possibly quite a good match not to be playing, considering how quickly that ball breaks up.
Great work down there by you two. Maybe you grab an icy pole on the way back up to the box. The Triple M Karcher pitch and weather report. Blast dirt quicker than a fast bowler who's been hit for 6 with the Eco Booster from Karcher. Hads, you need one of these at your place. Go big on cleaning and save on big time at karcher.com.au. England 9 for 325. Joe Root resuming at 135. Jofra Archer 32. First ball in 8 minutes from now. So let's get your hot sauce, Hads, with thanks to PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for cricket. Yeah, that's built a little bit differently. You win some and you lose more. Your hot sauce for today, please.
My hot sauce for today is Travis Head. I thought they got it so wrong with how they bowled to Travis Head with the new ball. You've got to bowl different to Travis Head with the new ball, and when he bats at number 5, they went too short. Yes, you can use your bouncer for a tactic, but you've got to give the ball the opportunity to swing. So it's going to be interesting for me how they approach Travis Head.
We are opening up in style on the other side of this. Mark Waugh, Mark Taylor, James Brayshaw will take you through the first half an hour on day 2. England 9 for 325. Before we get there, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. Need fast access to funding for your business? Visit prosper.com today. Here he is, Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Mitchell Starc is shrugging off his career best form and believes the understrength Aussie attack can deliver victory at the Gabba. After snaring 6 wickets on day 1, adding to the 10 in Perth, the left-arm tearaway told Triple M he's holding up the fort until the captain is back.
It's part of my role, isn't it? So we know we'll get Pat back at some point, hopefully Josh as well, and we know the skills of Scotty and Ness and Doggies. We've certainly got the cavalry to do it. We showed again today. We bowled some really good stuff, probably some really good stuff without rewards at certain points.
To golf, Rory McIlroy's picked up 1 shot, but he's got plenty more to reel in during the second round of the Australian Open at Royal Melbourne. He's 1 under par for the round, par for the tournament, 9 behind the lead. Playing partners Minwoo Lee and Adam Scott are at 4 and 3 under par. And England to resume shortly at the Gabba on day 2 at 9 for 325.
Get special deals at the Telstra Christmas sale with up to $600 off a range of Android phones. Sale ends December 29. Shop now at Telstra.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, getting warmer in Brisbane. No clouds or rain in sight though for day 2. Sunny right now, 28 degrees at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast. Our $50,000 no repeat workday is almost over. And someone's about to hit the jackpot and it could be you. I'm running the music for the next few weeks and I've got a little secret. When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 133353. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas. It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo repeat workday. See what I did there? $50,000 Bo repeat workday. Back Monday on Triple M.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens, AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub, better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
Fire up the cricket season with PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for sport, that makes every cricket match extra spicy with a little extra kick. PointsBet is your place for betting on all formats of cricket this summer, with more markets and faster betting, plus 5 for 25 available 3 hours before the first ball. PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for cricket. Yeah, that's spelled different. Download the PointsBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Bunnings has everything you need to refresh, relax and entertain this festive season. From outdoor furniture and barbecues to pool care and more. Shop great value online or at your local Bunnings warehouse.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Tint my new car, tint my old car, tint my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant tinting, and we'll keep them cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant tinting, 132-444.
The Men's Referral Service, with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
All right, wicket straight away, and then start batting. Junior, tough, that's all we want.
Wickets. They need one, yeah.
Yep, and then immediately we're away.
That will be the game plan, although, I'll tell you what, Jofra Archer looked like about a number 6 last night, not number 11, just he played well.
But all the county blokes do, don't they? Like, that's so much, I suppose. And then I suppose there's T20 cricket everywhere, so you're having a whack regularly these days. So, yeah. And also, I think the Aussies had that situation last night where they didn't really want to bat themselves, they were trying to slow the game down.
Wasting time.
And all of a sudden, then it gets away from you, and you can't rein it back in. So, yeah, a nice little finish for England. I suppose 61 they put on in about half an hour last night.
I said wicket straight away, not wickets.
Oh, I said wickets.
Wickets
Yeah,
straight
yeah.
away.
No,
I just rolled the S into the wicket.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
I don't want any more than one.
I'm very excited, I'm very excited.
I heard you
what's
hit the
just
stump
happened
from
and the
side
day's
on.
play ahead.
Right. I think you're excited about hitting the stump from side on.
Well,
that as well.
Just one go.
It wasn't side on.
Was it?
It was. By the time I picked it up, it was side on.
We were watching it pretty closely from up here. You had a couple to aim at, didn't you? It was still good, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't as good as you're going to make out.
1 1/4.
So,
anyway,
Joe Root on strike. What an innings from him yesterday. Just magnificent. 135 from 202 balls, 15 fours and a 6. Best innings in Australia, obviously, but when his team needed it the most, June.
Well, they're 2 for 5, and you thought, hello, this is going to be the same as Perth, but it wasn't.
Brilliant Doggett bowling to him. Field spread everywhere. In he comes. First ball is short. The pull shot not really connected all that well. And it's fielded in front of square by Michael Neeson.
I know there's 9 down now in Joe Root, but I think this was the tactic that really made a bit of a mess for Australia yesterday, just after lunch. They got Doggett in from our Vulture Street end and got him to bowl short to Joe Root straight after lunch yesterday. And the ball was only 25 overs old. And it didn't work. Well, didn't really get it. Roller Blokes out hooking. I suppose they got Crawley out trying to play a pull shot for 70-odd.
Doggett again, short again, and around the corner for a single for Joe Root. He moves to 136. 9 for 326.
Well, I think they worked out it wasn't swinging, but the problem is this pink ball gets so soft, so Doggett couldn't even get, I reckon he got one up the right height. It just never got above chest height.
But Doggett's it's not Merv Hughes, is he? He's not 140, 145.
Well, I think Cameron Green's the one that should have bowled the short stuff.
He's 130, 135, and he's generally a guy who tries to pitch it up and move it away. And all we saw a lot from Doggett yesterday was on the half trackers, and he's not that sort of bowler.
I thought he was under bowled actually, Cameron Green.
Doggett away now, bowling to Jofra Archer. And it's a short ball, and he's easily underneath it. The over that really did my head in yesterday was Doggett's over to Root when he was in the 90s. Just handed him 100. Well, I'd make him earn it.
I actually don't know why Steve Smith took Cameron Green off. He was the one bowler that was troubling him. And he took him off and brought Scott Boland on, which, okay, you think that's a good move, but I think Green was worrying Joe Root. Whether he would have got him out, who knows, but...
Doggett away from us, Vulture Street end, bowling to Jofra Archer. With him now, short ball, and the pull shot's played nicely. Whipped around the corner.
It's not getting up, though. That's the problem. They've got 1, 2, 3 guys there on the hook for both batsmen. We've got a sort of a mid-wicket, a deepish mid-on, deep third man, deep point, a gully. It's a strange field. It's obviously just there for short pitch bowling. They're hoping that Joe Root or Jofra Archer's going to hit one up in the air.
He's going to miss hit one, mate. Because it's coming off so slow and not bouncing a lot, it's easy for the batsman to control the shot.
Doggett again, same field as Todd just described. He's bowling to Joe Root. With him now, short ball, and so comfortably controlled down a fine leg for a single. 9 for 328. Root 137.
As I said, I'm probably harping the point, but he just doesn't look like this sort of bowler. Brendan Doggett, he's a tall, lean sort of guy who takes the ball away from right-handers. Yeah, and he's trying to bowl the huff and puff short stuff, but he's dragging a lot down the leg side at not terribly quick pace.
Well, he averaged 131 yesterday. So, that's not overly quick, is it?
No.
Final ball here for Doggett. Very nice pull shot played by Jofra Archer. Single. Final ball, 9 for 329. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Don't miss Back to the Future the Musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Book at backtothefuturthemusical.com.au.
Triple M rocks cricket.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
All ramps on Elizabeth Drive to the M7 motorway will be closed from 8 p.m. tonight until 5 a.m. Monday. Use alternate routes and expect delays. Visit livetraffic.com. Checking REMS through Girraween, we have a multi-vehicle crash taking out an eastbound lane on the M4 at Clooney's Ross Street. Very heavy delays there. It's a 30-minute run on the M7 southbound from Richmond Road to Preston's. Get the quality and performance you'd expect from the Volkswagen MY24 T-Roc R at a price you wouldn't from $65,990 drive away. Ends December 31, T's and C's up Sly. A guaranteed song repeat every weekday. Keep locked on Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday to win.
Mitch Stark now with the pill in hand. And he'll be charging in from the Stanley Street end. 6 for 71, comfortably Australia's best bowler. 2 slips gully. Archer on strike, time for a pole. In he comes and defended neatly mid-off.
I'm a little surprised he's bowling actually, because he looked really stiff at the end of the day yesterday. He was stretching a lot. You'd hate to see him just get an injury when someone like Scotty Boland probably could have bowled. I know he wants to get 7 wickets, but he looked like he was sore yesterday, Mitchell Stark.
I think they're just trying to get him out, aren't they? That's the thing. Yesterday we didn't really look like getting a wicket in that last half hour. As I said, we took our foot off the gas trying not to get a wicket and then couldn't finish him off.
Backfired,
Stark away again. Beautiful day here in Brisbane. Hot, still, bright sunshine. Stark to Archer. Oh, the square drive! Kim Hughes style. That's a boundary all day long. What a beautiful shot.
Kim, I was going to say more Caribbean. He is from Barbados. Bit of Gordon Greenwich in that one.
9 for tree.
That's it.
Bloody hell, that is quality shot, that.
Not number 11, is it?
No. I went with the Kim Hughes because the back pad was nearly on the deck, and Clegg, that's how Clegg used to roll.
He did, yeah. Is his collar up far enough? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Who had a higher collar, you or Kim Hughes or
Clegg.
me?
Oh, you. You were the highest. And then Clegg.
No, it was not.
You had it right up.
No, yours was up near your back of your head.
Stark again bowling to Archer. And a waft outside the off stump. I used to have this discussion with Darren Lehman, who's around us at the minute when he was the coach of Australia Tub. And you remember when they just used to bomb every tail ender?
Yeah.
And I'd say to him, I'd every now and then just walk over to him, I said, big boy, what about hitting the 3 wooden things in the ground? Why don't you just get these blokes out and bat? No, want to soften them up, long series. No, I don't understand it. Just dismiss them.
Well, the thing with Jofra Archer is he hasn't got an arm guard on, which I find a bit baffling for
He's
your
got
number
a watch
11
on
as well.
Where's the watch?
I think he'd have an arm guard on.
Yeah, I agree.
I think I might be aiming at that if I was Mitchell Stark.
You might do it right
now. The arm guard.
His arm.
In comes Stark. And it's defended into the offside neatly, no run.
Well, talk about the West Indies. If you hit a cover drive like that, a square drive with number 11, you wouldn't have got the next one in your half. I would have said, hey, enough of that. Let's get him out of the cellar. Let's get him on the 12th floor.
None of our number 11s were hitting a cover drive before, Tony. Bruce Reid, Pitcher McGrath, name them, none of them.
It was always there. Get him on the 12th floor, man.
Put him up on his stepladder, man.
Yeah.
Get him in the boardroom.
Get him out of the cellar, man. That's what it was, yeah.
Well, he's done a fine job, Jofra Archer. 38 from 33 balls. 2 4s, 2 6s. Great partnership at 69 for the last wicket. Stark bowling. And again, very neatly defended. This looks a flat pitch. It's a good pitch. I love it.
It's good cricket wicket. It's a new ball wicket.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to be Einstein to work that out. The bowlers are going on about how soft the ball gets after about the 20 over mark. So tough work for the openers, Tubby, obviously.
Regulation.
But you get through that new ball, then there's a lot of runs to be had.
It's funny when you think about it. Look at that scorecard. England were 4 ducks. 4 for 210, right? And then Stokes gets run out, and then they lose all those wickets, and they're 9 for 264. But Australia take their foot off the gas because they don't want to bat. They want to lose wickets last night. And then now they put on 70.
Yep. Final ball here for Stark bowling to Archer, and he's allowing that to pass through. Maiden over. Oh, yeah, he's in the boundary. Nice leave. 9 for 333 after 76. Discovery Park's Triple M watch screen.
eBay Live has landed in Australia. With a secure live shopping experience and a community of trusted sellers, discover a new, exciting way to shop. Hear Buddy Franklin's experience on eBay Live.
It is so funny though, your signature does change over the years. It's weird. Day one of joining the club, they hand you all this stuff to sign. You've just got to come up with something. So I just remember doing. I was like, what am I doing? And then I looked back on my first year at the club and the signature. I was like, what is that?
Feel the thrill. Shop it on eBay Live.
9 wickets down. Australia desperately searching for this last one, and then get the openers out there and start batting. Looks like Doggett might be going around the wicket here from Vulture Street end. In that same field, backward point on the fence, fine third man, fine leg, backward square, and the man just in front. So field spread everywhere. And it is going to be Doggett around the wicket to bowl to Joe Root on 137. And here he comes. And it's pulled, not with any great power, but Inglis in front of square will pick it up for a single. 9 for 334. I said last night, June, people, and you never did, people don't play for not outs, but he deserves one here, Joe Root. He deserves to be not out at the end of this innings, the way he's played.
Oh, definitely, he's held it together. He probably wasn't expecting Archer to peel off 38, but Yeah, I mean, you love a little red inks, don't you? Boost the average a bit at the end of your career.
Exactly right.
Not that he needs it, the average is over 50.
Archer pulls it away. Marnus dives, and that is a magnificent catch. That's a proper outfield catch from Marnus Labuschagne. And the English innings ends. They're just hovering around the crease. I'm not sure why. Or did he drop it down on the deck?
I don't think so. But that is a great catch.
Yeah.
He's 3/4 of the way to the fence. It's been hit with power by Jofra Archer. It was on its way down. He's taken a specky there, Marnus Labuschagne.
He's a bloody good fielder, isn't he? Everywhere.
He's a pest in the field, but he's a good one.
Yep. Still got the replay. Talk us through it, Tub.
Yeah, he did hit it well. It didn't go up very high. Only got up about hit high. He hit it flat, didn't he? Flat and well. Marnus Labuschagne had to come in, dive to his right. And it sort of dived and it stuck in his right hand.
Bit of G. McGrath.
There was a little bit of Glenn McGrath in it. It got onto him really quickly. Had to dive to his right and forward. Right. Hands came apart with the ball stuck in the right hand. Terrific catch.
That is a great catch.
Ripper. All right, 3-3-4. We've got what we wanted. Well played, Joe Root, by the way. Magnificent innings. And warm applause for him. 138 not out. First century on Australian soil. Sensational. Are we going to a break, Rabs? Right, we're off to a break. Australia to bat next. 3-3-4 all out for Discovery Park. Triple M, Rock Street.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Our man Woodsy is at Parramatta Station with the salvos looking for donations for our Christmas convoy.
We've got Kevin, who is actually from Parramatta. He dropped off a couple of donations. Rabbit from Westmead, Kathy from Oatlands, Rory from Leichhardt. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen. New South Wales permit number TP00328.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep in if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor said here, it can't be that hard. Just go get them, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Stream every delivery live as Triple M rocks cricket. Hear the game's biggest names tell their stories on the Howie Games.
When you have dreams, don't let anybody tell you that you can't.
Break down the hottest topics with Willow Talk.
What do you bowl, by the way?
Anything you need.
And for analysis with a hilarious spin, check out The Grade Cricketer.
Can we cut this out?
It's all happening here on Listener. Download the Listener app and search cricket.
Listener.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Fire is the only pure thing in this world.
On December 18, the world of Avatar will change forever.
There's something you're hiding. Tell her it is time.
From director James Cameron.
This world goes much deeper than you imagine.
Get tickets now. Movies don't get any bigger than this.
The day has come.
Avatar Fire and Ash. Only in cinemas December 18.
Loan Market. Make it yours.
With the RBA final cash rate announcement for the year due next week, Loan Market offers the most up-to-date analysis on what it means for you. It's widely anticipated that the cash rate will stay on hold to finish the year, yet following increasing inflation, some experts have said it wouldn't be too great a surprise if we did see an increase. Either way, now is an ideal time to learn how the cash rate affects you and chat to your local Loan Market broker. Search Loan Market and find the right loan for you.
Loan Market. Make it yours.
Australian credit licence 390222.
Honda Run Out is on now. Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-built Honda ZRV and CRV hybrid range while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It's Steiger! Inside! Got it in the first over again! Dickinson! What the hell happens?
Start into Pope.
Oh! Just the player! And off he goes! Crashes it back into his own. Do I need to say anymore? Junior said just the player. He's gone.
Yeah.
Bottom edge! And gone! That is huge! Again in the 70s. Can you believe that? For Zach Crawley when he had the Aussies by the pill bag. It's in! Caught! Second slip! It takes Stark just 2 deliveries! And Brook is gone!
Quick single by Stokes. He's set back. Must hit the side. Piece of fielding. Josh Inglis-Gillis throws the stumps down. England's captain has to go. Jamie Smith, he's on strike. He's an aggressive player. And Scott Boland tears through his stumps.
Taken again. To Jacks. Nick and gone. It is ridiculous what Mitch Stark does. He just keeps getting English batsmen out.
Stark to Atkinson. He's under it, and he's onto it. They run back. It's going to be a tough one. Carey and Marnus run into each other. Oh, Carey takes a great catch.
Oh, no.
Oh, the hell, he's caught that. It was in the contest, running back with the fly. Marnus provided the bump, and Carey just stuck the paw out. I think he can't believe it. Edge. Carey takes another one. Stark's got 6.
Archer pulls it away. Marnus dives. And that is a magnificent catch. That's a proper outfield catch. And the English innings ends 3-3-4 all out.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So 334 for England. That's a good first inning score on a pink ball game. But I would be arguing, Junior and Tubby, that if you're an Australian batsman, there is no better time to have the willow in the hands than the next hour and a half.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the light's a natural light. We've seen it's a good pitch. You've had a good look at it as a batsman. It's always an advantage to see how the pitch is played. But I suppose you never judge a pitch until both teams bat on its up.
And as you said a moment ago, it's this new ball. The first 10 overs are crucial for, well, both sides. You look at what happened with England. They were 2 for 5. Joe Root came in, nicked one. Steve Smith almost took a fantastic catch. And if he'd taken that, England may have been bowled out. Well, we don't know what they would have been bowled out for. But then, all of a sudden, within about an hour, it was a much better pitch to bat on. The ball got a bit softer. And then we saw England flourish for a session or two. So, for Travis Head, Weatherall, they've got to get through this. Well, firstly, the first 8 to 10 overs. If they can do that without losing their wickets, then there's some runs to be had.
All right, so the Fox boys, I didn't see this myself for obvious reasons, but apparently they did a reprise of the amazing run out of Josh Inglis yesterday, a reenactment, and apparently you were involved in it, June, and I was. We've got a little bit of audio, so let's have a listen.
Here we go. Mark Waugh, look at him go. Oh, beautifully picked up. Oh! That's why he's the greatest.
How good is that?
That's why he's the greatest.
First go.
Didn't even have a warm-up, mate. No, first go.
Tubbs of the opinion you had a much better look at the sticks than Inglis did yesterday. Is that true?
No. Well, You'll see the footage later. It'll be everywhere on social media, on TV. No, I reckon it's
TikTok, mate, or something like that.
About one. I don't. What's TikTok? I don't know how to do that. It's about 1.5. I surprised myself. I picked up. Anyway, it's old news. Who cares?
Old news.
Yeah,
Well,
old
no,
news.
we'll see.
This is
It will
what's
be
more important
everywhere.
here. I'm just interested to see how Travis Head plays, Tubby. Will he come out and play like he did in the second innings, or will he have a bit more of a look at them?
Well, but even in the second innings at Perth, where he made that magnificent
Slow
100,
early, wasn't he?
he just took his time. He didn't, for him, he took his time. It was only a run of ball, but he got his first 30 without playing ridiculous shots. He watched it. They tried to nail him and get into him early doors, and then when he started playing just more orthodox shots and got some bounces,
Unorthodox.
then they went after him. Then they thought, we're going to bounce him out, and that's when he got expansive and took the game away from them very quickly. So I think you'll see him have a bit of a look here. But as I said, if he can get through this new ball, he'll love batting out there. The consistent bounce, the pace on the ball will suit his style.
Made 100 last year, didn't he, against India up here?
Loves.
Pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
NRMA stats 152.
Thank you, Ethan. Yeah.
And prior to that, he'd had a nightmare here. Remember, he kept getting strangled.
Well, he's rocks or diamonds, isn't he? He could easily get out cheaply.
I reckon he got strangled 3 times in a row.
Yeah, 3 consecutive deliveries made in 92 and then 2 Golden Globes in a row. So he was on a hat trick, or had a hat trick at one point.
They were all caught down the leg side.
Well, that 92 he got against South Africa,
Correct.
on that real green pitch, that was a 2-day. He was the only guy to make any runs.
Yeah. Well, let's hope he gets away, because it's bloody good to watch if he does.
He's entertaining, and Jake Weatherall, he'll be nervous, although he would have gained confidence from the second innings in Perth, where he only got 28 or something like that, but it's better than getting nothing, and he looked pretty good, to be honest, in that innings.
It's going to be head facing, it's going to be Archer bowling, 3 slips gully. Regulation field, man, at a mid-wicket.
That's
So
an
he's a
interesting
bit
one.
straighter,
I'd be more tempted to have him at leg gully, actually.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. But you don't get carried away with the short stuff to Travis.
No.
You're looking for a nick and then just the odd one in there.
Doesn't like it in tight ribs.
No.
Who does?
Yeah. So
Let's be fair.
Not too many
Except
guys
for
put their hands up.
Ponting, maybe.
Yep. There were a few that enjoyed it. But this is going to be fun to watch. Archer. He's away from us. Bowling to Travis Head. First ball of the innings. And that's down the leg side. No shot off it.
This is a big spell, this one for Marshall, because second innings in Perth, he went missing, didn't he, when they needed him? He's a bit like that. He's a bit hot and cold, but he needs to be right on the song from the get-go. He should be warm. He's been out there batting, so no excuse with warming up.
They say he's a bit like Travis Head. He's a bit rocks or diamonds, Archer. When he's good, he's very good. Quick, on your easy action, but as I say, he can be 10 or 15 k's down on pace at times as well.
Yorkshire Street end. He's bowling a short one. It goes down the leg side again. No shot off it. What I'm fascinated with him in this innings is how much he's going to bowl. Because there were three over spells in Perth, pretty much. That's all he did. But they're down a bowler in this game, Jim. They've brought Jacks in.
Well, that's right. I mean, they are down a bowler, so I mean, it's going to be pretty warm. So I'd imagine he's going to be the guy who's going to bowl in short spells. You know, he's not the sort of guy who's going to do the donkey work. He needs to be the get in and give me 3 or 4 overs of quick stuff. That's how he should be used anyway.
And the 135s to start. He's away from us again. And Travis Head lets that go around the offside. Nice carry through to the keeper.
You know, I like this combination from that last innings. I like the fact that Jake Weatherall, to me, just got himself going, maybe on the back of batting with Travis Head. They would have batted together quite a bit. I think he had 8 seasons in South Australia, Weatherall. So he would have batted quite a bit with Travis Head over the years. They just look comfortable, these two, and they're batting together in that run chasing
It's
person.
important you have a relationship with your man at the other end, just to help you through the tough times.
That's into Head again. And again, way down the leg side.
That's the terrible over so far. He has got one within cooey of those 3 things in the ground.
Those 3 wooden things.
If AB was captain
Alan
now,
Border,
he'd be saying, right-hander, mate.
left-hander. You left-hander.
But the wooden things get ignored too often in modern cricket for me.
Those wooden things?
Yeah, they're just, you go through a session and only 3 balls we're going to hit the stumps. What happens there?
Well, he's come around
the wicket now.
He's going to try and straighten up the rudder.
Well, that's why I think someone like Scotty Boland's been so successful. He just bowls a lot. Occasionally he gets too straight and gets worked leg side, but he bowls at the stumps a lot.
Round the wicket, Archer to head. And there's the first ball that's been struck with the willow. It's mid-on, no run.
Sort of pacey. Yeah, that was 139, but the rest are sort of high 130s. He's a languid sort of customer, isn't he, Jofra Archer?
Yep.
He's lovely fluid action, but sometimes obviously clicks better than others.
Sometimes he runs in a bit quicker, and you know when he's running in, a bit like Courtney Walsh, when he used to get that wobble up, you knew he was going to bowl a little bit quicker.
No score as yet. Final ball here for Archer bowling to head, and it's a full one, and he pumps it straight to mid-wicket. Clipped nicely. No run. Maiden to start us off for Discovery Park's Triple M Watch Cricket.
Kogan.com's Black Friday sale is on now, and they're going all out with up to 70% off awesome TVs, appliances, furniture, and more. They've got big screen TVs. They've got robot vacuums. They've got, bargain. Add to cart, and guess I'm a air fryer guy now. Hurry, shop up to 70% off at the Kogan.com Black Friday sale now. Kogan.com, clickin' awesome. T's and C's apply.
It's going to be Jake Weatherall to face. It's going to be Atkinson bowling from the Stanley Street end. Mark Waugh, Mark Taylor. Have you run into Ollie Pope?
No, thank goodness.
What will you say to him when you do run into him, Jude?
Morning, Ollie. He might not be on social media.
He might not be.
Yeah.
No, exactly right.
I got nothing against Ollie Pope, personally.
Well, of course, yeah.
See what he bowled well in the first innings, Atkinson in Perth, without luck. Second innings, he got a bit of tap. He was impressive in the first innings.
Three sloops gully into Jake Weatherall. And he's hitting the pads. And half an appeal.
High. You know the position that's gone out of favour is a bat pad.
Yeah.
I'm thinking with the new ball, there's a little bit of bounce there, isn't there? They just don't have short legs anymore. It was just regulation, wasn't it, our day? No matter what the pitch was like, short leg.
It always just gave your bowler a chance to go. Just have one short one, try and get it right. Or
your chance of an inside edge.
Like
that delivery then was very close to just popping up off the thigh pad.
Atkinson again to Weatherall, crouching low. With him now, and allowed through, and that's good carry. Snapping into the gloves.
Well, you think that Atkinson and Cass are going to do a lot of that donkey work, as you call it, Junior. They'll run in all day because Archer will bowl 3-4 over spells, probably 3 for the day, maybe 4. I was only thinking back to the last game with Mark Wood. Only bowled 8 overs in the first innings, I'm talking about, and 3 in the second. So they're two express bowlers, Archer and Wood, are very fragile. They can be really dangerous, but they're not going to get a lot of overs out of them.
Atkinson again. So that's 9 balls, and only one of them's been hit by the bat.
But those two deliveries are good from Atkinson. The thing is, you're talking about how many overs Archer's going to bowl. Well, they've actually got 4 legitimate quicks. I mean, Ben Stokes, I think, he's actually going to be a key bowler in this game, the pink ball game, because he can swing the ball, especially at night. So they have, they have the fallback if you don't want to bowl long spells with Archer.
We just see how much Will Jacks bowls also.
You'd want him to bowl, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he's surely only a one-day bowler, and he would.
Yeah.
Atkinson bowling to Weatherall. Off the thigh pad. Finds the man in front of square, no run.
I don't think I've seen a batsman get as low in their stance as Jake Weatherall. Can you remember one that... Michael Clark used to end up crouching a lot. He's only just above the stumps.
Yeah, he's not a big man anyway.
It's got to be difficult to pick up the line and length of the ball. When you're getting lower and lower, and it's sort of coming above your eye line.
I've seen a few tail enders start getting lower and lower.
Trying to disappear.
When the short stuff starts coming.
Small target.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
He's facing Atkinson. And again, letting go. The other thing is getting your eyes level.
That's what I'm saying. He's only, I'd say, a foot and a half above the stumps by the time the bowler's delivering the ball.
I don't know how you get that low, because the aim is to get your eyes level always, isn't it? I don't know how you do that when you're that low.
Well, they might be level, but they're underneath the line of the delivery a long way.
Howie next. Fergie and the Lord, Ian Botham.
A few Lords around. Lord Gower, I saw at the back.
Yes, Lubo. Magnificent player. Final ball here, Atkinson, and just a thought of a cut shot, and then he pulled the bat back. No score as yet for Discovery Park's Triple M. What's Creel?
Suburban four-wheel drives. born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Fantastic catch by Marnus Labuschagne, one of the catches of the season to wrap up the English innings, knocked over Archer. So England 334, Joe Root undefeated. Head and Weatherall yet to score. Archer really whipped them through at his first over, and that's about a line and length. Callum Ferguson and Lord Ian both of them beside me. Welcome to day two, fellas. Cracking day, warm out there.
Beautiful day out there for cricket, Howie, and a beautiful day for batting, Lord.
Yes. Just a little bit of bounce though. There's a bit of pace there. Going through. And we want to make the most of this new ball.
So they got three slips at gully, deepish point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and the wide is fine. Archer's first three balls were way down the leg side to head. And have a good look at the quick now running towards him. He jumps in the air as he often does and just chops it away to Pope at mid-wicket. How you boys? How's the evening? All good?
Yeah, pretty low-key last night for me. What about you, Beef?
Very average.
Yeah.
Very average.
Too quiet for your liking?
No, I went and caught up with a few of the old teammates over in the Cricketers Club.
Oh,
Who did you catch up with over there?
No,
There's a few names.
Mocker.
Right, Carl
Right.
Rackerman.
Buff.
Lee Lehman.
Lammy. Jeff Thompson.
Is Alan Lamb here?
Yeah.
He's a big
There's
fan.
quite a few of us.
Big fan of Alan Lamb when I was growing up. Jeff Thompson's here, is he? We get him in for a guest.
No, he's gone
guest
back
spot,
last
but-
night on the last flight.
Right.
And he's back tomorrow.
Decent cast.
Head just works it straight back to the bowl. We could give Jeff Thompson a run on Triple M radio, but it'd probably take us off more often than Kyle and Jackie O style scenario. 'Cause he's pretty loose on the language, to be fair, Beefy, isn't he? Could he do a stint without dropping one?
Yeah, well, I tell you, I did the thing with him over in the Gabba Club over there, and he did not use the bomb once.
No way.
Yeah, and I was stood there, and I thought, what
He's been given the word here.
Well, Rabsy's just given me a few NRMA stats about a function he did attend.
Oh, boy.
Head works it, still yet to score. So this was a Triple M function, was it? A Legends lunch on day 0. We're being told on the NRMA stats he was up there for a reasonably short period of time and dropped 67 balls.
I was dropping the magic everywhere.
Pretty good numbers, to be fair.
Oh, that's great numbers.
No, I've done it. Did two with him, one in Perth and one here, and not one.
Right.
Wow.
A few other words.
He
but
knew
no.
his crowd when he rolled into the Triple M function, didn't
I
he?
heard he did. A good little test here. Head 0 from 10, Weatherall 0 from 6. Archer running away from us towards Head, who drives. Can't beat point.
He's just
One
starting
to go
to zero
now.
in, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
He's just trying to find his line and length here. He, as you mentioned, quite rightly, fired 3 down leg to Head in the first over. He's come around the wicket now and just starting to angle in and shape the ball away towards the slips cordon. So that'll be his preferred method to try and find the outside edge of Travis Head.
Fine looking athlete, isn't he? He's quite narrow, like through the calves and the quads. He's got a good fast bowler's rear, and he's got some sharp hair on him too. And
Yes.
a big gold chain.
That is
big
heavy.
gold chain. So he's got some real heft to it. Head flashes at it. Now to the covers. Still no runs. So nice contest this after 3. Australia yet to get underway, chasing down England's tally of 334. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Oh, Mug. How thoughtful. This Christmas, get a fragrance they'll love from Chemist Warehouse. Like Rabanne 1,100ml, just $89.99. Don't pay RRP $175. Try Victor and Rolf Spice Bomb 90ml, now $109.99. Don't pay $205. Or Yves Saint Laurent Black Opium 50ml for just $129.99. Don't pay $215. Don't miss the Christmas fragrance sale on now at Chemist Warehouse. Great savings every day.
Away we go again. Atkinson, who was impressive in his first over, bowling to Weatherall, really crouches low, almost like Michael Clark did in his day, and that whistles through to the keeper.
Yeah, Clarkey used to get quite low through certain periods of his career. I think it was on the back of conversations with Mike Young, the former Australian team fielding coach with a baseball background, the American, and he used to talk about trying to get your eyes a bit lower, try and get to the trajectory of the ball for longer. And he thought getting lower would give you that opportunity. So it's interesting theory. Clarkey definitely implemented it with success through periods of his career.
He's looking good, Atkinson. What's the pick of the pair at the moment? It's a Weatherald, and he leaves it alone outside off stump.
I wonder how Joel Garner would go with that theory. Trying to bat at the same height as the ball, and he's about 15 feet up there somewhere.
Big bird. That would have been a battle for the big man. Heard some great West Indian names in the commentary box early in the day's play. Gordon Greenwich with that drop knee square drive from Archer early. Wasn't that a sight to behold?
Well, Viv had a season here as well.
He did, didn't he?
Weatherall. Cuts and cuts nicely. Save your legs, Jakey boy. Opening runs as a boundary. Just back cut through point. And Australia get underway with that 4 runs.
Yeah, nice controlled shot there from Jake Weatherall. Just a touch of width. He shaped up to cut the previous ball on about a 4th stump line. Well, Atkinson just went to about 5th or 6th stump there, and money for jam for Jake Weatherall. He doesn't miss out there. He likes them back of a length.
It's a big test for the Australians today. It's a batting wicket. The ball will go soft. It's going to be hot for the bowlers. Either reinforce that Australia's batting order's not quite right, or really strong and ready to go, Fergie. They'd be looking about the whole day here and continue.
That's a good call.
And probably 5 years ago, that's what you'd completely expect. Whereas today, as it's left lane outside of stump, who really knows how the Aussies will go? What are your thoughts, you two? Like if you put nearest the pin, what do you think Australia are going to make in the first innings?
I think they'll get to parity. I think, and that'll set the game up really well. Beef, we had a bit of a chat about that pre-game, didn't we?
Yeah, but personally, we're all out for 33.
33?
Gee whiz.
No, honestly, I think if you get in, and I think Joe Root proved that.
Yes.
Feel your way into the game.
Weatherall crouches again. He leaves it alone outside off stump, just leaving that on bounce.
Yeah, good point about the bounce there, Howie. He's actually one player that we saw in the second innings in Perth and then early in this innings who has looked to leave on length. Whether it's been middle or off stump line or wide outside the off stump, he's been pretty comfortable to leave on length, which generally tells you he's watching the ball really closely and picking up the length well. So, good sign for him over in Perth, I thought. Early in his innings here. No guarantees on anything, but it looks like he's watching it nicely.
Final ball of the over. Weatherall's 4, heads yet to score. And then all out for 334 after Archer was dismissed early on day 2. Straight up in the air. It's going to be enough on it. They're not going to catch it. It might even clear the rope. One bounce, 4. Top edge. Could have gone anywhere. Lucky it didn't just pop straight up to the keeper. But 4 runs is the end result on the pull shot. Australia none for 8 nervous times for Jakey Boy. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
So a bit of luck for Jake Weatherall. That's what you need, though. He struck a couple of boundaries. The deficit's 326. Australia none for 8. Archer. Can he really whip up the 145 type stuff to head? 3 slips in the gully. Jams it back and causes a few concerns for Travis Head. Triple M NRMA stats and Triple M best sheds around the ground. Smash your old shed for 6. Treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au. There's a bit of shield cricket happening, East, baby.
Yeah, there's a lot of cricket going on full stop here. New South Wales 1 for 225. Probably the story at the moment. That's led by Sam Conce's century. He's 107 not out at the SCG. First ton since he played for Australia A few months ago. And another one, Australia A v England Lions. Jai Richardson, who we had here in the Triple M box yesterday. 12 overs, 4 for 35. So his comeback trail is long.
Fast outswing. Head defends on the offside. That's good for Sammy Constas as well. Just a bit of behind the scenes is how it works here. So what happens? They put together the roster and you understand where you're commentating. And the word was Mark Taylor has not been happy with the way the roster's been going.
Right.
To the point where one of the producer types that builds the roster Apparently Tubby lined him up in the car this morning.
Well, I didn't really want to say too much on this topic, but let's go there anyway.
So Tubby wasn't happy with the roster?
No, bit grumpy. Not enough me time on air with Triple M in his eyes.
Head on strike. He works it away through mid-wicket. So Travis Head opens his account. They'll come back for 2. Australia none for 10. So our man Onions is heavily involved in producing the roster.
He is. George Porter. And he also, I think George was producing at the time when Tubby felt like we just brushed over his test wicket a little too quickly yesterday afternoon. So he wasn't happy about that either. So he had the grumps on.
His nose was out of joint.
Yeah, to the point where he went to bed early last night without a beer. So anyway, as they were getting into the car this morning, there was an incident.
So we've got to be careful with insurance purposes how far we do go into this. Archer to Head. No, he works it fine. I'm not sure there's bat. We'll find out in a moment. It races away. It's so fast here at the Gabbers. This is good for the Australians. It's 4 leg byes, none for 14. Yes.
Anyway, as they're making their way into the vehicle,
yes,
George goes to get into the front seat while Tubby is getting into the back seat, I believe, and a door is slammed shut and George's hand was in it.
So from what I gather, George put his hand up to support himself. Tubbs saw an opportunity and rammed the door shut.
That's right. That's my understanding. And George, last seen downstairs with the St George ambulances, St John's ambulance crew down there, being told this service is only for the players.
Well, that's nasty.
Sent on his way.
Head beaten. That is an absolute peach from Jofra Archer. That reared. That's exactly what England want to see, Lord Ian.
Absolutely. And it's just winding it up a bit as well. It's up in the 140s, high 40s. Could be a handful when he gets it all cranked up together. Potentially one of the best. He could easily become a very, very good bowler for him. They're plagued with injuries, but hopefully
repeat fast spells today. Head. He's again jumping in defence. We'll get to that shortly, Lord Ian. After 5, Australia none for 15 for Discovery Park Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The KGM Rexton Run-Out sale is here, and it's huge. Right now, save over $5,000 on an MY24 Rexton Ultimate. Already one of Australia's best value 7-seaters. From just $53,990 drive away, you get a 3.5-tonne towing capacity, premium tech, and a 7-year warranty. All that from just $53,990 drive away. Race into your KGM dealer now before they're all gone. See the website for T&Cs. KGM, Korean built to last.
Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summer's better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband. What did he hit that toe, the Jofra Archer beat?
Well, the top was around 147.
Oh,
right,
okay.
Yeah, so 146.8, 144, 143.2. So he's winding up his Jofra. Can he repeat the effort? Atkinson to Weatherall. A couple of boundaries. And defending and taking a quick single. That is good batting. None for 16.
Good proactive batting there. Quick single. The other thing that needed to be mentioned as well is that our understanding is that Tubb hasn't mentioned to anyone yet, but he was on air this morning with the Today Show, and he thought that Karl Stefanovic wasn't bringing enough sex appeal, so he decided to run with quite a tight-fitting budgie smuggler.
Was that Tubby? I thought
that's the word getting around the commentary box at the moment.
I thought they were crossing to Billy Brownless down there. I just walked past the telly. I thought, what's Billy doing on?
No.
So that was Tubby, was it? Atkinson to Head. He just works it round the corner for another single, none for 16. I genuinely thought he must be talking about the upcoming State of Origin. I thought that's unusual for Billy to be on.
No. Goodness gracious me.
Oh, hopefully I'm not doing a stint with Mark Taylor today. I'm just checking now.
Just check for me too,
can you?
While you're there.
8:30. We got Tubb on. No, I didn't see him on today. He was providing a bit of sizzle, as he does.
I'm a little surprised, just deflecting it back to the
don't do that.
Straight back for us, Beef.
Yes, mate.
But I'm just thinking, why isn't there a short legger?
Yeah.
Good question.
Because you've got uneven bounce, some going through chest high, some waist high.
Atkins to Head. In fact, to Weatherall. And he does have a tendency to jump in the air off the back foot as he defends Travis Head, Lord.
It's always been a staple of the start of the innings at the Gabba, hasn't it, Beef? Probably as far back as your time, and then all the way through to the modern. Wow, it's not so long ago. Certainly the modern era, Beef, which was your time too.
40-odd years ago. Yeah.
Always a bat pad in.
Yeah, no, there was.
Yep. Extra bounce. Even the forward defence would quite often jump off the inside edge and pad into a bat pad.
Atkinson again. Crouching Weatherall, and there does rear, and he does well to keep that down. That could have popped straight up in the air. This is your point, Lordine. This is why you're a magnificent exponent of the understanding of the game of cricket.
What's he want?
That was right. It was, but right on cue. Oof. So that's hit one of the horizontal cross cracks across the pitch, not the straight up and down ones. So those are the cracks that generally create a delivery that might rise sharply.
Yes, you're absolutely right. It's on that crack, isn't it?
The horizontal crack.
Yeah.
And it's disturbed the surface. So watch this space.
Backward square's gone back to the fence now. So 2 out on the left side. And it's defended. He looks pretty compact, Weatherall. He's got through the over. Still 1 to come, none for 16.
He's quite adept at handling a wicket that's providing a little bit for the bowling lineup. He's opened the batting for a number of years now at Bellerive Oval in the Shield, and we see a lot of low scores in that first innings down there. Well, when it's been an inconsistent wicket down there, he's been very consistent. So it's quite a resilient opening batter.
It is hot, Fergie. If Australia can keep England out there for a decent period, I saw Mitchell Starc. He was exhausted last night.
He was.
He's grown up in this part of the world. Final ball, the Atkinson over. Weatherall works it nicely, obviously, but it's good batting. He's looking for the singles. It's an easy single in the short leg direction, it must be said. After 6, Australia's 17th without loss for Discovery Park. Triple M rocks cricket.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Jump on the Triple M Cricket socials and you'll see Mark Waugh out on the ground throwing down the stumps like Josh Inglis in a suit with the Julius Marlowe's on. Extraordinary from our man, Junior.
Pretty happy with his own work.
Well,
2 out there, rightly so.
Like when you show it, he just does freaky stuff. He's just a freaky character.
To do that with the suit on.
Yep.
No warm-up.
Nope. Weatherall crouched down and defends nicely. No run.
He's moving his feet quite nicely. He's probably getting a bigger stride into that defensive stroke as anyone in the game actually so far. Joe Root probably, I would say, moving the feet as well as he has over in Australian shores in his time, but Jake Weatherall here is probably moving the feet not as nicely as he was yesterday into that defensive stroke, which is not easy when you see the new ball bouncing a little bit, playing up probably a little bit more than what we saw in the first innings, so he's not too worried about it.
Ollie Pope's going from square leg back to deep backward square, so that the threat of the short one, Weatherall does like the horizontal bat shot. He gets a lot of runs. He's already had half a life with the top edge today that cleared the keeper in the corner. Archer around the wicket to him. He takes it on with whippage and times it nicely. He did get him out like that in Perth. Just a single. He's 11, none for 19.
That was quite an interesting moment, though, in that last over where we saw one of the horizontal cracks come into play and it significantly disturbed the surface. We saw that, didn't we, Beefy? So that'll be playing in the batter's minds. That's where it becomes a moment where you've got to really grit your teeth getting into the forward defence.
You've got to commit. Half-hearted, you'll get yourself into trouble.
It's been patient, 3 from 19. No expansive work yet from Travis Head. And he flashes at 1, and that's good from Archer, who's got a nice head of steam up now. That at 145.4 on the Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun.
Yeah, it's good sizzle that, Howie. Angling in and nipping away off the surface, and that is a deliberate outswinger to the left-hander, Beef.
It's also gone through the top.
Might have hit another one of those cracks, you reckon?
Yeah, well, certainly hit something.
Testing times. Australia would love to get through to 15, 16 overs without losing one, and the game will change again back in the favour of the batters.
No run.
No run to point for Head.
So went out and had a good look at the wicket this morning, really close look at it, and you can see on the overhead view on the Harvey Norman replay screen, green lines all through the surface, which weren't as prominent yesterday because the live grass across the surface was covering most of it up. But you can now see the predominant lines standing up, which are where the cracks will eventually appear. And at the moment they're closed. You can just see the grass lining where they are, but they'll slowly open up over the next couple of days. We're barely seeing a cloud at all, so they're going to get baked and it's going to really start to spread.
Head, unconvincing, tries to work it fine. It just goes to mid-wicket, hence the importance of first innings runs for the home side.
Absolutely spot on, as we're seeing Jofra Archer really ramp it up.
Still no short leg, Beef.
No. An even bounce.
That Aussie ball band speed gun, that's a high operation of 145 to 146 at the moment, consistently. So this is the quickest he's been for the spell.
Travis Head again in the air as he is defending. He's not looking that convincing, but that's what he does. Then all of a sudden he puts her in a fifth and away he goes. None for 18 from 7 for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Jacko. Yeah, you've had a few, and the overconfident you is thinking, I'll drive home. Easy, just around the corner. But Jack, say hello to your Terry godmother. A 6'5" friendly reminder that just a few is a few too many. And those sweet somethings Terry's whispering. Booze-induced poor judgment. Get a taxi. Good idea. And it was your good idea, Jack. If you're drinking, don't drive. What's your plan B? A message from the New South Wales government.
Harvey Norman replay, Brendan McCullum, who's played Big Bash cricket up here for the Heat, having a good look at the pitch earlier on today, just seeing what he thinks of it. So Archer's through 4 overs. He's probably got 1, maybe 2 more in the spell.
You don't want to blow him up early, Howie, do you?
No.
I think he'll know. He'll say to the captain,
Spell me.
A little breather.
Atkinson's been impressive to Weatherall. Just sort of gets through the crease with ease. That's nicely driven.
Yes.
Open covers. Times it nicely. There'll be at least 3. Stokes chases it all the way to the rope. So a third boundary for Weatherall. He moves to 15. Nice compact punch that rather than being expansive. 22 without loss.
Well, he's left well in this innings, Beef. He's left on length and he's asked Atkinson to come fuller to him to get him to play. Well, he did that. And Jakey Boy did not hesitate, pulled the trigger on that one, and looking at the Harvey Norman replay screen, the contact point late, right under the eyes, and compact, as you call perfectly there, Howard. That's a magnificent exponent of the cover drive right there, Howie.
15 from 20, so he keeps the scoreboard ticking. One of the reasons he's in the side. Weatherall defends on the offside. Did you call me Howard then?
It was accidental.
In my first ever game I did overseas, I went from Melbourne to Guyana via Sydney, LA, New York, Panama and Georgetown, Guyana.
That's a hell of a trip.
The Caribbean Premier League. I got there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and I was rostered onto a game between the Jamaica Talawars and, I don't know, the Guyana Amazon Warriors.
Okay.
A bit light on details.
Good memory.
Yep. Atkinson to Weatherall. Cuts late, can't beat Gully. And my first stint was with Damien Martin, who I knew, and the great Darren Gunga, who I hadn't met at that point.
Okay.
So I was in commentary, and it was Darren, and who I'd never met till he sat down beside me, Beef. And for the first 5 overs of the game, obviously thought my name was Howard. And just kept calling me Howard for the first. And I thought, how's this international cricket going for me? This great West Indian cricket's just called me Howard, and Marto didn't tell him. He's just pissing himself the whole time. So I'm quite familiar with Howard. You can call me that if you wish.
I reckon Nate Brown calls you Howard quite regularly, doesn't he?
Yeah, doesn't deserve to. Weatherall flicks nicely through square. He's timed it nicely. Archer's got work to do, which he won't want to do it fine. And that's another boundary for Weatherall. He's striking it nicely. That's his 4th. He's moving along nicely as Jake Weatherall. 26 without loss. He's 19.
Well, as you quite rightly pointed out, just before, Guru, is his role. This is why they like him as an opener. He scores, and he doesn't miss out on opportunities to score off loose deliveries, which puts pressure back onto the opponents who are charging in with the new ball. So he doesn't get too phased about taking the scoring opportunities on. He puts pressure back on.
Weatherall again, facing Atkinson. Oh, that's magnificent. That's a more powerful square drive. I reckon that'd save your legs. They'll chase it. They won't stop it. So Weatherall's starting to roll. A fifth boundary here, moves to 23.
And that got what it deserved. It was a half volley, pitched up and dispatched. And looking good.
Confident 1-2 punch there. Atkinson just getting a touch too straight and getting worked through square leg before that delivery. And then overcorrection, full outside off stump, and that is compact again, but the squarer line taking the ball past point. Oh, yeah.
And he leaves one lone outside off stump. So positive over that one. Runs coming from it. After 8, Australia 30 without loss. Head 3, Weatherall 23 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Jofra Archer dismissed this morning. England for 334. Joe Root not out on ETH. Triple M NRMA stats for Joe with his first Test century.
Joe Root was not out for, what did he make, 138.
138. Brilliant catch from Marnus Labuschagne. Australia's progressed to 30 without loss from just 8 overs. Heads 3, Weatherall's 23, and Archer pulls out. It was a brilliant catch that from Labuschagne. Because it was Archer, that was the last wicket. Like, if that had been a top order batsman, the celebrations would have been elite. He just sort of caught it and walked off, didn't he? It was a brilliant one-handed catch.
Oh, absolutely outstanding. The yardage that he had to make in a short space of time was outstanding, and I think that showed in the dive. I mean, the travelling distance of the dive was quite spectacular, and to catch it in that manner meant the world to blokes like Mitch Stark, who have been toiling away for a day.
Now Head with the bat raised facing Archer. Full work to mid-wicket. No run. Head needs to get back. Direct hit there. Would have been very close. I think he was back, but it was a good piece of fielding from Pope. Took a couple of steps down the wicket, Trav Head.
He went wandering down the crease and made a decision to not run, but didn't really charge back to his crease in a timely fashion, and Ollie Pope made a good decision to throw really quickly.
Direct hit, Beef?
They looked very close.
Yeah. That could have been out.
Great fielding.
Small moments like that, as we saw from Josh English yesterday. Archie just 3 from 4.1 overs. He's leaked. And Head is on 3. Edge drops! No. Smith drops one he would have absolutely expected to take. It was to his right. It was high. And he spills it. That's a big moment. Travis Head on 3. That's a big moment in the Test match.
It's great bowling from Jofra Archer. This one a touch full ahead, still on the back foot. And fencing on an off-stump line. Smith moved late for mine. I'm not sure he picked it up all that well, which is surprising because he would have had a really good look at it on the Harvey Norman replay screen. It just got big on him. And it goes down, and that is brutal for Jofra Archer, who has bowled beautifully in this spell at good pace, charging in, hot and bothered, and it goes down.
That's a big moment in the match, that is. Travis Head will decide how big. So Alex Carey was simply brilliant with the gloves yesterday. The expression had got big on him. That was spot on. He was almost late to move, wasn't he?
Yeah, the height of it. So his fingers were pointed down, Beef, if you look here. And then, as you just see, he goes to his left on the Harvey Norman replay screen. And it probably ends up at a height where you'd really want your fingers up. And, that's a tough one. I'd love to get the analysis from Brad Haddon a touch later. I certainly won't go into too much depth on the technique of the keeping, but that's a disappointing miss.
A big let-off for Australia's trump card. He's got to put that out of his mind now, but gee whiz. No, Can they knock him over anyway? Archer's deserved some joy here. And for his first over, and really bowled at pace.
Yep.
And he's trying to angle in at Travis Head where they've caught him down the leg side before, and he just bunts it round the corner, maybe off the glove. Underhead. And they throw it back into Smith, and there's Bronx cheers as he catches. It's a tough caper out here for you. Tough caper, 31 without loss.
Yeah. I wonder which side of the stadium was cheering.
Can hazard a guess there.
It was a beautiful delivery, wasn't it? Looking at the Harvey Norman replay. So it's exactly what the plan would have been, Beef. Angle it in, get it just full enough to have him fencing on the crease. He did his job there, Joffrey, didn't he?
Heartbreaking for the big quick. He was steaming again. He's coming to the end of his 5th over, though. Weatherall gets width and goes up and under. Might even clear the lot. One bounce. Deliberate stroke. It was short and wide. Got the blade underneath it. Smashed it away down a backward point. Weatherall continues on his merry way. That's his 5th boundary. He's 27 from 26 and under 35.
That's the worst ball he's bowled.
Yeah.
And that's a bit of frustration there with that ball going down the catch, which you would expect. But then that was, he deliberately played it that way. And I'm surprised it didn't go for 6.
Yeah.
Pink ball, not quite the same hardness of the red one, but wonderful batting nonetheless.
Ganane, Westbury and Finch next. Tucked away to square. That'll really pain Jofra Archer. So Australia going nicely. Weatherall 28. Head a let off 4. None for 36 from 9 for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
eBay Live has landed in Australia. With a secure live shopping experience and a community of trusted sellers, discover a new, exciting way to shop. Hear Buddy Franklin's experience on eBay Live.
It is so funny though, your signature does change over the years. It's weird. Day one of joining the club, they hand you all this stuff to sign. You've just got to come up with something. So I just remember doing, I was like, what am I doing? And then I looked back on my first year at the club and the signature, I was like, what is that?
Feel the thrill. Shop it on eBay Live.
Time to bring some class back to the commentary box. Some outrageous bullying of Mark Taylor, our captain. I mean, we just won't stand for it here. Finch and Westbury, far better than the stuff that was served up in that last half hour. I don't want to say Jamie Smith dropped the sitter, but Ray Charles probably would have caught that one. Fair, is he?
I like to think of this as just an adjustment to the pink ball, alien conditions. The lads haven't really played with this ball before. It's fine. Part of the adjustment.
Cass into the attack. Nice full ball. Worked around the corner by Weatherall, who's going it better than a runner ball. And his highest test score is up to 29 with that single. Australian up for 36.
They've been poor with the ball so far, though, England. They sprayed it around. Yes, they created the opportunity of Travis Head with Jamie Smith put down. They haven't challenged enough. There's been too many balls that have been so wide or down the leg side. Big job for Cass here. He's a wicket taker. Yes, he can be expensive at times, but he does bowl genuine wicket taking deliveries.
Got Head in the second innings in Perth. Oh, wide one, and Head's eyes lit up, and he launched at a square drive and miscued it.
No need to panic just yet. I mean, give us 5 minutes or so and we'll get there. But
this is what I love about the English. She's already panicking.
I'm not panicking.
You are panicking. You keep saying, not yet. You've got 330 on the board. The average, I think the highest first innings score in the pink ball is 311.
And as we know with this team, things could change on a dime.
Absolutely.
Pass in, and again, this one gets up on Head, and again, was a little tight as he went for that square drive, and again got a thick bottom edge.
And if England are adjusting to the pink ball, I think it's also fair to say that Travis Head is still doing this time.
Yes, yes.
So there's hope. And no panic.
Iz did ask me immediately, how many was Head on when he got dropped? So he's already doing his sums.
That was just from my assiduous note-taking, obviously.
I imagine the reaction last night was quite positive, though, from the old dart.
Well, it's nice to see runs in Australia. Not made behind Australia.
Cass over the wicket, and then a flashing shot up and over the gully region from Head. That was all timing and all his wrists as he gets a lovely boundary, his first of the innings, and rockets to 8.
That's a bit of Caribbean flair right there, isn't it? It's not a short ball by any chance. It's quite full, but his weight's all back. He rocks back and opens the blade and flashes it over gully. One bounce over the rope. He's been tied down. They haven't bowled overly well to him, but he hasn't been able to get away. That's a shot of a player that needs to feel bat on ball.
So Cass again, this is up and over, and that's going to be all the way. Might have been a thick outside edge, and ironically that outside edge actually got it a bit more height and got it the distance. So he's gone 4-6, he's gone bang bang, for 47.
Well, this is very encouraging from England perspective, because just as head has got flowing, that means that we will too. It's a flash of the bat and a glorious shot, but apart from that...
Yeah, that was a bit wider from Cass on that occasion. That was asked to be hit up and over. He's tried to hit it through backward point. It's just flown away, the shortest part of the ground, down to third man to the left-hander there.
No change to the field, so see if he goes there again. Yes, he does. This one a little squarer. The timing not there. It's not going to make it to the boundary. And the chase is on, but they'll come back for 3. So Travis Head has hit the go button. He was 4 a moment ago. He's now 17. None for 50. They've done it at 5 and over Australia. That ends a very interesting over for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Probably last over before a drinks break here at the Gabba. And it's going to be Ben Stokes into the attack. What can he produce?
This is good to see from England, because I think one of the many criticisms of the last match down at Perth was that he didn't put himself into the attack early enough, especially in that second innings when they were searching, grasping at straws. And this is the earliest we've seen him in any of his time out here in Australia so far. He's normally a reluctant bowler when he's captaining.
Head, who Stokes got in the first innings in Perth, waits, full toss, and he just whips it around away from the man at mid-wicket, and another chase is on here, and there's going to be at least 2, in fact make it an easy 3. So things are moving here at the Gabba.
A real loosener from Stokes to start. Knee-high through toss, easily tucked away by Travis Head. But you're right, Izzy, I like the fact that he's into the attack with the ball still hard and new. You know that it doesn't swing around for as long as the red ball does. This new pink ball, so you have to make the most of it when your quicks at the other end aren't getting the job done. He bowls full up. He swings it both ways. He can be a genuine wicket taker, as we saw in Perth.
Stokes around the wicket. Weatherwood leaves us alone. He's 29 off 29. I love the footage last night of Joe Root's parents in the crowd, just celebrating their son's 40th Test century and first in Australia, obviously. And honestly, Finchy, you could have sworn they were in the Barmy Army. They just fitted in. They just fairly
we had
knock about people.
Channel 7 this morning, and they were as relaxed as anything. Yeah. They said, "How'd you celebrate last night?" I said, "We grabbed a kebab and a bottle of wine and went to bed." Sounds like a good night, doesn't it?
Here's Stokes around the wicket, and that's got a little bit of wind. And Weatherall tucks it in behind the man at gully and point as well. That's a lovely boundary, and he's into the 30s for the first time in his Test career.
He's got such fast hands. Any kind of width he throws them at, doesn't worry about control. He just wants to hit that as hard as he can. But that's a beautiful shot. Stayed on top of it, hit down nicely.
Yeah, what's frustrating as well is that you've got 2 left-handers, so that radar from the England bowlers should be way more on point than it is. I realise this is Ben Stokes' first over, but from all the bowlers that we've seen so far, they've just been spraying it around. Yeah. And you can't afford to do that on this pitch.
You have to make the most of the brand new ball here.
So the runs are flowing. Stokes around the wicket, jamming one well outside the off stump, and Weatherall missed times as it squirts out the gully. Boy, you can see the Adelaide Oval when Jake Weatherall cards you compacted, square of the wicket, all wrists, and he looks good.
He's a kind of player as well that when he gets going, he scores quickly. But he also, if you have a look at his career, when he gets in form, he gets a lot of runs in bulk in back-to-back games. And when he misses out, he tends to have an extended dry spell. But the way that he's played so far, he looks nice, he looks compact.
Stokesy, a little tighter that line as it's worked the way to mid-wicket, so no run, none for 57.
I realise he got a duck in that first innings in Perth, and it's easy to say when he's scoring runs, but I really like the fact that Australia went for somebody who's in form, this is their position. He's sort of trusted in that respect. I mean, it's now almost a tradition of every Australian series as the great Australia bat-off, but it does feel as though calmer heads prevailed, annoyingly.
Just looking, Finchy, at the monitor here for Harvey Norman. They've got the England pitch map where the ball, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Right, last ball, it would seem, in this little stint. And this one is inside edge into the ground here by Weatherall, trying to push the run rate along, but doesn't get anything on that one. None for 57. Wonderful first hour. It was hard work, but ever since that drop catch, Australia have mowed it along. So, midway through the opening session of day 2 here at the Gabba, Australia none for 57 in reply to England's 334. That is the CBUS Super Scoreboard. We now send it to the newsroom for Prosper. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here's our man, Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Dan Ganane. Minwoo Lee is cooking during the second round of the Australian Open at Royal Melbourne. The West Aussie is 5 under for the day, 7 under for the tournament, but still 2 off the lead. Playing partners Adam Scott is 3 under. Rory McIlroy is even with the card. Well, the likes of the MCG, SCG, Adelaide Oval and Perth Stadium are the centrepiece stadiums of their states, and now Hobart will join them, with Tassie Parliament finally ticking off that $1 billion roofed stadium build. AFL Chief Andrew Dillon says it's the right move.
What we want, and I know what the Devils want, is for all of Tasmania to unite behind the team, and I think the decision last night, a super majority in both the lower house and the upper house.
And Australia none for 57 after dismissing England for 334 on day 2 at the Gabba.
The Volkswagen MY24 T-Cross Life, designed to fit tight spots and your budget, from $32,990 drive away. Ends December 31. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, warm, humid conditions on day 2. Right now it's 27 degrees at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M cricket drinks highlights
for Liquorland.
Archer pulls it away. Marnus dives, and that is a magnificent catch. That's a proper outfield catch, and the English innings ends 3-3-4 all out.
Weatherall cuts nicely. Save your legs, Jakey boy. Opening runs at a boundary, just back cut through point, and Australia get underway with that 4 runs. Straight up in the air, it's going to be enough on it. They're not going to catch it. It might even clear the rope. 1 bounce, 4. Top edge, could have gone anywhere. Australia none for 8 nervous times for Jakey boy. Nicely driven.
Yes.
Open covers. Stokes chases it all the way to the rope. So a 3rd boundary for Weatherall. He moves to 15. Weatherall again. Mason Atkinson. Oh, that's magnificent. That's a more powerful square drive. I reckon that's save your legs. They'll chase it. They won't stop it. So Weatherall's starting to roll. And it is on 3. Edge drops. Smith drops one he would have absolutely expected to take. Weatherall gets width and goes up and under. Might even clear the lot. 1 bounce. Deliberate stroke. It was short and wide.
Over the wicket, and then a flashing shot up and over the gully region from head. So Cass again, this is up and over, and that's going to be all the way. So he's gone 4-6. He's gone bang bang for 47.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Australia going better than 5 and over here. None for 57. Weatherall 33. Head 20. Dropped on 3. England 334. Izzy Westbury, Aaron Finch. We've got a good test match. A very, very good test match here in Brisbane.
Proper test cricket this. It might even go, 4 days, possibly?
Ooh, let's not count our chickens.
Yes, well, the way Australia are batting at the moment, I think they'll be hanging around out there. Glorious sunlight. Hot for the English boys out there.
I tell you what, we've come to Brisbane in the past and it's stinking hot and humid. You cannot complain about the weather here.
Oh.
It is beautiful. Yeah, a little sting in the tail today, but it's magnificent. Now, Cass around the wicket went for 14 in his first over, and his first ball short of a length head defence.
The way in which, unfortunately, this English bowling attack has been playing so far does demonstrate how much Australia have played with the pink ball and how little England have. We've got four of England's players who have, this is their first time playing cricket match with the pink ball.
If only there was an opportunity to get it.
Now.
Run with it.
Canberra was an alien planet, from what I understand.
So 2 slips in here, Cass full and opening the face head and working it down to third man for a single.
But 2 of those players whose first time with the pink ball are Gus Atkinson and Brian Cass, so I think that much perhaps is obvious. And Jamie Smith, who dropped the catch.
Dropped the catch and got an absolute beauty from Scotty Boland in the first innings.
Yes.
Nipped back through the gate after the Stokes run out.
Tell me, is he Victorian?
Who?
Scotty Boland.
Absolutely.
Oh, really? I hadn't heard that one before.
So coming in from the Stanley Street end, Ryden Cass. And up and over, ramped all the way. That's a very brilliant 6 from Weatherall.
It's far too short again from Bryden Cass. He hasn't pitched one up yet. He's been dashed away over that short third man a couple of times already. He's only bowled 9 balls and he's already gone for 21 runs. It's a beautiful uppercut. Just uses the pace comfortably over the rope.
I hope he takes it as a compliment, but for the first time, every time a shot is scored from either of his batters, I wonder whether it's Head or Weatherald.
Weatherall's giving Head a run for his money, and this is a classic defensive stroke here. Nice front foot defence from Weatherall, who's going still better than a run and ball.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, we're used to, in a way, seeing Head pull out all kinds of magic, but Weatherall playing in that vein very much so at the moment. It's only a second test match. That's rather frustrating.
I think back the first 3 overs of the innings were maidens, but they weren't your traditional maiden that were really challenging. There was a lot down the leg side, a lot wide.
And this cuts into Weatherall, but he does well. He lets it run off the face of the bat for another single.
The amount of balls that the Australian openers were allowed to just watch go through to the keeper, either down leg side or back of the length. There wasn't many opportunities where you go, right, that's a seriously good decision to be made to play or leave or defend. So all of a sudden, your footwork starts to get sharper, you start to feel comfortable at the crease. Even when you're standing at the non-strikers end, you're gaining more and more information all the time on how this pink ball is reacting.
Last ball of another expensive over. 8 offered so far. Cass full wide of the off stump head. Throws everything at that one. Doesn't quite latch on, but still gets a single down to deep point. So run rate gets up to about 5.5 now. None for 66 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Don't miss Back to the Future the Musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Book at backtothefuturthemusical.com.au.
Triple M rocks cricket.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
With a little ambition and a full tank of engine optimizing fuel, you can go from A to anywhere with Ampol Amplify Premium Fuels. Ampol, Australia's own. Checking your Rams in Baulkham Hills, a truck breakdown has westbound traffic delayed on the M2 approaching Windsor Road. It's a 41-minute run on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove Main Tunnel exit to Preston's. Stock up for Christmas with low prices at Dan Murphy's. Get Bombay Sapphire Gin, 1 litre, $75 for My Dan's members. Ends Sunday. Choose drink wise, T's and C's apply. A guaranteed song repeat every weekday. Keep locked on Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday to win.
Stokes from the Vulture Street end. Here he comes. Full ball. Punch down the ground. Oh, save your legs. Trammy boy. Elegant boundary. That's a demoralising shot there. 2 full, none for 70.
It's not really good for one's trade to be a little bit speechless, but there's not much you could say about that. It was down leg, over pitch, just lent into it. It's still hard at the moment, that ball, and you can't be doing that. I said I was looking forward to seeing Stokes come into the attack, but The numbers don't really support him, and at the moment, what we're seeing out in the field isn't supporting him either.
The one thing you know with Ben Stokes, though, is that there will be an absolute Jaffa in here at some point.
So Stokes in his second over, short ball pulled forward a square, stopped by Pope at mid-wicket. Where are the roots from, what part of the UK?
Oh, they're good Yorkshiremen.
Sheffield.
Now I think that's pretty good kebab territory.
Well, we do have a National Kebab of the Year award every year down in London. It's one hell of a meal, I'm sure you can imagine. Don't know how the Yorkshire men and women fare down there.
I'm just wondering
it's a big county.
How they went with the kebab last night, Finchy. Did we get a report on whether it went down a treat? I've had some bad experiences here with kebabs. Here's Stokes. This is chipped up in the air over mid-wicket safely, and another boundary. He's going to get to 50 before Weatherall the way this is going.
Oh, don't say that, Dan. Come on, you know better than that.
None for 74. 12 and a half overs gone, and Stokes shakes his head.
It's just another half volley on leg stump. This time, instead of punching it down the ground, Travis Head goes with the angle, just whips it over deep mid-wicket. A couple of bounces into the rope. It's great signs. Travis Head was 3 off 24 deliveries and got dropped by Jamie Smith, but since then, he's gone into overdrive.
Stokes has got that Perth second innings look about him at the moment. Full ball, and again worked on the leg side and stopped by mid-wicket.
Yeah, Stokes may have that Perth second innings look about him, but so does Head. That's the more concerning thing. How does the man do that, have 12 days off, and then rack it out again? Oh, shouldn't be allowed.
The tone has changed in the last half hour. It's amazing. That one moment threatens to change this test match completely. Head on 30, Weatherall 40. Run rate now knocking on the door of 6. Stokes full ball, driven and piercing the infield. Not the most convincing shot from Head, square of the wicket, but still gets himself a couple. 10 off the over with one ball left.
Yeah, this one slightly outside off stump, and the bat just twisting in Travis Head's hand as he makes contact. And such has been the momentum of this first session. Squeezes into the gap, still picks up runs. They're finding it hard to bowl dot balls and try and build any kind of pressure against the Australian top order at the moment. And what you said earlier is he was spot on. That's two left-handers at the crease. It's not like a left and a right where you have to continually change your line. You should be able to just lock in, repeat a ball over and over, force a mistake from the Australian batters.
Last ball from Stokes, full, little straight, worked on the leg side for an easy single. Well, Head, he started very slowly, he's just picking them off now. He goes to 33 into the over, none for 77 on the Seabus Super scoreboard. Seabus Super making hard work pay off. And speaking of them, when it comes to your retirement, you would rather get there feeling like you've hit a double rather than trudging off with a duck. With strong returns, competitive fees and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Seabus Super has been on a very good wicket for decades. In life, we've all got very limited overs. It's a very morbid message. So make the most of yours. Visit cbussuper.com.au. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Seabus is right for you. Yes, is in life, we've all got limited overs.
Thanks. Good to know. I want to track back to the Yorkshire kebabs.
Well, just the Roots had a kebab last night, as Finchy reported. I was just wondering if it was a good experience for them.
Well, one of the most notorious evening meals before one of the great knocks.
First ball of a new over, Cass. Oh, chipped up in the air. Trouble. Should be out. Head in trouble. Caught. Travis Head goes, just spooning it up. The man coming around, Gus Atkinson from mid-on. He had so much time there. He just had enough time to make a mess of it, but no problem for Gus, and Travis Head's little cameo comes to an end.
Saw a slight miss-hit from Travis Head in the previous over, and that one there as well. It's the leading edge. It was in the air for a very long time. Gus Atkinson underneath it, takes the catch, gets the blue sky, and wow, that at least is a bit of light relief for England.
He is so angry with himself, Travis Head, as he walks out underneath us, walks off this arena. 1 for 77 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Your deck is the perfect pitch for a summer barbecue. Like an expert groundsman, you've prepped it before, but this season, you're bringing out the big guns. The Karcher Pressure Washer. Blast months of dirt, spills and whatever that green patch is faster than a spinner drifting one through the off stump. Connect the Eco Booster accessory and clean 50% faster. Whoa. Go big on cleaning, save big on time. Check out the Karcher range in-store or online at karcher.com.au.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you've just missed a very exciting moment. A pitch invader has arrived on the field. Got about 5 metres, took a tumble, and about 6 security guards escorted him out. That is a record. He's gone about an hour into the day. What is doing? That's an expensive day in the cricket.
Rookie mistake. You always wait till there's a little bit of dew on the ground and you watch the security guards slip and slide all over the place.
So, Labuschagne, in amongst the head carnage in Perth, Labuschagne was fantastic and hit himself into a bit of form here. 1 for 77, and he's done some wonderful things with the pink ball.
Not least taking that catch, that final catch as Mr. Jofra Archer. That was absolutely amazing. He hit it so flatly, and Marnus Labuschagne just flying across the outfield to take it. Bit annoying.
So a bit of life here for England. It was just starting to get away from them. They've still got 334 on the board, but big relief that Head is out. Cass, the wicket taker. First ball, nice tight line, worked along the leg side, no run.
Yeah, especially they're all over Bryden Cass as well. He'd started really poorly, so he'll feel as though that's a gift to get him into the game. It's just been the trend. I don't know whether it's just the first 1.5 test matches in this series or whether it's been test cricket in general over the last couple of years. Teams get themselves into positions, then keep opening the door for the opposition. Australia had England by the you-know-what here in the first innings.
Labuschagne is back, and again, a little too straight that ball. And again, working it away on the leg side. No run. Good sharp pace, knocking on the door of 140. Is Cass on the Aussie broadband speed gun.
Yeah, unfortunately at the moment, the faster they come, the harder they go. That's certainly been the case so far. 23 runs off his 2.3 overs, but hopefully that wicket got him into his stride. It really feels as though they're struggling almost with the weight, the size, the seam of the pink ball. Just feels so alien to them.
Full ball, better line, and kept out. Eith.
Yeah, touched on that Marnus Labuschagne day-night record, 958 runs at 63, so his average increases with the pink ball. Better yet in the first innings, batted 9 times, averaging 90, lowest score 3, second lowest score 44. So he's only been dismissed under 44 once.
Wow. Wow, good stuff there for NRMA Insurance, helping Aussie cricket thrive from the grassroots all the way to the Ashes. 2 balls left in this over. As Labuschagne waits yet to score, cast wide of the crease and hitting and running here, and they're going to easily make a single. Archer scooping it up at point, but no chance of throwing the stumps down, so Labuschagne off the mark.
Yeah, good early call. Get down the other end. Again, it's just been a fraction short from Cass.
Off, please. Off.
But the pace is there. He's up around that 140 mark. He hits the bat hard. He's a big, strong lad.
Annoying though for Cass, because I think Archer there just a little bit on his haunches, backward at point. Shouldn't have been such an easy single. Certainly getting someone like Labuschagne off the mark.
So last ball as Weatherall waits and is back nice and upright as he defends. Looking good. 1 for 78 Australia for Discovery Park's Triple M or Rocks Cricket.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
There's a lot of commotion in the commentary box here. Some golf fans all huddled around the TV, just seeing if Rory McIlroy makes the cut down in Melbourne. Gee, if you're Rory and you miss the cut, would you fly up to Brisbane? He has said openly he would love to see the Ashes live.
Yeah, he is a Northern Irish boy. I'm not sure how closely he does follow the cricket, but we welcome him.
Oh, we'd give him a spot here.
Oh, absolutely.
Triple M cricket. Heath, what do you got there?
Yeah, so Rory McIlroy best sheds around the grounds. He's right on the cut line. He's even par, I believe, 2 holes to go, which is right on the cut line. Minwoo Lee, give him a shout out, equal third, second at the moment.
All right, so Labuschagne is swaying out of the way of this Ben Stokes short one.
He might spend the next couple of days in the best sheds if he doesn't make a birdie on the run in here.
Oh, Minwoo Lee was at the Perth test, was he not? Not that cricket and golf have any correlation whatsoever, or that we've been talking about it for the last, 4 weeks.
If Rory, what would you rather, Finchy? Honestly, tee off at 7 a.m. in a tournament you probably can't win, or come to the Gabba and have a couple of quiet ones. The non-competitor in me suggests I'd be up in Brisbane, but there's a reason I'm not Masters champion. Stokes in, and Labuschagne turns this around the corner but straight to the fielder. So we're going to change of comms after this. Jack Heverin, Mark Taylor, Brad Haddon. And I'm back for lunch with Matty Hayden.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Off-the-leash conversation. So I don't know what that means, but nothing off limits. Looks like Stokes has overstepped here, so that ball have to be re-bowled.
Off the leash and that he doesn't have to run around and start naked.
Boy, wasn't he happy yesterday.
Root.
He's nuts enough. He may have actually done the nude run. Oh, that one jags and takes, looks like the glove of Labuschagne as he tried to get out of the way, maybe the arm, and it was very fortunate not to bounce back onto the stumps.
We saw a lot of that in Perth. Real high bounce. I think Smith copped a few, certainly none of the England batters copped a few. Hit them on the elbow, and that one really, that's going to be a stinger. Poor old Marnus Labuschagne. That back elbow.
Oh,
yeah. Gone right into it to the extent that it almost ricocheted right down back onto those stumps.
Yeah, exactly how we got out in the first innings in Perth. Back elbow onto the stumps. There's just a couple of little cross cracks in the wicket that while this ball's still reasonably hard, it's extreme bounce off them.
And this one again, just a little bit of bounce there. Labuschagne very carefully defending. When do you think, Finchy, this pitch starts to misbehave?
I think it'll be tomorrow afternoon, those cracks with the baking sun today and tomorrow morning. They'll really start to open up. But it's also about the ball more than anything, I think, on this surface. The new ball, you get the extreme high bounce off the cracks that run right across the middle of the wicket. So if that ball's 25, 30 overs old, you don't get that extreme bounce. It starts to settle down and play more consistent.
Labuschagne on one. He waits. Pulls! And he'll get himself a single. Got himself in a position well there. And Australia now inched to 1 for 80 in reply to 334. And the Barmy Army again making some noise.
You need to rub it in like that. Inched to 1 for 80 off just under 15 overs. Yeah, such a slow run rate by those ruddy Australians.
Well, it has dipped below. What has it dipped below? 6. We're doing now at 5.4.
Oh dear.
Tighten up a bit. That head wicket just slowed things down. As the trumpeter stops and Stokes runs in. Lovely front foot defence from Weatherill.
Just any trumpeter. That's our Finchy.
What do you mean?
He's our Finchy. The trumpeter's name is Finchy. Finchy me Finchy. How are you on the trumpet?
I don't think Aaron Finch cares for that at all.
You can play a tune
that
or two.
I cannot play a tune, unfortunately. I've got a beautiful guitar at home that I received in a trade for a cricket bat. with Ian Burney from Bird to Tokyo.
Oh, wow. That's a win-win for everyone.
Absolutely, and he's still wielding the New Balance around. And I still haven't learned to play well enough on the guitar.
All right, last ball for us. Stokes around the wicket. The left-hander Weatherall almost gets a feather. Stokes is starting to look pretty sharp. Into the over, change of comms. 1 for 80 for Discovery Park Cricket.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Stream every delivery live as Triple M rocks cricket. Hear the game's biggest names tell their stories on the Howie Games.
When you have dreams, don't let anybody tell you that you can't.
Break down the hottest topics with Willow Talk.
What do you bowl, by the way?
Anything you need.
And for analysis with a hilarious spin, check out The Grade Cricketer.
Can we cut this out?
It's all happening here on Listener. Download the Listener app and search cricket.
Listener.
Australia 1 for 80 after 15 overs. This has been a very, very good start of the innings. Unfortunately, Travis Head gone for 33. Jake Weatherall is 40. Marnus Labuschagne 2 from 9 deliveries. Changing commentary half an hour before the first break. Brad Haddon and Mark Taylor. Hello, lads.
Jack, how are you, mate? Good?
Excellent.
Fired up?
Excellent.
Got a bit of rocking royalty in the room, I believe, too, coming up very short.
The next hour on Triple M Cricket could be one of the biggest of all time. So the Dawson Dan show coming up during the break, which I'm told is going to be uncensored. Here's Labuschagne on strike to cast. He lets that first one through. So Dawson Dan for lunch, and we are about to be joined in the box here at the Gabba by the legendary G-Flip.
Well,
my kids are going to think I'm cool for 5 minutes here.
Well, I've just messaged my daughter a photo.
Me too.
Yeah. I said, "Do you want to know the score, honey?" She goes, "How cool are you, Dad?"
Oh, the Dawson Dan show. That could be...
It's too early for it, I think.
4. Hope the sensors are ready. 1 for 80. Casts in. Labuschagne drives. Can't beat mid-off.
It's been strange tactics from the English bowlers. We've seen a lot of balls not hitting the stumps. And the one thing you need to do, and you see touring teams get caught here at the Gabba all the time, bowling too short. It looks pretty going through to the wicketkeeper, but you've got to get the batsman hitting down the ground. Bring your slips into play. Get them off the front foot.
Have they bowled well, England, or not?
No.
Well, it's interesting, even the wicket they've got, Travis Head was the leading edge, but it was a fuller ball. With the new ball, you've got to be up. I'd much prefer to see a guy being driven than being cut or hooked for 6.
Well, that's a tight lead for Labuschagne. Some interest. Cast was really short to start with. He's starting to pitch up a little bit more.
Well, to be fair to the bowlers, I think Weatherall and Head have played very well. Also, they really knocked them off their length. Anything that was a bit short, they just got after, didn't they? They didn't give him a chance to set. I think it might have been Cast's first over. They go for 14. Well, that just rocks you as a bowler when you first come on, and all of a sudden you can't quite find the radar. Now he seems to be getting it right.
4th ball of the over. Cast bounding in, squares up Labuschagne. Little outside edge, but safe.
You see, he's found a bit of rhythm now. He's getting the length a bit better. That was a little bit short, but he's zeroing in. His first over was a bit short and wayward. Straight away, Weatherall in particular was quite aggressive. And then Travis Head sort of came along after being dropped. Then said, all right, well, here we go. And that was actually a bit of a surprise when Travis got out, but it was a fuller ball.
And the one difference they have made is they're taking their third slip out and putting to a cover, and all of a sudden the mindset of the fast bowler changes.
He's Cast again. Labuschagne on the back foot, no run. 5 dot balls in the over, 1 to come.
And Travis Head, he will be dirty. 33, you get to 30 at Brisbane, Western Australia, Perth Stadium with the old whacker. You get to that first spell, and then you think, wow, here's some runs to be had. It's amazing how quickly you can score at these sort of venues. Once that ball just loses a bit of its shine, a bit of its hardness, skids on with good pace, and even defensive shots go for 2. You can score quickly at these venues.
It's been a better over to finish off. Labuschagne flashes wide of gully. Duckett didn't even pick that up. That's how hard and fast it went off the bat. boundary to finish off the over. 1 for 84 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
It's that time of year. The garden needs plenty of water. The deck and patio need to look their best. Yep, it's time to grab the Nylex. Designed to enhance your outdoor space, not clutter it. The new selection of Nylex hoses and reels are available in sleek colours and look just as good as they perform. Australian designed, durable, easy to use and built to keep your garden neat, protected and stylish. Check out the new range at nylex.com.au or find it in Bunnings today. Watering never looks so good.
England are baking in this afternoon, Gabba Sun. 1 for 84 Australia. Ben Stokes about to start his fourth over. None for 20 he's gone for so far. Jake Weatherall has spread the field. There's a fine leg, deep backward square leg. Point is about 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Weatherall is 40 from 39 balls. First ball of the over. He leaves, and a good leave too. Now, Hats, in this box, in this Triple M commentary box, we have a Lord. We have an Australian of the Year. We have blokes like yourself who have played an enormous amount of cricket for Australia. But all of a sudden, the entire box, in fact, the entire cricket fraternity have mobbed the Triple M commentary box because we have one of the superstars of Australian music, G-Flip.
Yeah.
Welcome to Triple M Cricket, G.
What's up, mate?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah, how are you boys doing?
1 for 84. We're doing okay. There's a single for Jake Weatherall.
What are we understanding out there at the moment? Have you been to many cricket games?
It's bloody
you dress
hot.
like you have, but you've dressed for Test
they
match.
asked me to dress business casual, so I've put on a little shirt and tie. I'm looking like Angus Young. But it's bloody hot out there. It's baking.
I haven't been called a cool dad in 15 years from my daughter. I just slipped the message through them. You are so cool, Dad. I'm done. My day's done.
It's funny. My daughters are 5 and 9. They love you, by the way.
Oh, really?
And they don't listen to any of Triple M cricket because they think cricket's really boring. They're listening right now.
Oh, really? Well, shout out to all of them at home.
3 slips in a gully. Labuschagne is 6. Stokes comes in. Outside edge. It bounces safely. Better delivery.
So, Chief, you said how we're going. We're generally going well when the side out there with the green caps are doing well.
Yes.
So far, they're doing pretty well. They're 1 for 86. Can you give us an idea of your knowledge of cricket?
Well, I was really surprised about the Perth Test, how it finished in day 2.
Okay, yeah.
I reckon that doesn't happen often, does it?
No.
No.
Were you cheering?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm here on day 2, because I'm like, are we gonna keep going to day 3?
I was sitting next to a guy on a plane from Sydney to here. And he'd been in Jakarta for the last few years. He came over and said, I'm going back to Brisbane to watch the Test match.
Stokes in. No run for Labuschagne.
And he said to me, Mark, he said, there's no tickets for days 1, 2 and 3. Should I buy tickets for day 4? And I said to him, and I'll just hold off, see how day 1s go. So he's probably buying tickets right now. This is looking like more of a normal test.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you introduced yourself to the Barmy Army?
No.
You heard about them?
Was there a little cheeky interview with them before? Yeah, there we go.
They're the feral part of the ground just over there.
There's a guy on the bagpipes. That's a dream instrument of mine to pick up.
Is it?
Yeah, why not?
Labuschagne lets that go. They don't actually get hangovers, the Barmy Army, G, because you have to sober up to get a hangover.
Yeah.
They just go.
Yeah. Good on him.
What's next for you?
I have a little break, that's why I'm here, and then gearing up for some big Aussie shows across Australia in the new year. Going to be playing at River Stage, which is not too far from here, so that'll be fun.
Were you angling for tickets, Hats? Is that?
You want some free tickets?
Because if you don't, I will.
I didn't want to ask.
1 for 86. Stokes full. Labuschagne drives. Beautiful shot. Lent on it. Pushes it past mid-on for 4. Lovely.
There we go.
Are you a Lady Gaga fan?
I am.
She just got into Australia the other day.
I know. Are you going?
Absolutely.
There you are. Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You have a favourite Lady Gaga song?
I like Bad Romance.
Okay, good one.
I've got a young kid across the road. I've got a young kid across the road who sings it all the time.
I love that.
Driven again. Burst. I've lost it after that. Burst through the hands of Labuschagne, who's picked up 2. Bryden Cast doing the fielding. All the momentum with Australia right now. Stick around for more Gaga. 1 for 92 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Yeah. Yes. Don't adjust your dial. You are listening to Triple M Cricket. 1 for 92. Jake Weatherall on strike on 41. He turns that around the corner for 4. He's approaching a half century. That little woo that you can hear is from our special guest, G Flip.
Yep. We're doing pretty damn good.
You're going well.
You also know cricketers are really superstitious. So if we don't lose a wicket here, you've got a long stint till we lose a wicket.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready. You're going to have to drag me out of here. I'm having too much fun. We got Lady Gaga over here to my left.
When are you going to do Poker Face?
Poker Face. That one? Yeah, that's a good song too. I like that.
1 for 96. Weatherall over the top this time. And that's a way to bring up one step closer to a half century. Uppercuts over the slips cordon. 100 up for Australia. Weatherall 49. They are doing what they like.
They are doing what they like. And there's a lot of talk about the start of the Test match about how Travis Head would play at the top. But this man today, Jake Weatherall, has been nothing but class. He's put pressure back on the English bowlers. And this is a very, very special moment, not just for him, but his family. His first 50 in Australian colours.
Yeah, he's got to get one more yet. He's only 49.
He better not get out now.
No, he's got one more yet.
He's on 49.
I'll give him 50 the way he's playing. He can have one of my runs.
Tell you what, if he gets out now, Hats. So, gee, I was telling Tubby when we knew that you were coming in, and I said live, and I've seen him live a couple of times. Gee, he's awesome. Plays the drums, sings. It's a full affair. Like, how hard is that to do, to sing and play the drums at the same time?
To be honest, I'm not very good at remembering lyrics, so I'm thinking about lyrics the whole time when my body's on autopilot.
1 for 100. That's the 50 for Jake Weatherall. Pulls in front of square. It was a shaky start to his Test career in Perth, but he looks very comfortable at the elite level. 50 from 45 balls, 9 fours and a 6. He belongs.
Absolutely, that is a terrific inning so far. And he really should be thinking to himself, and I'm sure Marnus Labuschagne is probably reminding him that's a great start. 50 off 45 balls, and he's playing beautifully. Now kick on. Here's a big opportunity. As I say, beautiful hot day, pitch is good. Big opportunity here for Jake Weatherall.
What a performance this has been. This wicket looks nice and flat. Australia in a good position. Cast short to Labuschagne. Plenty of real estate in the onside, and that's where he pulls. The shorter they bowl, the further they're being hit England. 1 for 105.
Yeah, this is good to watch at the moment. It looks like the English have no answer to the Australians. And what it does look like, though, is this wicket is offering nothing with the ball. Marnus Labuschagne, you know he's in good touch when he's playing those shots on the back foot, nice and still. Very good start here from the Australians.
England look shell-shocked. Hands on hips. They're not sure what's coming next. This time it's full. Labuschagne smashes through cover for a boundary. 4-4.144. That's the set of 6. Australia 1 for 109 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
These are Sydney's best buys.
Turn into BP for quality fuel, drinks and snacks and Qantas points with BP Rewards. BP. Value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Best buys.
From quarterback to Formula One Drive to Survive, Netflix sports documentaries bring drama, passion and unforgettable stories. Drama has no off-season. Netflix, where sports meet entertainment.
Best buys. Bye-bye.
1 for 109 Australia. They are all over England. Jake Weatherald 50, Marnus Labuschagne 20, Brad Haddin, Mark Taylor, Jack Heverin. Our special guest is G-Flip on Triple M Cricket. So you're having a little break at the moment, G, and then what's the new year look like for you?
I'm actually not sure what I'm doing for New Year's. I normally have a festival on for the last, I think, 7 or 8 years, and it's my first New Year's off, so I'm not sure what do you reckon I should do?
Party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy, one word. Starts with a P, ends in an R.
Yes. Stokes to Weatherall. Drives well. Straight to Zach Crawley at cover.
So, G, you were just saying off there a minute ago, heroes, Phil Collins.
Oh, Phil Collins, drumming and singing is, it's, I don't know, I feel most comfortable singing behind a drum kit. I really had to learn how to run around with a mic. But yeah, Phil Collins, all of that stuff. The big drum solos.
So in your show, you're sitting by the drums at various times, and other times you're out.
Yeah.
Doing your Taylor Swift, Lady Gaga stuff,
All the things.
Yeah, okay.
Weatherall cuts, it's safe. There's some coverage down there. Sweeper at third man. Out of all of the covers that you've done, I know what my daughter's favourite is, but out of all of the covers that you've done, what's been your favourite?
Ooh. I've done a few. I really like covering Jet.
Yeah?
Are You Gonna Be My Girl? That was a lot of fun. I did it with Cram from Spiderbait. But yeah, doing some Aussie songs is always fun. Yeah. But people like when I do the Taylor Swift cover, Cruel Summer.
My girls love Cruel Summer.
Yeah.
So does Mark.
So does Mark. Yes.
1 for 110. Labuschagne's turn. Stokes pitches up, catches the inner portion of the bat, squirts safely into the onside for 1.
I reckon Taylor Swift is the only artist I've seen twice in concert there. That will surprise you.
That's a good show as well.
Oh,
That's like
very
the
good show.
biggest and best show you can go
Because
to.
my daughter is probably about the same age as you, actually.
Okay.
I took her to see Taylor Swift when she was 14, and again last year when she was 25.
That's pretty special.
There you go, yes, good. Great entertainer.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite my demographic, I think it'd be fair to say, but no, enjoyed the show. Really
I bet
good.
you did. It was,
Yeah.
I went to 2. Tay actually invited me to the Friends and Family box.
Oh,
I
wow.
know.
Nice.
Playing a miss from Weatherall. Even just that sentence alone, just hearing G say, I was invited to the Family and Friends box by Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
You're pretty bloody cool, you know that?
Oh, that's very sweet. I think I did all right with that cover, and she ended up seeing it and thought it was sick. So I was very lucky to be invited to her Melbourne show when she was down there, and I just think she's an incredible songwriter and performer. Like you said, the show's just unreal. Even if you're not a fan of her work, you can really admire going to the show and just the spectacle of it.
2 balls remaining in Stokes over. Another play and a miss from Weatherall. G-Flip, thank you for stopping by. We really appreciate it. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on Triple M Cricket.
No, thanks for having me, mate.
And if you need a backup singer,
here I am, ready to go.
Yeah. We'll have a chat later.
Yeah, probably need a couple of beers.
We've got plenty of them.
Like about 8.
What would you
It's
cover?
good, yeah.
What would be your first choice?
So I generally go for. I was a big Dire Straits fan, and then I all the rock stuff, and I do like a bit of Johnny Denver Country Roads.
Oh, my God.
Oh, here we go.
Have you heard of that song, G? At all?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Quick single. Good batting by Weatherall, who'll be on strike to start the next over. It's 1 for 112. Yeah, this is my daughter's favourite song of yours.
Really?
For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, oh, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales government initiative.
So 5 minutes before the break, and it couldn't come quick enough for England. They're going to turn to Will Jacks, who's an inclusion into the team for this test to bat and bowl off spin. But at 1 for 112, Australia in an ideal position.
Yeah, actually not a bad time for a break either, just for Jake Weatherall. Last over, just played and missed a couple of balls a bit close to cut. Now, he's gone on such a roll. He's come out and obviously you'd have been nervous, wouldn't you, know what to expect, how the wicket was going to play with the new ball, and he's just dominated. So 9 fours to 6, 50 balls for 52 runs. But he just got a little bit loose last over, so get himself to lunch now, chance to maybe have a shower, reset and come out again the next session and bat well again.
But on the flip side to that, I think England needs break as well. Australia are going at near 6 and over. They're starting to hit England both sides of the wicket. So they've got to get into the change room, reassess their plans.
So Jack's right arm off spin around the wicket to Weatherall. That's sloppy to start with. Fires it down the leg side. Jamie Smith barely got gloves on that. It kind of tells the story of how England are going at the moment.
Yeah, it does. And as we're talking about the break, and what England need to do is sit in the change room, just calm down and decide what we're going to try to do. How are we going to find dot ball pressure, build up some pressure, get the Australian batsmen hitting in the areas that we want them to hit. Because at the moment, they're scoring both sides of the wicket, down the ground, short, and England have just been too inconsistent.
Better delivery from Jacks. It's interesting on that Hadson tub. We've heard Ben Stokes talk about it. We've heard the England camp talk about having a better game sense, like when the game's moving quick, like it did in Perth, how they can try and slow it down. That's a little tickle, fancy one from Weatherall. It runs fine for 4, down to fine leg. But it's happened to them again. They lost control of the game in Perth in the second innings. And the same thing here, that the game is at Australia's pace and Australia's terms right now.
Yeah, and that's the key to captain in. Ben's a very good captain, but there is times you just got to sometimes just pull back a little bit, be a little bit defensive. He's generally a very aggressive captain, but it's times you just got to take stock a bit and say, righto, things aren't going well. Let's just get a holding position for a moment or two.
1 for 120. Weatherall cuts on the back foot this time. Sweeper out at deep points, only a single.
He's a very aggressive captain, Tubby, but what we've seen in Perth and seen right now is once they put pressure back on the English, they haven't had answers. When things are going their way, they've been really proactive. All of a sudden they're up and about. But when things aren't going their way, their tactics look lost. And this is where Ben Stokes has got to take control of his team.
It looks like their plan's been to bowl short to batters who have spent their whole lives batting on these wickets. Labuschagne on strike, advances, clubs it past the bowler, and then beats the diving outstretched arms at mid-on. He got it on the full Marnus, nice use of the feet. Partnership moves to 44.
Well, that was a really interesting sign there from Marnus, because that's the first ball he's faced there at Jacks. He's made his way down the wicket, got it on the full. And this is a big play as well, making sure Jacks doesn't feel comfortable at the crease, because what his job is to give the fast bowlers a break, and you want the fast bowlers coming back more and more in this heat. So it's a big play here, this last over from the Australians.
So it's just about to tick 59 past local time, so we might get another over in. Labuschagne again got it on the full, but didn't time it. 1 for 125. And for Discovery Parks, we will get another over in Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Grab a Rhino powder coated sight box 850mm, only $649. Or a Swan Extreme 4K wireless security camera and solar panel, just $267. At Bunnings Trade.
Honda Run Out is out now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
It's all happened really quickly for Australia. They bowled England out for 334 earlier today. The Aussies 1 for 125 in reply. Jake Weatherald on strike is 57 from 54 balls. Ben Stokes from the Vulture Street end, the last ball before the break. He strays onto the hip and there's an easy single to start the over.
It's been interesting watching the Australians in the last couple of innings. Like, why do they chase those 205, like 28 overs or something like that? They're 1 for 126 here off 20.1 overs, 6.25 the run rate. So they really are getting off to a bit of a fly, aren't they? We've talked about England's tactics, these Bazball tactics, really upbeat tactics, whatever you want to call them. The Australians have certainly matched them in that regard. The 2 of the 3 innings to date. It just shows it's one thing about being an aggressive batting side. You also, at times, you've got to be a good bowling side also. You've got to...
Stokes in. Labuschagne lets that go.
And it's also with the ball, what's aggression look like? And as silly as it sounds, it might be shutting the scoreboard down, finding a way to get the scoreboard pressure, build up some dot balls, and then see if Australia still have the appetite to drive the game, or they want to get through that period. And the one thing at the moment, they've got 2 slips, a gully, cover, they've got a regulation field. And the reason for that is, at the moment, they can't build up any scoreboard pressure. They've been hit square, they've been hit down the ground. They've just got to get through to lunch, 1 down, the Australians.
4 balls before the break. 2 slips for Ben Stokes. Labuschagne defends, don't forget. At the break, the Doss and Dan show. Matthew Hayden, Dan Ganane, Reptile Radio at its absolute best.
Well,
anything could happen in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, enjoy this last 3 balls, because this might be the last time you hear us on.
All I know is that Dan Ganane has done that much prep for this next lunch break. He's got talking points galore that he wants to get to Matthew Hayden about. Here's Stokes, right arm over. It's a muffled shout for LBW, but that's going a mile over. And they sneak through for leg buys. Jake Weatherall back on strike. And also, I sincerely hope, I know Beardsy's back there, but never in my life, Brad Haddon, did I think that I would sit next to one of Australia's greatest ever captains and hear him sing Lady Gaga. So I can only hope that Beardsy's going to clip some of this up and you can check it out on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm sure he won't.
At
That's
Triple M
not going to
Cricket.
happen, is it?
He'll never be heard of again. I don't think we'll ever see that again.
You're full of surprises, you.
Yeah?
Not just an air conditioning salesman.
That's it.
1 for 127. Stokes around the wicket to Weatherall.
Yep.
Another single. Again, they bowl leg stump and he helps himself to 1 more.
At the Taylor Swift concert, you said you've been twice.
Yep.
Do you get right into it? Do you dress up? Because you're meant to dress up.
I did. In the second one, yeah. My daughter made me a Tay-Tay shirt. I'll give it. Someone will clip that up. Put that on. Yeah.
I would rather see that.
It had all the eras on it.
We are never getting back together, or whatever it is. Or,
yeah. No, it's a black shirt.
Oh, yeah.
What's it say? It says Proud Swift and Dad. And it's got all the eras on it. So I didn't really know what all it meant at the time, but yeah.
Now you do.
I do. Yeah, I've got a picture of that. I'll send it to the gurus here. They can do those things you do with social media.
It's a big thing at Tay-Tay. You got to dress up.
I discovered that when we went.
Yeah.
And the final ball. Stokes in, single for Labuschagne. He wants 2, in fact. Good, positive running. 2 on the leg side to finish off. What a session this has been for Australia. They bowl England out for 334 and they come out with a positive mindset and go into the tea break at 1 for 130.
Exactly right. They've shifted their momentum, haven't they, Jack? It's been a terrific session. Finally removed Archer with a really good catch to Marnus Labuschagne, a deep backward square leg, and then Weatherall's come out and played beautifully. 59 not out of 56 balls to Weatherall. Labuschagne 27, Head the only man out to date so far, but a really good counter punch from the Australians today.
Just watching Ben Stokes here, Hads, as they come off the ground, he's storming off. He doesn't look happy at all with what's going on.
And nor should he. The partnership there from Weatherall and Marnus was 53 after getting the big wicket of Travis Head, but the session to me is all about Jake Weatherall. He's got his first 50, his 59 off 56 balls, but it was the style in which he scored those runs. He looked in total control.
And not for the first time in the series, Australia have a really, really good session and put England on the back foot. 130 for the loss of just one wicket at the break. Jake Weatherall 59 from 56. Marnus Labuschagne 27 from 29. The dismissed batsman Travis Head gone for 33 from 43. Up next could be some of the best bits of radio that you are ever likely to hear on Triple M Cricket. Dan Ganane, Matthew Hayden, the Doss and Dan show is coming up for the tea break. But before we get there, let's get all the latest Triple M Prosper news. And if you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here is Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Oscar Piastri sidestepped a question about whether he would help McLaren teammate and rival Lando Norris win the F1 Drivers' title if he's out of the running at the season-ending Abu Dhabi Grand Prix this weekend. The Aussie sits third in the standings with a slim chance to claim the crown himself, but won't say whether he'd let Norris overtake if requested.
It's not something we've discussed. Yeah, I mean, until I know what's kind of expected, I don't really have an answer until I know what's expected of me.
To golf, Minwoo Lee's charging up the leaderboard during the second round of the Australian Open at Royal Melbourne. The West Aussie with a scorching 5 under par to sit at 7 under for the tournament and 2 off the lead. Playing partner Rory McIlroy has moved to 1 under, and Australia at tee on day 2 won for 130 after dismissing England for 334.
Stuff it, Barry. We're going to Rajkovic.
Time to store their stuff and go travelling. Stuff it. Live more. Search Storage King today.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, we will get a full day and night of action. The skies above the Gabba are clear. Right now it is 26 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Escape and unwind with the most non-stop music variety on Heart. Now playing on DAB radio and Listener.
Triple M rocks cricket.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
From December 10, you'll need to be 16 or over to have a social media account. Find details, including how to save your memories, at esafety.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra. Checking your M's, it's a 32-minute run on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove main tunnel exit to Prestons. 13 minutes on the M7 westbound from the M2 at Baulkham Hills to Richmond Road. Don't miss it. Freedom's Black Friday sale has been extended. Save 30% off everything store-wide. But hurry, Freedom's Black Friday sale must end Monday. Only at Freedom. A guaranteed song repeat every weekday. Keep locked on Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday to win.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well and he want to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
No.
I'll take it.
I wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Bad news, rugby heads. In October, Amy's driving test found footy fans were safer drivers than you. Surely you won't let them get away with that. Search Amy Driving Test for full T's and C's and compete in the app to see if you're one of Australia's safest drivers. Lucky you're with Amy.
Ends 9 Feb. Aussie drivers 18 plus. Drawn in Sydney. Winners published online within 3 weeks. 23 monthly prizes up to $1,000 each. 5 major prize holidays up to $10,000 each. Draw dates and T's and C's. ACT TP 25/01909. SAT 25/1401 and NSW TP/04503.
We got the drinks on ice, snags on the barbie, and cricket on the line. It's the perfect Aussie flies. I'll need to set up an EnviroSafe fly trap. EnviroSafe fly traps are the environmentally friendly, non-toxic solution to a fly-free summer. Set them round the perimeter of your home and near bins to enjoy outdoor living without the pesky flies. EnviroSafe fly traps and EcoBait refills available at Bunnings, Mitre 10 and other leading hardware stores.
Got my present yet, babe?
Yeah.
And not one of those free pens again?
Need to up your gifting game? With Bottle Mart Summer Cash Grab, you could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card, or head to bottlemart.com.au to enter. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Carlton Dry 24 packs for $49.99 or $51.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's.
Bottle Mart.
It's more in store.
Curious about how a business loan from On Deck can assist your small business? Meet Katrina, a proud cafe owner who needed a helping hand.
I needed $20,000 fast to help manage my cash flow issues and stay in the green with my suppliers. On Deck swooped in, and in just 3 hours, I had what I needed to keep my business moving.
Visit ondeck.com.au today and see how we can help build your small business dreams. T's and C's apply. All loans are subject to lender approval.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Bunnings has everything you need to refresh, relax and entertain this festive season. From outdoor furniture and barbecues to pool care and more. Shop great value online or at your local Bunnings warehouse.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant tinting, and we'll keep them cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant tinting. 132-444.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Seabus Super.
Archer pulls it away. Marnus dives, and that is a magnificent catch. That's a proper outfield catch. And the English innings ends 3-3-4 all out.
Weatherall cuts nicely. Save your legs, Jakey boy. Opening runs is a boundary. Just back cut through point. Nicely driven.
Yes.
Open covers. Stokes chases it all the way to the rope. So a third boundary for Weatherall. He moves to 15. Weatherall again. Facing Atkinson. Oh, that's magnificent. That's a more powerful square drive. I reckon that'd save your legs. They'll chase it. They won't stop it. So Weatherall's starting to roll. Here he is on 3. Edge drops. No. Smith drops one he would have absolutely expected to take.
Pass over the wicket and then a flashing shot up and over the gully region from head. So Cass again, this is up and over, and that's going to be all the way. So he's gone 4-6, he's gone bang bang for 47. Right, Cass. And up and over, ripped all the way. That's a brilliant 6 from Weatherall. Stokes from the Vulture Street end. Here he comes. Full ball, punch down the ground. Oh, save your legs. Trammy boy. Elegant boundary. Oh, chipped up in the air. Trouble. Should be out. Head in trouble. Caught. Travis head goes. Just spooning it up. The man coming around. Gus Atkinson.
Labuschagne flashes wide of gully. Duckett didn't even pick that up. That's how hard and fast it went off the bat. 1 for 96. Weatherall over the top this time. One step closer to a half century. Uppercuts over the slips cordon. 1 for 100. That's the 50 for Jake Weatherall. Pulls in front of square. It was a shaky start to his test career in Perth, but he looks very comfortable at the elite level. Cast short to Labuschagne. Plenty of real estate in the onside, and that's where he pulls. The shorter they bowl, the further they're being hit England. They're not sure what's coming next. This time it's full. Labuschagne smashes through cover for a boundary. 4-4.144.
Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
What about that for a session? What about that? 6 and over. It's like the glory days of Hayden and Langer, just tearing opening attacks apart. Australia 1 for 130. In fact, they're going better than 6 and over. Weatherwood looks great, 59 off 56. Labuschagne 27 off 29. Head dropped on 3, but gave it away. That's the way he plays, I suppose, in the 30s. Matty Hayden, dead set. England, if you judged the game on body language in the last half hour, you're dead set. I think they were 200 behind.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, they've got a good chance to be sponsored by 4 and 20, is what I've seen this first 21 overs. It's been very, very average. It's been short, it's been wide, it's been straight, it's been nothing in the corridor of uncertainty, and they've been punished. You don't get to score 6 runs and over without having some really average plans. So they've got to get themselves worked and sorted out, Dan. Go in that dressing room and try and get a plan together.
All right, this is officially called the tea break, which we do for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. England are making 334, so it's not a bad total. I mean, they're right in this game. It just, you wouldn't know it.
We're 200 behind. Yep, absolutely, on a good batting track with the evening to come too, remember. So, yeah, I suspect that Australia will also, if I can be slightly critical of us, we get ourselves into a position here where we won for 130, but it could well have been the way they bowled. None for 130. Being ruthless in Test match cricket is how you become a dominant cricket team. And Weatherall, he needed that bit more support, I thought, from Travis Head. Pretty soft dismissal from Trav, unfortunately. But then Labuschagne has come in and looked really solid. He looked good over in Perth as well with his 50, and he's backing it up nicely here with a very good strike rate. I mean, he's striking away at 93. And his overall record strike rate, I wouldn't have thought would have been a tad more than 50, maybe. So you can see the standards of English bowling has been really, really punished.
All right, we had a little look at Will Jacks as well. He was all over the shop, the part-time offie, but we'll see how much he bowls after the resumption. Let's go to our man Heath, because we'll let him go and have some lunch here, Haydos, as we do stats for NRMA Insurance. What little gems have you got for us, Heath?
I can tell you one stat, and it's relevant to this Cricket Australia news that's just come through, and that Josh Hazlewood has played less than half of the tests that Australia have been available for over the last 4 or 5 years. That is because, this quote from Cricket Australia that's just come through, Josh Hazlewood reported Achilles soreness this week. During his rehabilitation from his recent hamstring history, of course, ruled out for this test match. It is a low-grade issue. He's expected to recommence running and bowling next week. So, it's a fresh injury to Josh Hazlewood that's just come through. Probably puts a cloud over the rest of the Ashes series, you would think, Dos. Not what Australia need, even though they're doing well in this series so far, 1-0 up. A new injury to Josh Hazlewood.
Yeah, tendons are always quite a difficult injury to recover from. Just notoriously have very bad blood supply. And, of course, he's a big, long, lanky hooer as well. So, it's right at the end of his joints. And, yeah, we wish him, obviously, all the best. He's such an important member to this Australian cricket team.
What about our man Greg Blewett? He blew his Achilles.
Oh, didn't he? What? He didn't get off the mark either. But you know what? He was probably carrying the cash that he was getting in a backpack. Silly boy. Why would he do that? And we went through it the other day on the potty, talking about his injuries. He's had his thumb pushed back. He's had his ribs broken. And how Greg Blewett, honestly, how something so small can get some sort of injury, fair dinkum. He is built like a broomstick. So I suspect it'll be a very short recovery time for Greg Blewett, if it's anything, given the size of his calves.
He was batting in a game, he was 0 retired, hurt off, no balls.
Yeah, second ball, I think it was. He blew it off. Silly stuff.
Heath, let's do around the grounds as well for our friends at Best Sheds.
Yes, few Shield games going on. New South Wales 4 for 286. Sam Constas, the story there, 116 he made, so he's back in the runs. Tassie all out 195. Victoria just back on a roll again, 9 for 251 after bowling WA out for 194. There's an Ausie game going on as well at the moment that started today against the England Lions, so very much a Rezzies clash that one. Lions all out 166. Jai Richardson, we had him here yesterday in the Triple M box, 4 for 35 from his 12 overs. Ausie 1 for 78. Campbell Kellaway, a lot of noise about whether he'll play for Australia. It seems like an inevitability at this stage. Tim Payne called him Skinny Doss for some reason this morning. I saw on Channel 7.
Really?
He's 52 not out at the moment, so he just continues to make runs there, Doss.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, right? You know, you get Sammy Constance getting runs. We've seen Matty Renshaw getting runs as well. So you want your best team, the one that we're watching here during this test match, challenged by outstanding batting lineups and outstanding batsmanship as you go back through the ranks. So long may that continue. Good on them.
Hey, Doss, it feels like that's enough of the serious stuff. All right?
Yeah.
Let's start to take a bit of the piss.
Yes.
We'll do that on the other side of this. I've got a list in front of me of topics. The first one is piles.
Right, yep.
And I see Andy Caddick. I see surfing. Roy Simons. Tubby. These are some of the things we're going to cover with you on the other side of this. The man who doesn't have to run nude around the MCG. That must be a good feeling, by the way, that we got that over and done with. I saw you all over social media last night, and it's just done.
Not a mention of my Todger again, thank you very much.
Beautiful, and couldn't be happier. Triple M rocking the dinner break here, or the lunch break, or the tea break, or whatever the hell they call it in a day-night test for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now, this little interruption in the break is proudly brought to you by the Macca's new Grinch meal. Now, you can ruin the season with your choice of a Big Mac, a chicken Big Mac, or 10-piece nuggets. In fact, a 10-piece nuggy meal in medium or large. It also comes with a frozen sour drink with those popping green pearls. And there's one of 4 collectible Sand Globes gifts available for a limited time at participating Maccas.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny, and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well, and he wants to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
No,
I'll take
I
it.
wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents vs Kids cricket match. If you've just joined our coverage, it's break time, so the snags are coming out. It could be hard for the kids to field a team after tea, as it looks like half of them have gone to play mini golf and the other half are on the tennis court. One of the perils of being able to do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Your deck is the perfect pitch for a summer barbecue. Like an expert groundsman, you've prepped it before, but this season, you're bringing out the big guns. The Karcher Pressure Washer. Blast months of dirt, spills and whatever that green patch is faster than a spinner drifting one through the off stump. Connect the EcoBooster accessory and clean 50% faster. Whoa. Go big on cleaning, save big on time. Check out the Karcher range in-store or online at karcher.com.au.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Get your security sorted with our wide range of temporary fencing, tool storage, security cameras, locks and more. Grab what you need to keep your site safe over the break. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Honda Runout is on now. Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-built Honda ZRV and CRV hybrid range. While stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited. LMCT 4136. MD 28946 6118. MD 085225.
Smash boring cricket talk for 6. Stream every delivery live as Triple M rocks cricket. Hear the game's biggest names tell their stories on the Howie Games.
When you have dreams, don't let anybody tell you that you can't.
Break down the hottest topics with Willow Talk.
What do you bowl, by the way? Anything you need.
And for analysis with a hilarious spin, check out The Grade Cricketer.
Can we cut this out?
It's all happening here on Listener. Download the Listener app and search cricket.
Listener.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Want to get on the grass this summer? Then chat to Ace Landscape and Building Supplies. Whether you need to patch some dirt in the front yard or re-turf an entire footy field, we've got stacks of premium grade turf all rolled up and ready to go with great discounts for 50 rolls or more. And of course, we've also got all your other landscaping supplies ready for you to turn filthy raw materials into the most beautiful gardens in Sydney. So get your order in at Ace Landscape and Building Supplies. Go on, get your order in at acelandscapes.com.au.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Main breaker day 2. Triple M rocking cricket for Discovery Parks. Discovery Parks has more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. And we do this break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, 1 for 130 Australia in response to 334. So still 204 in arrears, but Weatherald 59 off 56. His first test half century looks great. Labuschagne looks sensational. 27 off 29. Travis Head the man out. Matty Hayden, our special guest. It's always a pleasure to have you with us. A couple of tests a summer.
Good for a bad story or two. Well, and he may well hear another one as well as this break.
So we got the Fox monitor on here, right? And they're showing old highlights. I'm not going to give away who caught you, but they're showing highlights. And Matty Hayden in a nothing one dayer, in an absolutely nothing one dayer, is caught by a classic. The filthy language that came out of your mouth to describe that field. Yes. I just you've still got that competitive streak in you, haven't you?
Wow, it used to annoy me. Poor Collingwood, honestly.
I didn't mean you to give the name away.
it just plagues me every time. He found a way to get me, no matter where he was fielding. He'd find one of the classic catches of the tournament would be yours truly. So annoying.
Now, I hope we haven't put you in a bad mood. Now, last night we're a bit off the leash.
Yes, it was the final session, final few minutes of the last session.
Got a little willing, but you had a story.
Yeah.
All you teased us with was the word piles.
Yeah.
What the hell are we talking about here?
Okay, we're going to 2005-6 Ashes series, and it was the same. It was the same. Series that... Oh, sorry, it might have been early. It was 2001, beg your pardon. It was the same series where Glenn McGrath caught that miracle catch, a little bit like Marnus Labuschagne did today, where he's kind of gone with two hands and it ended up sort of absolute wing and a prayer in his right hand. So...
All-time classic.
One of the all-time miracles, not classics, miracles. So it took me right back to the toss, which Australia won. So half an hour to go... I've got a pretty nasty case of Gomas. So I go to the team doctor And I say to him, mate, this is happening. He says, look, no problems. You know, he said, what we'll do is we'll just give you a little local jab, and I'll just Edward Scissorhand them up, and you'll be good to go. It's a little bit like when you get a blood blister on your thumb or on your toe, and you sort of drill a hole through your nail, and the pressure releases, and it's good. I mean, they're very painful, obviously, for those that have been inflicted with such a bodily harm injury. So I thought, great idea. It sounded wonderful. So I went in, was in prone position. There was a needle just starting to come towards me, so I'm sort of clenching. He says, relax. He said, relax? Mate, you're about to jab my bottom with a needle. No, thank you. Anyway, I take it very, very bravely, obviously. And next minute, he's cut it open. I'm back in my whites again, and I'm back out to play. I thought it was great. You just put a little sanitary napkin to collect the blood that was going to be there. And so I get about...
I'm sorry I asked about this.
20 minutes into my batting, and I go to JL, mate, I'm in real trouble here. And he said, why is that? And he said, mate, the anaesthetic is wearing off.
Oh.
And, of course, with anaesthetic, local anaesthetic, you get adrenaline as a part of the anaesthetic, so now, which acts as a vasoconstrictor. So now I've turned into a gusher. So I've now got blood actually on my trousers. So I am so embarrassed, right, that I go, I've just got to end this. So I dong one up the mid-on, waddled off the ground, and that was the last time I took any part in that match at Adelaide Oval. So why it reminded me is that when I watched that catch, I was in my hotel bed, and I had an ice condom sack, basically, to try and cover up this wound. It was just, man, actually telling this story is good therapy for me, because I still haven't let it go.
This would have been M. Hayden brackets Piles.
Yeah.
What was the excuse we gave that you weren't there?
No. Cricket Australia transparency policy, when suited them, was to release the true information. So, of course, the next Test match, the Barmy Army, on the 8th day of Christmas, was talking about my piles. Honestly, the things you have to do to wear the baggy green, my friend.
Do we have any? Do you remember the words?
No, I can't. You will have to get them up at some point. I should ask the Barmy Army, because they were singing it so loudly.
They probably still got.
I don't know if it was the 8th day. I might have been the 5th or 6th day.
Now, I've heard you talk glowingly. I tell you what, I don't hear you talk about often.
Right.
The 100 against Zimbabwe, right?
Yeah, but why would you?
But what I hear you with great pride is talk about the near double 100 here, 2002, 2003. Is that close to your proudest knock when first test of the Ashes, Nasser loses the toss, sends you in, you go nuts. And wasn't there a sledge from one of the Poms that triggered you?
Yeah, well, it wasn't necessarily a sledge. So at the end of the first session on day one, and Justin Langer jumped off the boat just as England was starting to serve up the cocktails. He got 30-odd, but a good strike rate, sort of around the 80s or 90s, a bit like what we've seen here from Weatherald. So I was coming off, and I hadn't seen, being the first test match, I hadn't seen any of the English players. So it was called timeout. We're walking off the ground, and I catch Andy Caddick's eye, and I just say, oh, mate, how you going? And he kind of took it like, oh, how do you think I'm even going, you know? So, and worse. So he's just given me a full roast. So I came back in the dressing rooms, and I said to the boys, they will not get me out here. I'm going to bat, and I will not be happy until I see the feet of this English cricket team bowling unit bleeding like my bottom was in Adelaide. So that was it. Ricky and I ended up the day, I think we ended up getting about 407 or something, you know, and Ricky got a wonderful 100 as well. So it was just, look, playing in front of your crowd, that's the moments that you'll always remember. You got your family that sort of sit right above the dugouts that have sacrificed everything so that you can be in this situation. Queensland public, as a general rule, were always pretty nervous. I could feel it when I was out there batting. when I was batting, they were so protective of me that they just wanted to sort of will me on to go well, having so many years of not being playing.
That's right.
So that was a really incredible Test match. To an incredible series which we dominated.
You got 197 that one. You had an amazing career, that well documented, but you would have played a lot more tests if it wasn't for our bloke Tubby. Bloody hell!
And I don't remind him of it very often, do I?
He kept you out for a long time,
and so he should have. That's the reality. I was talking about this before we went on lunch. That it's so actually it was in the lunch break. So just having that push always from players that are sitting in the division below that national side. You've got to feel the pressure. You've got to feel the heat. One of my favourite stories about Tubby is that, remember that Australia series?
Oh, very willing.
It was game on, right? And we were, as everyone knows, the Australian public, they just love the underdog.
So for the younger audience, this is 94-95. England stunk so much that year, and we had Zimbabwe as the third team, that Cricket Australia had this bright idea, let's have two Australias, because no one wants to watch us destroy England and destroy Zimbabwe. So we had Australia and Australia A, and one of the great sides, Australia A, Punter was part of it, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Bluey?
Damien Martin was there as well. I think he was sort of... What happened is that I think that as it got closer to the finals, the Australian side suddenly beefed up with some of the young talent that was coming from the Australia A side. But I can remember being so angry because all I wanted to do was win, and I knew these guys really well at this stage. Like, for example, Craig McDermott. I'd know that he had a little process. He has his socks all in the row and, has an order to his run-up. So every time he'd come into bowl, I'd just stop him for no particular reason other than just to really piss him off. And it was exactly the same with Tubby as well. I'm sitting at Gully just nailing Tubby about how he's blocking the shit out of him, which he was. And it just blew up. So it was just all on the field. Anyway, it's shut down. They ended up winning the series. And comfortably, if you remember that final, it was pretty close.
Was very close.
Ian Healy had that skanky little shot sort of over the top of slips, and they scurried through and won at the SCG. I go in the dressing rooms and think, it's going to be all kosher. Mark Taylor, he looks at me and says, and bloody you were the ringleader of this mob. And I went, too bloody right, Tubby, you're still blocking the shit out of them, just left.
They were so pissed off, weren't they? Because the crowd loved you, underdog, and they got booed at one point on Australian soil. The Australians, it was frankly ridiculous.
And it never happened again, right?
Never happened again.
And it never will happen again.
I'd forgotten. You certainly didn't. You won the Sheffield Shield here. You were part of the first one in 93, 94. That must have been unbelievable. I remember Queensland hadn't won ever in, 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
JB playing that game as well.
He did. He got 50, JB. I remind him of that. Whilst I also have on my podcast, I've got that scorecard that's sitting on my left-hand side of the old Gabba scoreboard. My favourite memory of that, though, came 25 years later. And what happened is that this bloke randomly just got my number and said, mate, I've got something for you. And I was like, really? Okay. What is it? He said, look, we're just a bunch of bachelors that when we ended up getting married off, I've got a piece of the old scoreboard from the hill when the Dean brothers all turned it down. And he said, would you be interested in having it? It was the fall of wicket sign. And I went, mate, that'd be unbelievable. So he dropped it around. He's a great fella. And I've now got it in pride of place above my Yoda smoker. It's got all the smoke stains that are coming up it. But, yeah, that was pretty monumental. And when you look at this ground today as well, it's almost unrecognisable. When you think about the SCG and in particular Adelaide Oval with the renovation there, they've just done it so well, the blend between what should be now and what was once upon a time.
Now, Dos, you haven't brought the hat here today.
No, I've got it. Yeah.
Where is it?
No, it's locked. It comes in its own little case.
You are looking 5 years younger.
Yeah.
Have we put a bit of grass on the wicket?
Absolutely, we have.
Have we?
Absolutely.
Have we just done a little stitch work?
It's not. Yeah, it's a poke job. It's straight up, and it's only 4 months in, so don't be surprised.
It looks great.
Don't be surprised if you see me next year with a full mullet.
This looks.
I'm going to look like Kevin Peterson. You know that bad skunk haircut he had? I'm going to rip one of them out.
Is this a turkey job, or
no,
we got
it's
it
an
done
India
locally?
job. It's a Delhi job, yes.
Are the Delhi folk good at the...
well, we'll
so
see.
Far, so
we'll
good.
see. You will see, yeah.
I love that you've owned that straight away.
Oh, mate, there's no... What's the point of not owning that? I'm not sure I'd go for the sticky wicket job, you know, the one that they just sort of stick it on.
The blue job?
Yeah.
Does that still exist?
I think so.
I thought that was like 30... That was original Mo Matthews sort of...
Yeah, no, I think it's still going, that job, yeah.
Don't get it too thick. That actually looks fantastic. Because
I'll just keep it short, I think. Yeah, I don't like hair. I've got too much of that in other places.
Thank you for your honesty. Piles, pubes. Triple M rocking. What a lunch break. What a lunch break. Well, they're not doing this on the ABC. We're going to take a break for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. 1 for 130 Australia in response to 334. Prosper News Time. Need fast access to funding for your business? Visit prosper.com today. Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Dan. Well, Josh Hazlewood may not play a role in the Ashes at all. The paceman picking up a low-grade Achilles injury while recovering from a hamstring and won't return to bowling for another week. While Jake Weatherald looks settled, notching his first ever 50 for Australia on day 2 at the Gabba. Triple M's Mark Taylor says the opener looks comfortable.
I'm sure Marnus Labuschagne is probably reminding him that's a great start. 50 of 45 balls. And he's playing beautifully. Now kick on.
It's set to be a bumper weekend of golf at Royal Melbourne with the big names climbing the Australian Open leaderboard in the second round. Minwoo Lee is 1 shot behind the lead now at 8 under par. Playing partner Adam Scott 7 under. Cam Smith is 6 under the card. Rory McIlroy making the cut at 1 under. And Australia set to resume shortly at 1 for 130 after bowling England out for 334 on day 2 at the Gabba.
Want to score every day Wish e-gift cards this Christmas? Search Origin Energy by December 18 to find out how. Or visit originenergy.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, set to remain warm and clear for the rest of this one. Right now, it's hovering at 26 degrees at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast.
Our $50,000 no-repeat workday is almost over.
And someone's about to hit the jackpot and it could be you.
I'm running the music for the next few weeks and I've got a little secret.
When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 133353. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas.
It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo repeat workday.
See what I did there?
$50,000 Bo repeat workday.
Back Monday on Triple M.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
At Notre Dame, we believe that university is about more than just getting a degree. It's about finding your place, discovering your passion, and getting a taste of what the world has to offer. Notre Dame knows you're more than just your grades. And here, you'll learn more than what's taught in a classroom. Discover more at notredame.edu.au. Notre Dame U, more than a university.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Yeah, welcome back to the Gabba Middle Session, Day 2. And England need to get their acts together. 1 for 130 Australia. And they trail by 204 with 9 wickets in hand. Weatherall batting beautifully on 59, Labuschagne 27. And I've got Cal Ferguson next to me and the great Sir Ian Botham and Beef. I don't like to be direct with things, but I'm going to be. I don't think I've seen much more shit bowled than the last 40 minutes of that last session for a long time.
No argument from me.
What the hell was going on?
I have no idea.
I mean,
you would have thought, wouldn't you, that after Perth, when they bowled short, saw what happened there.
Yes.
Why would you resort back to that?
I don't know.
Not just short, Beef, wide. Real wide as well.
Well, they did well to reach it. I'm surprised they haven't pulled cartridges in there.
Yeah. And then some real long half volleys and 3 full tosses. I mean, it was just all over the shop. So they will have had some intense discussions in the rooms, I'm sure. And now Jofra Archer has the ball in hand from the Stanley Street end for England. And he's bowling to Weatherall. And he's defending on the back foot, no run. And a bit more bubble already in this England fielding group.
I actually thought he bowled okay, Jofra Archer. You say he bowled a little bit backward length, but actually he caused the batsman a few problems.
Well, a drop catch as well, said, so he should have had a wicket.
Yeah. I think you might have caught that one, Steve.
Certainly with a pair of gloves on. I would like to think I would have hung on to it.
Yes.
No, that was untidy. Having said that, Weatherall 59 really did bat well, and Labuschagne, same can be said. So Archer in, 2 slips Gully, and it's down the leg side, and might have just caught a bit of the thigh pad. It died into the keeper's hands. And no run.
Might be one of those that goes between the top of the pad and the thigh pad.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that fleshy bit.
Yeah.
Don't rub it.
No.
Well, you mustn't rub it because you think, it could be tough.
Yeah, that's it. Chest out. That didn't hurt.
No.
Ouch.
No, that was a dreadful spell of bowling leading into that break. So England have to come out all guns blazing here. They cannot afford to produce another couple of hours of tripe like that.
Well, they've got their enforcer on, and he's bowling now, and Weatherall's off the pads. Got it away fine. Just be a single. So Weatherall moves to 60, and it's 1 for 131.
The cynical applause whenever Smith came.
Oh, yeah, no, the Bronx cheer for Smith after dropping Travis Head earlier on.
Yeah.
That's going to keep coming at him.
Jeez, that's significant cargo around the neck of Jofra Archer. Have a go at it.
That bling. Need your sunnies on in the commentary box when he's running in.
Beef.
Welcome to the Caribbean, man.
You played with some of the all-time great West Indians, Joel Garner, Viv Richards, etc. I don't ever remember any of them having a necklace that big.
No, that's a dog chain.
It is. It's ridiculous. Absolutely massive. Now Labuschagne on strike. Archer with him. And he allows that to go through to the keeper. 131.
The other problem that this has created for England now is that for a significant portion of the last 2 Australian batting innings, they've bowled this ordinary wide line and erratic line and length to Marnus Labuschagne, who would have been really questioning whether he still had it at test level, and he was coming back in after an extended period out of the team. They bowled him back into form, and he has not missed out. He's now on 27 after 50 not out in the last fixture. He's starting to look very comfortable.
He's facing Archer. Fallen defending offside. Well, the thing about Marnus, anyone that knows anything about him, is, especially given his absence from the side for a while, he will be hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Hungry. And if he gets through this next 20 minutes, he will be eyeing not only 100, 150, 200.
Yeah, that's right.
He'll just be wanting to fill his boots.
Yeah. And that's the thing as well with Jake Weatherald at Shield level over the last few years. He's been a prolific 100 scorer. So these two, they'll have all sorts of hunger pains. They'll be looking to go big.
Last ball here for Archer. And a tight lead. 131 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor said here, it can't be that hard. Just go get them, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Atkinson now is going to be bowling from the Vulture Street end. For 23 from his 4. Copped a bit of tap.
Wasn't on his own, JB.
No, he wasn't. He's going to have to get this right. 2 slips, Gully. Man at a point. Onside, finally, just in front of square, there's a fielder and a straight mid-on. Atkinson bowling to Weatherall. And he clips it wide and mid-on for a single. 61, 132. I love talking to Beef about the old days because he got to play for Somerset for years with Viv and Joel. But you've also played a lot against Viv. I was on a schoolboy tour in 1984 when he made 185 in a one-day international. I think it was at Manchester. Old Trafford. And he made 130 of them, I reckon, with Mikey. Last wicket stand.
He did. We had them, they were 70 for 8, I think.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. In all sorts.
And he played one shot off me. I'll tell you after this delivery.
Marnus is facing Atkinson, who's with him now. And a wide drive, chunky inside edge. Just for a moment, players thought it was going back onto the stumps. It wasn't.
Yeah, we played that innings. You're right, Mikey, I think, had something like 12 or 13 or whatever. It wasn't very many. But he played one shot, and I thought, I'll go wider of the off stump. She was picking everything up. And he must have reached about a yard outside off stump and hit it over backward square leg for 6. I walked down the wicket and said, Viv, you need to read the MCC coaching book. You play it in the V.
Weatherall facing Atkinson around the wicket. Now leave. I remember sitting in a dormitory at the school we were staying at, watching it on this tiny little telly. And no one played cricket like that in those days. I mean, it's commonplace now with T20 cricket, etc. But I'd never seen a batsman bat like that before in my life.
He didn't do a lot of running.
No. And the swag too. He had decent swag of him.
Chewing gum, collar up, and he gets the back handle, and he always goes like that on the back handle. Yeah.
Before his time, Beef.
He was. He's incredible. Great man. Jake Weatherall on 61. Atkinson around the wicket, full and a flash through to the keeper.
Like what he saw there, Jake Weatherall full and wide.
Got to get himself back in.
Of swing, maybe. Yeah, you're right, JB. It's early after the break. Get yourself set again. That's nipped a fair way off the wicket, actually. It might have hit one of those grassy lines that are probably a crack that'll develop.
I shared a house with him for 10 years.
10 years?
We had a great time until the wives put a stop to it.
Jeez, it would have been a saloon door out the front of that one. Oh, my goodness.
Sheesh.
Atkinson around the wicket. And it's worked to mid-off. No great conviction, no run, 133. Oh, my God.
Could you imagine?
I, Botham and V. Richards.
Could you imagine?
Bachelors in a house in Somerset. Goodness me.
I'm going to have a lot of fun imagining it.
Yeah. And then every now and then Joel used to drop around.
Oh, jeez.
You didn't want to get in the bathroom.
Final ball of the Atkinson over. Weatherall trying to get restarted here after the break. And he lets it go, 1 for 133 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Got my present yet, babe?
Yeah.
And not one of those free pens again? Need to up your gifting game? With Bottle Mart Summer Cash Grab, you could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card, or head to bottlemart.com.au to enter. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Carlton Dry 24 packs for $49.99 or $51.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's.
Bottle Mart. There's more in store.
At one stage, I don't know who it was, someone might have been I don't know who it was, said to Joel, are you built in proportion? And Joel said, if I was in proportion, I'd be 12 foot tall.
That was that. We just won our first cup in 104 years.
Archer bowling to Labuschagne. And he edges to Gully, it doesn't get through.
They had reception champagne.
Yes.
I think this young lady had probably 2 or 3 glasses, and she should have. And she just stood up and said, "Can I have a question? Is everything in proportion?" And I think that he fell off the stage.
Too good.
This
Putting
is
the rest of us to shame.
Perfect batting conditions right now. Australia are going to cash in this game. Archer firing in, bowls a short one, and Labuschagne helps it into the onside. Just a swivel push to mid-wicket. Square leg for a single. 1 for 134. Labuschagne at 29.
JB, didn't you shower with a few of them at one point?
No, whole team. Yep,
the whole team.
No, not with the West Indies, but they're all West Indians. They're called the Carnegie Wanderers, midweek team in London. And I strategically tried to get off the field into the shower real fast so that I could get my shower done and out, because none of the rest of the to and froms in my team had a shower. I was the only one. And I turned the hot water on, and it took a long while to get hot.
Oh, no.
A long while to get hot.
Oh, boy.
Archer around the wicket now, bowling to Weatherall. The pull shot comes out. He doesn't time it, so they're going to pick up a couple. Very good runner between the wickets. Labuschagne gets back. There's 2. So I was desperately trying to get this water hot, beef, and then one of the Wanderers came in, and then another one, and another one, and I'm in the corner cubicles, and I started hearing this giggling, and then by the time about 8 of them were in, they weren't giggling anymore. They were openly pissing themselves laughing. And so in the end, I just turned around and said, "All right, boys, go your hardest." I'll tell you more after this ball. So. It's Weatherall facing Archer, who defends offside. So, and I'll do a very bad West Indian impersonation of the accent, but by the end, beef, they were openly pointing, going, "What is that thing there? What are you calling that? That little noodle there? What is that thing?" And then they get "Don't turn around too fast, man. You could hurt somebody with it." I've never seen 10 blokes piss themselves laughing harder. And I said, "Boys, I'm from a different part of the world, all right? Cut me some slack." They were good boys, actually. That was bloody funny.
That's why I never had an ice bath.
I was in the wrong place, Fergus, at the wrong time. Archer bowling in a flash. So a little bit indifferent here, Weatherall, after the break. Everything hit the middle of the bat before the break. Archer doing a good job, none for 13, 6.5.
Yeah, got right down to Weatherall there in his follow-through. Jakey boy had a big smile on his face. He'll still probably feel like he could have lifted that over the slips. He's played that shot quite nicely today, but you're right, JB, there's been a couple of loose-ish shots from Jake.
Yep. And as Beefy said,
fair to him, he's worked hard to get to 63.
He's been their most impressive bowler, Archer. He's doing a good job here. Last ball into Weatherall, and he clips it off his pads to long leg for a single. Moves his score to 64, and it's 1 for 137. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Hey mate, new ute?
Yep, it's a new LDV T60 Max Pro Auto.
Ute little beauty.
Heaps of power, 160 kilowatts, and 3.5 tonne of towing capacity.
Whoa, ute little beauty.
And got it from just $36,990 drive away for ABN holders.
Ute little beauty.
Visit your LDV dealer for a test drive before this offer ends on December 31st. LDV, bring it on. T's and C's at ldvautomotive.com.au.
1 for 137, Labuschagne 29, Weatherall 64. Now tell us a bit about this charity work you're doing, Fergus.
Oh, yeah. So today is D-Day with Cure for Cystic Fibrosis, which is a charity that I'm an ambassador for, Beef. So this is our biggest charity day for the year, and it's certainly a cause that I'm very proud to be a part of.
Weatherall facing Atkinson. Let's it go through.
So today is, as I mentioned, D-Day. So for the next 24 hours, every dollar that is donated is doubled in the fight for cure for cystic fibrosis. So Cure for Cystic Fibrosis is focusing on the cure, trying to get as much money as we can to the scientists to do their best work. And so $66 will be $132 to the charity, and that'll equal 2 hours of research. So that's fantastic. $132 is 264 vital CF research will go into it. So
we're all facing and defending offside. They think about a single.
So this is our big day. So every gift counts. The more you give, the more is obviously donated by the supporters and the sponsors of this great cause. So we're looking to improve the lives of so many Australians with cystic fibrosis.
So how do people donate?
Yeah, so there's going to be a link that we put up on the Triple M website and on my webpage on Instagram. But if they go to give.cureforsystic.org/HGMDTRV3.
Some bowling, and Weatherall tries to pump and pull shots. Got none of it. Archer, slight misfield at midway.
So that's a bit of a mouthful, so we'll put it up on the Instagram page so everyone can get to it nice and easy.
And just click on it and go.
That's it, exactly. Right. Take you to the website.
Beautiful. Well, Chris Davies, who I know you just mentioned, great friend of both of ours.
Yes.
And a great man, actually. He just moved to Melbourne, I think, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just gone from Port Power to the Carlton Football
That's
Club.
right, the Blues, yep.
So he's setting up the football department there. So he's the reason I got involved. Yep. He was a mentor of mine at the South Australian Redbacks.
Atkinson bowling and no shot offered by Weatherall. So this is better from England. His first 15 minutes has been much better.
No, it absolutely has been. And it needed to be, let's face it. They were under all sorts of pressure from the Australians because they just bowled too many loose ones, and the Aussies did not miss out, did they?
No, they stand and deliver. But they have, you're right, Sticks, they definitely reined it in a bit, and they've had a fair old discussion in that dressing room.
They needed to. Shot, cut shot, backward a point. Long run here. Long boundary, and the ball wins. Very, very good shot, Weatherall. He moves nicely to 68, 141.
He's hit a lot of balls in the air through that area, and I'm wondering if perhaps England just need to shift it round a bit more. So you've got like where the deep gullies now, there's two of them there. That, to me, would be a better put to the fielding spots.
Yeah, you're right. There have been a few that have gone through in the air. That one went along the ground, but it might be worth having a little look at that, Beef.
And we'll look at it again. Weatherall this time lets it go. And that's the end of the over. 1 for 141 for Discovery Parks. Triple M, Rocks Creek.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub, better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And some are sorted at your local.
Well, it's with as Archer gets ready to restart here, bowling to Marnus Labuschagne. I was standing near Matthew Hayden in that last session when Will Jacks came on to bowl, and I said to the big Doss as Archer comes steaming in, bowling to Labuschagne, and he gets it off to the thigh pad backward of square. He's going to want two, they only get one. I said, I reckon if you were batting and this bloke came on to bowl, big man, you would take this as a personal insult. He said, I would have got out trying to hit him over the grandstand.
You know what? I don't think he would have got out. He would have hit the ball over the grandstand and gone on to make 200.
Well, so would have the bloke next to you.
Yeah. You wouldn't have dealt with that.
Will Jackson, it would have appealed to you, Beef.
Well, they are simply step and fetches.
They've basically brought in another batter. Is that what you're saying, Beef?
Yeah, that's what they've done. That's what they've done.
Well, the wicket here to Weatherall on 68. Archer with him. Defends to mid-wicket, no run.
What have you thought of Weatherall so far, Beef?
I think you need to think about how you're going to attack him, particularly when he first comes out. And I think they've bowled the fraction too short. I think they need a bit fuller, especially someone with Archer's pace. No one really likes that. The odd bouncer, but I don't mean long hop, I mean bouncer.
Yeah, on the badge.
Yeah.
They really haven't challenged him in the spot that Archer blew his pad off with in the first innings in Perth, JB, which has been surprising.
Nowhere near it. He's with Weatherall now, and it's full. He tries, but can't get it through. Feel like he missed out there. 1 for 142. What I do like, and I'm becoming a bit of a broken record on it, Beef, but I like this pitch. This is a proper test match pitch. It's going to break up a bit. There'll be some cracking late in the game that'll bring some indifferent bounce, etc. in, which is exactly what should happen. But at the moment, it's a good cricket wicket.
That's the idea of a test wicket, isn't it, Beef?
Absolutely.
We should make more of Archer bowling. Weatherall cuts. 4 more! Just beats the diving man in the gully. Loves that part of the ground. He's into the 70s. 72, 1 for 146.
It's a well-controlled cut shot there from Jake Weatherall, but as his innings has progressed, he's been willing to cut from a tighter line. So this one's about fourth stump, not all that wide. Archer around the wicket angling in, so he's gotten on top of it nicely, and it's bounced well short of a gully position, nicely controlled, and that's 4 more. Piling on the hurt onto the English out here on a warm day in Brisbane.
Archer with Weatherall again. Full, and it's a big shout, and the finger goes up. Almost yorked him, might have hit him in the foot on the full. That is out. And Weatherall's got to go for a well-made 72.
That, in case anyone's not noticed, that was full and straight.
Yeah, and no hesitation from the umpire. And Jake wasn't even thinking about sending it up. Now they're having a bit of a chat, but Weatherall knows he's gone. 2 down, 146. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
Escape and unwind with the most non-stop music variety on Heart. Now playing on DAB Radio and Listener.
Triple M rocks cricket. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Feeling the heat, Sydney? Cool down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialist. Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman in-store and online today. Checking your REMs, 17 minutes on the M5 westbound from Kingsgrove Main Tunnel exit to Preston's. We have a 23-minute run on the M4 westbound. That's from Church Street, Parramatta to Mulgoa Road, Jamison Town. Collect 10 times everyday rewards points today at BWS on whiskey, liqueurs and vodka with Christmas unwrapped in the rewards app. 12 days, 12 festive offers. T's and C's apply, drink responsibly. A guaranteed song repeat every weekday. Keep locked on Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday tuition.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well bowled. Jofra Archer deserved that. 1 for 19 from his 7.5. Fast and full and straight. Jake Weatherall will be disappointed. Firstly, he missed out on 100, which he was on track to make. But that bat just wafted across that. That was the old windscreen wiper, Fergus.
Yep. Yeah, caught him off guard, that full Yorker. And we've just been talking about the fact that they hadn't gone full and targeted the stumps of Jake Weatherall, which was where Archer caught him out in the first innings in Perth. Well, that was full and that was nice and straight. That was hitting middle, about an inch up from the ground. Great bowling, and he has deserved it, JB. He's charged in. He had Travis Head nicking and dropped early on. He deserved that one. Now it's a chance to get it. Stephen Smith, early in his innings, challenge that off bail and don't allow him to get away like they have with everyone else.
He's got a ball here to see what he can do with Smith. It's a short one. Ducks under it. Bit happening now. 2 for 146. Discovery Parks, Triple M Rock Street.
Any anytime at 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Ready for your next adventure? Austrac campers are built tough for Australia's wild landscapes. From the coast to the outback, you'll experience unmatched quality with every adventure.
Austrac.
Austrac.
Austrac campers.
Great shots of the English fans jumping up and down as Weatherald was dismissed by Archer. And we've got a game now. Didn't feel like it in the last session.
No, spot on JB, and the Barmy Army right behind their man Jofra Archer, who's down at fine leg right in front of the bay, so he'll be getting a lift out of that.
Atkinson running in now. Labuschagne facing. Gets it around the corner. No smudger. The call, and there's no run there. They have reset nicely, England, in the break. They had to. Because it was a great poop they were bowling prior to that, but this, much better.
Now, spot on, absolute tripe before the break, but now Jofra Archer's come out with intent. Atkinson's done his job at the other end. A few tight overs coming out of the break, and now the wicket. They cannot afford to let Steve Smith off with some freebies. They've got to get at his off bail.
Atkinson bowling. Labuschagne defending offside, no run. And beef, it's airspeed. It works in Australia. When you get the thing through at high 140s, you get the best players out.
Yeah, and I think he's capable of doing it. I'm impressed with him. That was Perth.
Yep.
On our replay.
Yep. That's a fast nurry. And it's banged him right on the top of the foot. As out an LBW as you've ever seen. Jake Weatherall basically walked.
He did.
Atkinson bowling. Labuschagne, no shot.
Actually nice to see a top order player with a bit of honesty about where they've found themselves on an LBW appeal. Not wasting one. He knew it.
Well, also, he might want some ice on that foot because it hits him right on the toes.
Doesn't it?
That bloody hurts too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Oh, yeah. That hurts. So, well played, Jake Weatherall. He's getting his Test career started.
Good fashion too, scoring at a good clip.
Labuschagne faces Atkinson. Defends again to the onside, no run. So the runs have dried up. It's the first thing England had to achieve out of the break, and they've done it.
Beef, it's got to be bitterly disappointing though that they've had to reset so heavily on the back of having got it so wrong leading in.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the brakes have been put on from Australia's point of view with the runs. So just going to keep plugging away, stick to the basics, and the basics are not wide and short.
Atkinson bowling and thick inside edge there from Marnus. Gets it back with a square for a single. 247. He moves to 31. The Aussies have fired up at Royal Melbourne. Min Woo Lee 6 under. Cam Smith 6 under. Adam Scott 5 under. And they're all chasing Daniel Rodriguez and Nearguard Peterson on 9s.
Beefy's blowing up that one of our screens isn't sitting on the golf line now.
Not
Royal Melbourne.
No, he's not pleased with it all. Steve Smith batting with the black tape under his eyes. Doesn't need it yet, but if he's there at about 9 o'clock, he might. The old NFL quarterback.
Yeah, that's it. A lot of chat about those leading in because Shivnarine Shandapur got in touch with Steve and suggested to him that he'd seen on social media that he had them on upside down.
Right.
He had them on the wrong way in the nets.
Now you hope they're on the right way up. Final ball, Atkinson here. And Smith around the corner but can't get a single. So 27 overs done. 247. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
This was meant to be the backyard cricket game of the summer, but wow, this game is dragging on. We desperately need a boost of speed. Oh, what's this? Aussie Broadband has stepped up to the crease and oh, look at that! No time to react, perfect line and length, Terry's out and that's the innings. Yep, it looks like Aussie Broadband's legendary speed has won the day. If you want high speeds like that at home, upgrade your internet to Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
So an early wicket in the second session for England. Australia 2 for 147. Ethan Meldrum's got some Triple M NRMA insurance stats. Ethan?
Yeah, Marnus Labuschagne at the moment averaging 63 with the pink ball. That average jumps to 90 in the first innings. Jofra Archer's last ball, his first one to Steve Smith, 146.
Archer in, single for Labuschagne, comfortable single. Good batting, he moves to 32. Changing commentary, Aaron Finch to join us in a moment on Triple M Cricket. Mark Waugh's in the house. Hello, Jim.
Jack, how are you, mate? Yeah, this is a good little patch of play. Archer's just got that gear to go up when he needs to. It's a cracking delivery. Jake Weatherall played beautifully. And now the skipper fresh at the crease. You can only expect Archer to maybe even go up another gear. Seize the moment.
2 slips in a gully. It's been another day in the 30s here in Brisbane. It's a hot one out in the field. Smith shuffles across. Accesses the leg side. Turns it around the corner for a couple. Aaron Finch, welcome to you, Finchy.
G'day, Jackie. G'day, Junior.
Finchy.
Yeah, that's a huge moment in the game, isn't it? Like you said, June, when Archer gets a sniff, he can really crank it up. And he needs to. He needs to identify it. He was poor in the first session that they had ball in hand. But so often in pink ball test matches, we see back-to-back wickets. That's what England will be hoping here.
Labuschagne 32. Steve Smith is away now. Archer in. Again, shuffles a long way across. Jamie Smith's got to chase that one down to fine leg.
There's that sharp bounce. Sorry. No. A sharp bounce there from Big Jofra. It looked like it nipped back a bit too. The shadows are just starting to come across the ground, so it can get difficult to bat when you've got, say, your eyes are in the sun and the ball's coming out of the shadows, so it could get difficult the next 20 minutes or so.
A little bit of glove there. Heath, NRMA insurance stats.
Yeah, worth noting this matchup as well. Jofra Archer v Steve Smith, none for 98 in Test cricket.
Never got him out, but he knocked him out, nearly.
Yeah, never got him out though. Smudge is pretty adamant about that.
NRMA insurance helping Aussie cricket thrive from grassroots to the Ashes. Labuschagne on strike. He pushes through cover. Didn't get all of it. And it's a long boundary out there. And they should comfortably get back for 3. There's still a long way to go, Finchy, but Marnus's form with the pink ball continues.
Yeah, he's got a fantastic record. I think it's up around the mid-60s hitting averages. And what I like about his game in the last couple of test matches is he's looking to score first. For a couple of years there, his first mindset was defence and leave, and he just couldn't find a way to put an attack under any kind of pressure. So now if they're bowling a half volley, if they're bowling a cut, he's prepared to take it on early. You can't just hang around and wait for mistakes from an opposition.
2 for 154. No run for Smith. Do you think that change, well, that positive mindset has since he's come back into the team? Do you think that's some feedback that he got when he was out?
I know for a fact that it was certainly some feedback that he did get, but it's also coming in, or back into the test side after getting 5 domestic hundreds at the start of the year. So he automatically knows that the method that he's going with is working at the level below test cricket. So you come in, your feet are moving, you're in a good headspace, a bit like Steve Smith. He walks off the plane from New York, he gets 100 here at the Gabba in a Shield game, so then you start to feel good, your feet move better, it's almost like you tell your eyes that you're seeing the ball better too.
So last ball of this over. Smith lets that one pass. 2 for 154 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
How do you feel? From the start to the crew to the band and you, the song remains the same. How do you feel when the last note plays and you hear its final call? How do you feel? How do you feel? I feel like a Tuies. Feel like a Tuies. I feel like a Tuies.
Tuies and June Rats, making pubs rock again.
It's just gone 5:15 local time. Australia 2 for 154 in their first innings. England bowled out for 334. Aaron Finch, Mark Waugh, Jack Heffernan in commentary for Discovery Parks. We've got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Start of a new over. It's a wild fish from Labuschagne. And look at the extra bounce that Atkinson gets there.
That's taken off. I think it can probably hit one of those cracks that's going across the pitch now, those plates. We saw a couple earlier in the day that hit right on the edge where it's a little bit loose. Yeah, you can just see a bit of grass come up too off the surface. If that was straight, that's hitting you straight in the head off a length.
Yep.
And that's the worry for batsmen. When it starts going up and down, you don't mind it so much when it's sideways.
Particularly with a 28 overall ball, Junior. If it's a brand new ball, you understand. You get those extreme bounces.
Jamie Smith took that well over his head. Off a decent length. That one rears as well. Well played by Labuschagne. Dabs it to gully.
It just makes this first innings so important for Australia. I think England would have walked off happy getting 334 in the first dig. If Australia go in on parity, it's not going to get easier to bat as the game goes on. So they have to be prepared to really dig in and take any advantage that you can into that first innings.
Tried hard in Perth, Gus Atkinson. 1 for 24 in the first innings. Got whacked around a little bit in the second by Travis Head.
Well in the first innings, really well. He was unlucky.
He's got 2 slips in place. Labuschagne with half a push forward. No run. Plays for Surrey, county cricket.
He's got a good test record.
Yeah.
He's pretty sharp, hits the seam. That's when Marnus gets himself in trouble, that ball then, when he decides to leave the ball late. You know, he's been hit on the back arm. That's because he's leaving the ball late. He's chopped on in Perth when he went to leave it late. And that's probably coming maybe from that delivery that took off just a couple of balls ago, where you get a bit indecisive, start looking at demons.
2 for 154. Atkinson in again. Labuschagne defends under his eyes. He's 35. You can check it out on social media now, at Triple M Cricket on Instagram and TikTok. Mark Taylor singing Lady Gaga just before the dinner break.
I didn't know he could sing.
No, he can't.
No. Was he dancing?
That's the point.
Lady Gaga, I thought he was more of a in-excess Rolling Stones type of operator.
Well, we had G-Flip in the box, one of Australia's best young musos at the moment, and Atkinson bowls. That's full, uppish, rolls out to point.
I think my wife's off to Lady Gaga tonight in Melbourne.
Very good.
Right.
Yeah.
Tubby's going to the Sydney concert. Lady Gaga. Yeah.
Up on stage by the sounds of it. Duet.
Right down the front row.
Yeah.
With all the young boppers.
Yeah.
Now check it out at Triple M Cricket on Insta. He got right into it too. I think he was impressed that he knew a Lady Gaga song.
Which song did you go for?
Bad Romance.
Oh, nice.
And a leave to finish off. Good over from Atkinson. 2 for 154 for Discovery Parks, Triple M, Ox Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Labuschagne and Smith together. 35 is Marnus. Stephen Peter Devereux Smith is 3. That's his full name.
Right, yeah. You know when he was born? 2 captains born on the same day.
Really?
Yep.
Who was the other?
Steve Waugh.
Get out.
And Mark, but I wasn't captain. June the 2nd.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Good trivia question, that one.
Not when you give away the answer so quick.
Oh, well, you'll be somewhere where someone won't know the answer. So.
Yeah, good call.
2 slips of leg gully here. Ben Duckett.
I like that spot.
Yeah, me too.
That's 6 steps away from Jamie Smith, the wicketkeeper. Although for Duckett it might be 12 steps. 2 for 154. Smith lets that one go.
He's got that ability to nip the ball back sharply at pace, and that's the one where you get inside of it. You just hang your bat and your glove outside the line of your body. You can get a feather through there.
So I think that the setup here for Steve Smith, it's not leg slip that they're looking to get him out. I think that they're looking to get him out LBW with the ball that nips back from Jofra Archer, which is his stock ball to the right-hander. So you pin him to the crease, you try and force him back, and then get one marginally fuller. Try and trap him on that crease.
Archer bowls, that's short. Smith picks it up straight away and just rolls with the angle safely to a deep backward square leg for a single. He's 4. 2 for 155.
Shot for 1. Nice positive pull shot. Got to be careful of that shot. If the pitch does get a little up and down, that's going to be a dangerous shot. You see that shadow's come almost right across the pitch now.
It moves so quickly though, doesn't it? You're only an over away from
last
being...
over it was not only one little bit of the pitch. You either wanted to cover it fully or not cover it at all. So now's a little difficult. Steve Smith, Labuschagne's got the sun in his eyes.
Archer from the Stanley Street end. Labuschagne lets it go.
It's been a better spell from Archer though. Been very good.
I know you watch him pretty closely, Junior, and you've said a couple of times that his best is very good, but when he's off, he's not the same bowler, is he?
He's a bit moody. I thought his first few overs just didn't get any balls in the right area. And then the drop chance, he sort of dropped his head a bit, but he looks like at the moment he's bowling with great rhythm.
And Australia need to identify that this will be the last over of his spell, no doubt. He's into his 5th.
In he comes. In the high 130s and the Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summers better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband.
Yeah, I think the skipper will probably come on now. Stokes would be the one I'd be looking to. I thought he bowled okay, and even though he went for a few runs in his 6 overs, Cast
just went everywhere. Cast, didn't he?
Yeah, like he was cast in racing terms. C-A-S-T.
The shorter that Bryden Cast bowled, the further he went.
Yeah.
Jake Weatherald in particular was just on the back stall waiting for him. Here's Archer. Short ball, well directed. Labuschagne got underneath. Only just.
One thing at the Gabba though that you can generally trust the bounce. Think back to when Archer pinned Smith and Labuschagne in back-to-back deliveries, which that was a very good short one. It was on an up and down wicket at Lords, which makes it incredibly difficult to commit to either getting underneath it or playing it. So you end up trying to ride the ball and getting some unusual positions, whereas here you can generally trust the bounce to either play or get under it quick, Junior.
Well, that last one actually wasn't that short. He did well to get underneath it, Marnus.
And a little dab to Gully to finish off the over. 2 for 155, and DIYers hear that. Yeah, Christmas is around the corner, and Mitre 10 have deals that slay. Get ready for Chrissy lunch with a Weber barbecue, or entertaining with amazing deals on outdoor living. If you're still looking for that perfect Christmas gift, give the gift of choice with a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, plus a sleigh load of other Christmas deals available in-store or online. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10 while stocks last. The sale ends the 24th of December. Need anything from
Weber?
Need anything from Mitre 10, boys?
Yeah, always need some tools. Yeah, around the farm.
I need some tools to go in my new shed.
Ah, yes.
Maybe a ride-on mower.
You've really been working on that shed, Finchy. 2 for 155. Atkinson to begin his 9th over. That's a full ball that Smith misses out on.
Atkinson's speeds, that's been one thing that's been really inconsistent. During the same over, it seems like you get some balls to really kiss through and they travel through nice, and then other balls seem to float out at times. But that showed up on the radar at 137, but it just didn't feel like that.
Well, his average is only 129. He's close to 140 in Perth in the first innings.
They only bowled a handful of overs, though, didn't they? Both teams.
9 overs, I think he bowled in the first innings, and in the second innings he copped a bit of tap.
Smith taps away. He's 4 from 9 deliveries. Straightened up a little. Rolls out to cover. Some interest from behind the cordon. I guess the other question, and it's still to come, but when we got the team sheet yesterday, Josh Inglis was at number 7 on the batting card. Do we think that's where he's going to bat?
I assume he is. But as the openers walked out to bat, he was sitting in the net, or he was in the nets having a hit. So that's not a bloke who's going to walk out and mark centre at number 5. Because you're thinking about, you've got your whites on still, you might have your shoes off, but you're still in and around the sheds.
Atkinson bowls. Smith plays it off his hip, top ball.
I mean, it's interesting because they picked him in the team as a batsman. And he's batting at 7.
And he's been carried around as the spare batter for quite a while now. And the sub as a wicket keeper as well, should something happen to Alex Carey.
I mean, if you're going to bat him at 7, you probably could have played Webster.
And Lyon.
Yeah. It's strange. They want depth, obviously, in their batting because they're a bit worried about the tail of the Australians with no Pat Cummins, who's made handy runs in recent years.
No run again. The tail's actually... It moves Mitchell Stark to 9, so Michael Neser bats an 8.
This is a good 8.
Stark at 9. That's a pretty decent tail, really.
Yeah, that's a good tail. I mean, Stark's he's probably an 8, so they've got some depth there. And Neser we heard was going to open last night. Australia had to bat.
Really?
Yeah, he was going to go in. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Michael Neser, he's similar to Pat Cummins. He's got 5 first-class hundreds and averages 29. So
I think he's a better bat than Pat.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But the crucial runs that Pat's got have been unbelievable in Test cricket.
Dot balls so far this over. There's another one. 5 of them. Heath, some NRMA insurance stats.
Yeah, 28.31, that Michael Neser average so far. Jofra Archer, interesting watching his speeds. First spell, 142 kilometres per hour. This second spell, only 138. So a little bit down on what he was bringing in the first spell.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably to be expected, but he's bowling with nice rhythm, but he's probably due for a bit of a rest, I think. You save him up later on. He's bowled 5 in this spell, which is a lot for him. I think Stokes comes in now.
And Atkinson to finish off. Whip to mid-on. A maiden over for England. Australia 2 for 155 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
31 overs bowled. Australia 2 for 155 on Triple M Cricket. All for Discovery Parks. Aaron Finch, Mark Waugh, Jack Everett. Marnus Labuschagne 35. Steve Smith is 4. We thought that Ben Stokes might bowl this over June.
He just wanted off. Fitchy reckons he's going off to have a fag.
Just have a quick dart, you reckon, Fitchy?
Maybe.
A quick Simon.
Yeah. Simon, there you go.
Labuschagne 35, Archer. 6th over of the spell, and he does look fatigued.
It's an interesting stage of the game. You know, the players talk about how soft the pink ball goes, and at this stage of the game, there's not that much there for the bowlers, but on the same token, it's hard to score.
Yeah.
You know, the ball's not flying off the bat because of the softness. So you see a bit of a holding pattern.
This is probably the one ground where you can, because you can score heavily behind the wicket with any kind of width. Like you say, Adelaide and MCG and the SCG, where you can bowl full, you can bowl straight with catches in front of the wicket. It makes for pretty boring cricket if the ball goes soft too early.
Covers just come up into a catching position. Labuschagne lets that one go on length. Still good carry, good pace from Jofra Archer. That one at 140 kilometres. Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun. So do we think he's just shuffled off for a quick dart? Is that what you're thinking, June?
Oh, I didn't think that. That was the intel from the man next to me. Have you played with him or against him? Obviously played against him.
Played against him a lot, played with him a little bit.
Renegades?
No, with Renegades he was there for a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah, so... Are you allowed to have a smoke? It's not a no smoking zone, is it?
I don't think so. Do we know anyone else that ever used to do that?
Well, maybe Warney. when he was even sponsored by the other mob.
2 for 155.
He was sponsored by Nicorette, wasn't he? Yes. He still couldn't help himself.
It's kind of hard to keep the sponsorship, I'm guessing, if you're still knocking back a pack a day.
Then he had the patches, didn't he?
It's kind of like the Light and Easy sponsorship. You're not supposed to put on weight when you're on Light and Easy.
Not supposed to, no. Catching cover there for Marnus. Crawley's in there for maybe the drive that just maybe hits a crack and holds up a fraction.
Labuschagne just letting him go. He's just not being forced to do anything at the moment other than leave and just wear them down.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a good length, but it's a bit of a nothing length, isn't it? Yeah, if you could get another metre fuller, maybe. Get Marnus driving at one.
It's on and around that crack. I think that's the only focus for the English side right now. Try and operate around that 5th and 6th stump. But you're right, it's sort of a nothing length at the moment. And I mean, you've got a catching cover in place. Maybe he's just trying to push him back, and then try and dart the Fuller one in.
Still 2 slips in play. That's Fuller. Labuschagne back. Plays it late, safely.
We saw him get Weatherall with a good Yorker, and I'm surprised he doesn't bowl it more. You know, often those guys with the tall action, you know, they're hard to pick up those Yorkers.
Well, I thought the first ball that he bowled to Steve Smith, it had to be either a Yorker or a bouncer, and he went with bouncer, which isn't unexpected. But you're exactly right, because your eyes are naturally trained to track the ball in a certain trajectory out of the hand. The full toss or the low full toss of the Yorker can be a really hard ball to pick up, and especially in your first couple of balls.
One more for Archer. That's a short ball. Fine legs there, but it doesn't matter. Labuschagne helps it on its way for 6. Great way to finish off the over for Australia. 2 for 161 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Musso run-out sale is on, and you're not going to believe these prices. You can save over $6,000 on an MY24 Musso Ultimate. It's got 3.5 tonne towing, 4x4 turbo diesel, and a 7-year warranty, including commercial use. All for only $39,990. Yep, you heard me. $39,990 for the drive and wheels, best dual cab ute, under 50k. So get into your KGM dealer quick sticks. See website for T's and C's. KGM, Korean built to last.
Marnus Labuschagne picking up from where he left off in Perth when he finished with a half century in the second innings. He's 45 from 51 here. Australia 2 for 161, so they go back to Bryden Cass, who bowled 5 overs in his first spell, 1 for 45. Jake Weatherall in particular really enjoyed what Cass was offering up in that first session.
I think it might be a double change, Cass and Stokes.
Cass begins to Smith, drives up Ishley, and then it bursts off the leg of Atkinson. What looked to be an easy single has now become an easy 2, and
he's a bit stiff there, Gus Atkinson. He's made the big play, big dive across from mid-on as he went to reel it in. I think he's kneed it about 30 metres away.
It went from none to 2. They weren't going to run.
Well, he actually didn't get a hand on it. He stopped it with his boots. Just slotted in the back of the net, Junior, bottom corner.
It went past his arms and his legs come through later.
Takes Steve Smith to 6, and then he doesn't time that drive, and you can hear him in the stumps, Mike.
Well, he just hasn't got his line of length at all, Cass, and he's probably the sort of bowler that if you're batting against him, like then Steve Smith is really winding up, sort of that nice pace, and gives you something to hit. You start to play your shot, so you know he could be dangerous as well.
Well, his first spell, he put them everywhere.
Oh, shocking! Looking at the
gee whiz, that's his Triple M Harvey Norman replay pitch map.
Looks like paintball everywhere.
2 for 163. He bounds into the wicket, back of a length. Smith defends, and then he's pointing and doing all sorts of weird stuff that he normally does. He's got the black anti-glare tape under his eyes, Finchy.
Yeah, Shivnarine Chandpal. He used to have a sponsor on him, didn't he, too? He had the sponsor, so that'll be Smudge next.
Well, he's picked up something 3,000 metres away in the crowd, Smudger.
Yeah, you could be walking around the back of the box.
Yeah. I mean, you can't stop the guys up above the side screen, can you?
Especially not in that members bar. That's one of the best places to view cricket here at the Gabba. Straight over the bowler's arm.
Stokes is in an unusual fielding position. He's at a very, very straight mid-off, trying to force Steve Smith to aim square.
2 for 163. There's a single. Might be more than that, in fact. Just turns it in front of square on the leg side.
It's time the pants off that through the square leg.
I've just been told that he saw something that might have bothered him, Steve Smith. I've just been told that our boss, Ewan Giles, is actually in the members bar right now.
All right.
So there's a fair chance that could have been Ewan.
Could have been. No ball. I'm just watching Marnus Labuschagne at the non-strikers, and he's standing really wide, which that's not a good idea, because if there's a DRS review for an LB, he's not in any sort of position to to judge the line. I don't
Doesn't
know
matter
why.
for Steve Smith. He's going to use it anyway.
Yeah, I know, but why is Marner standing way out there?
That's a request from Steve. He hates having anything in his eye line around the wicket. So you understand pretty quick that when he's batting, generally you stand on the wicket. So you want to run on the surface, you want to get in line. He'll stand there and he'll say move, and then naturally after a while...
I'll tell you what, if that's the case, if I was the England fielding team, I'd have a bloke straight on the line of the pitch there on the onside.
Yeah.
Just to annoy him.
And move around a little bit, Greg.
Well, wouldn't you?
One step to the left, one step to the right.
Stick him in there. If that's going to distract him. They probably don't know that, but it gets around the traps, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
2 for 166. Cast bowls to Smith, who lets that one pass through on the front foot.
That's a bit of length there. They haven't bowled enough there today, England. Just that fuller length where you want the batsman to push forward.
There hasn't been a huge amount of forward defences, has there? Where they're locked in
back foot or leaving
wide of the crease or leaving off the back foot. It's the number one rule at the Gabba is you drag the batters forward, and you're prepared to get driven down the ground occasionally by over pitching rather than being too short.
Well, that's why Stokes is straight, I think. Yeah. Because that full ball, which Cast does bowl a lot.
1 for 50, Bryden Cast. Yep. He's going to add at least a couple more onto the pads of Steve Smith, which is not where you want to be. Look at that race away for 4. 2 for 170 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
All roads lead to adventure with Austrac Campers. For over 15 years, we've fueled Aussie adventures with rugged and reliable campers. So from the beach to the bush, we've got the perfect camper for your next escape.
Austrac Campers. Go further. Go premium with Mobil's best fuel ever at 7-Eleven. Mobil Supreme Plus 98 keeps your engine 3 times cleaner for more kilometres per tank. Fill up at 7-Eleven today. Claims compared to Mobil Unleaded. Benefits vary. Visit 711.com.au.
I just saw that last shot of Steve Smith on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. Knocked the heat for 6 with Harvey Norman. Score hot deals on air conditioners, fans, air purifiers and more. Best brands, best range, best prices. Go Harvey Norman. He has timed the pants off that.
Nice half volley with a leg, and Gus Atkinson, Gus, he chased it hard, had an air swing, trying to scoop it back. So it's cost Cast 5 runs in that over.
2 for 170. Archer again.
That swung away.
It's Ratmana Slabashane on the back pad.
Yeah.
Trapped on the crease. Sort of half appeal.
I don't know where that came from. It actually swung away.
Have another look at this one on the replay.
Or leg cutter.
Yeah.
That's why he's such a good bowler at times. He's got so much skill, he's got so much talent, he's got the airspeed. It just makes you scratch your head at times when you see him go through the motions in a spell. Here's a chance to try and blow the game open.
First ball at 136 kilometres. The next one draws an outside edge. Labuschagne lowers his hands. It rolls to second slip. Fielded by Harry Brook. Drinks at the end of this over. This is over number 12 for Jofra Archer here, June.
He's done well. He's using up a bit of petrol though. I think this will be his last one, and then Australia's still batting when the lights are on. Then he comes back in. Then we got 4 quick, so they can afford to rotate.
Into Labuschagne, who's 41. Gets a shorter ball, and he turns that around the corner again. He likes that shot. There's players with the angle. Rolls the wrists. Down to the boundary for 4. He moves to 45.
Yeah, in the previous over, he went up and top edge one and it flew away for 6. This time it's much more controlled. Just helps us on its way. Like you said, Jackie just rolls the wrists on it, keeps it down. That runs away. This is Jofra Archer into his 7th over. I can't remember a time of Jofra ever bowling a 7-over spell. So this is Ben Stokes identifying the time in the game as well, but Australia have been equal to the opportunity.
His numbers in the pink ball continue to rise. He lets that one go.
And that's 1,000 runs in day-night test for Marnus Labuschagne. First in world cricket to achieve that.
It's been a pretty welcome return to the team for him, hasn't it? I mean, Australia went away and Marnus lost his spot, and Kawaja got runs, Josh Inglis got runs, everyone else around him was getting scores. But he's done exactly what they asked him to do, which was to come back and play shield cricket and just make runs, and he's done it.
Yeah, I mean, his test record speaks for itself, but his last 2 years he hasn't been the same player, and I think a change of mindset, more aggressive, some runs under his belt, and that's brought about a couple of good digs in a row in this series.
Defends on the front foot. Changing commentary after this. Isabel Westbury, Matthew Hayden, Mark Howard. Three very different personalities, so the next half an hour should be fun. If you missed the Doss and Dan show, by the way, which was the lunch break today, some very interesting conversations during that 30 minutes. A couple that Howie might just want to revisit, I think. Particularly about trips to India, maybe. Last ball before drinks. Full-blooded drive from Labuschagne. Was knocked down at point. Good fielding. Hope keeps that to 1, but Australia continue their momentum. They are 2 for 175. Labuschagne 46. Steve Smith is 12, and we're going to change the commentary coming up on the other side of this. But before that, let's get all the latest Triple M Prosper news. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. A fresh setback for Josh Hazlewood. Cricket Australia revealing the paceman suffered a low-grade Achilles injury while rehabbing a hamstring. Former opener Matthew Hayden telling us it puts Hazlewood in doubt for the rest of the Ashes.
Yeah, tendons are always quite a difficult injury to recover from. Just notoriously have very bad blood supply. And, of course, he's a big, long, lanky hooer as well. So, it's right at the end of his joints. And, yeah, we wish him, obviously, all the best.
Oscar Piastri says right now there are no team orders from McLaren to help out teammate Lando Norris win the F1 drivers' title at the season-ending GP in Abu Dhabi.
It's not something we've discussed. Yeah, I mean, until I know what's kind of expected, I don't really have an answer until I know what's expected of me.
The Aussie is still a chance of claiming the crown, sitting third behind his teammate and Max Verstappen. And Australia currently 2 for 175. Trailing England by 159 on day 2.
Want to score every day Wish e-gift cards this Christmas? Search Origin Energy by December 18 to find out how. Or visit originenergy.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, remaining clear for the rest of night 2. Right now it's hovering at 25 degrees at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep. Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Triple M Cricket Drinks Highlights.
For Liquorland.
Cuts for more. Just beats the diving man on the gully. Loves that part of the ground. He's into the 70s with Weatherall again. Full. And it's a big shout. And the finger goes up. And Weatherall's got to go for a well-made 72.
One more for Archer. That's a short ball. Fine legs there, but it doesn't matter. Labuschagne helps it on its way for 6. 1 for 50, Bryden Cass. And he's going to add at least a couple more onto the pads of Steve Smith, which is not where you want to be. Look at that race away for 4.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Here's the state of the game. England won the toss. They added 9 this morning before Archer was called to a brilliant catch to Marnus Labuschagne. Joe Root undefeated on 130 odd. Since then, Australia 2 for 175. You heard that, Jake Weatherall to find 72, his first Test match half century. Labuschagne and Smith have put on 29. Archer 1 for 38 from 12, and the other wicket, Bryden Cass, who's gone for 54 from just 6. Izzy Westbury is here beside me, 2 for 175. Matty Hayden's about to join us. Evening, Hueys. Lovely to see you as always. What are you thinking about what's happening here?
Oh, it's a bit concerning when you've got these two at the crease, Mini-Me and... Well, I guess, yeah, Mini-Me, is that? Yeah. Labuschagne and Smith. Similar players, both little mannerisms and both looking to get in, which, a bit unnerving. I mean, we've been in this territory in Perth and we thought that they were going to take the game away from England as well and didn't. But we need a breakthrough or two, Howie.
Yeah, things happen under lights here. The shadows are now fully across the ground. Cast back into the attack. 1 for 54 from 6. So he needs to tighten things up. Big Matty Hayden's wandered in. Hello to you, Big Daddy.
Guru,
that's it.
we do not need a wicket.
No.
Sorry. What we need is to continue to pile on the runs.
Yeah, a lot of theories out the back about the amount of time Australia needs to spend in the middle. Cast to Labuschagne on 46. It's a wide... Well, it's a loosener, let's be honest, at 134.7. How's your day, big fella?
Yeah, pretty solid, actually.
That's the way.
Yeah. I've watched some pretty average bowling from England thus far. I think that after the innings, the break, it's been better. Obviously got in the dressing room and said, guys, we've got to start to reel this back. This is getting way out of control. But those first 5 or 6 overs, that was an horrendous start, and that really set the tone, unfortunately, for England.
Well, flashbacks to Perth day 2, where we just couldn't find their length, their lines. The scattergun was terrible again this morning, or this afternoon in the first session.
Cast to Labuschagne, 2 slips in the gully away. It's short, and he went to pull out of the shot, got a top edge, gets the rope, and that's 50 for Marnus Labuschagne. Not convincing, but he won't mind. He's back and he's in business, Marnus. Second straight 50 for him off 67 rocks. 6 fours and a 6, and looks back to his defined, confident self. Well batted.
Yeah, very well batted. Back-to-back 50s as well. He looked really good in the second innings in Perth. Now he's back in business again. Good strike rate. He's really set the tone. He's looked aggressive. He's positive. He's leaving the ball well, which is always a very dangerous sign. Something of his best. He's back to it. Just goes to show you get runs at the shield level. He's got plenty of those. He's back in business.
And he's 50 from 67. And cuts to gully.
It's a remarkable return to form, isn't it? Considering that he wasn't in the test team at the start of his summer before he did pile on all those shield runs. But often it's the case with players of this calibre that when they have, they're dropped for the first time in their careers, that it allows them to refocus, and sometimes they come back even better.
That's how it should be.
Just had intent when he strode to the wicket in both these last couple of innings. He left behind that Haydos just trying to survive, and he's out there scoring runs. He's had 7 fours and a 6. Gets a full one outside off stump. The only time the Australians have been seemingly concerned today is the horizontal bat to the leg side. Weatherall popped a couple in the air. Marnus has popped a couple in the air. I don't know if that's that little extra bounce, but there's a couple that have gone off the top edge.
Largely they've been misreads as well. They haven't been the length, like even that last boundary that we just saw there, that was the back of a length. It wasn't a genuine short pitch ball where you're looking to pull it in front or on square. It was kind of that 5 metre zone, so a bit of a manufactured pull shot.
Cast again, 1 for 58 from 6.4 overs. That's a good pull shot, just tucked around the back of square to Archer for a single. Labuschagne to 51, 2 for 180.
Guru, the other thing is, in Test match cricket, it's about concentration, and that's from both batting point of view and bowling point of view. And today's clearly, there hasn't been a great deal of application, and maybe that's a concentration thing when it comes to England bowling. You can see that Aussie boys are much more committed in their batting, much more confident. They're building partnerships over time. This one already 34. Occupying the crease takes mental energy.
Final ball of the over. Cast now to Smith. He drives nicely off the back foot. It's an elegant shot. I think sort of Steve Waugh 1989 Ashes style. And he just pops along Smith. You don't notice all of a sudden he's 14 from just 22 balls with 0 risk. Into the 35th, 2 for 182 for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Just having a look on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Knock the heat for 6 with Harvey Norman. Score hot deals on air conditioners, fans, air purifiers and more. Best brands, best range, best prices. Go Harvey Norman. Steve Smith with those eye blacks, just adjusting them, just on the old Harvey Norman air conditioners. They could do with installing a few of those at my hotel, because fair dinkum, she's hot.
She's hot.
It's hot.
And it's not even really that hot up here in
the
Brisbane.
particular
at the moment.
hotel we stay at in a lot, I know it's a first world problem, but the air conditioning needs to be sharp. Now, this is a hotel that BC Lara strafed on air and named them 2 years ago, because he's from the Caribbean and he was hot.
I reckon you could nab a few from here and take them through. I've got goosebumps already, and it's not just about watching England.
So Ben Stokes back into the attack, number 35 from 6. The skipper. He's a bit of a golden arm, your man, is he? I like everything about this chap.
Oh, yeah. He gives it 100% every time. And sometimes it's loath to ball himself, quite slow to come to it, but this is an opportune moment for Ben Stokes.
Short from Stokes, pulled nicely by Labuschagne, work to be done too much. 4 more. He scored a lot of runs on the leg side behind Square as Marnus. He moved to 55, and Stokes has proven to be expensive. 2 for 186.
There's probably a couple of different options as well. We've seen it just use the pace of Archer in his last couple of overs and hit the ball finer, and then this one he decides to crunch it a bit harder and gets the timing, gets the placement. Yeah, it's been a disappointing spell, there's no doubt. He can be a little kiss when it comes to his bowling, I agree.
Well, Pfeiffer in the first innings, and then Travis Head took him apart in the second innings, and he's proving expensive here, but he does produce some unusual situations. He's bowled a Labuschagne here. It's fallen, it's driven nicely through the point region, and they'll come back for 2. And the runs continue. 2 for 189, Marnus to 50.
And he has proven the partnership breaker at pivotal moments, but really that comes to the red ball. His actual record with the pink ball, when it comes to day-night matches, is not altogether too hot. 5 wickets at an average of 56.4.
You'd reckon it'd be the other way around, wouldn't it?
Well, that's it. Well, most bowlers, you see, certainly in the Australian camp, they come down by about 10 runs, their average. But no, I mean, Stokes just seems to... It's almost as if he finds that the weight of the ball... His lines are off, his lengths are off. It's not for lack of trying, don't get me wrong. But it's all too easy for the Australians out there to nab a fair few runs off him.
Andy Westbury alongside Matthew Hayden, Triple M cricket. 57 Labuschagne's on. Short, and again, they're just scoring a run of ball at the moment, tucking it behind Square for the easiest of singles. 2 for 189. We had a trivia on our lunch show on Fox today. And the trivia question was, who is the only batter to score 100 in its innings of an Ashes test at the Gabba? You have a look at the big boy to your left, is he? It was Matthew Hayden. Piled him on. Back to back. Innings, how many did you make? Each go.
A neat 300 in both. I would have liked the 200. Threw it away again.
Right.
It was the second innings, it was carnage though.
Was it?
Chalky White was coming on with the second new ball, and I was walking at him.
Smith defends.
It was a wicket that was impossible to get out on as well. And the second new, he was just disappearing.
I've never batted on those kind of wickets.
No, I've never encountered a game of cricket where it was impossible to get out. You might need to find some stats on what Matty Hayden did in that particular innings up here in front of his home crowd. The big boy with the big chest.
It was a big toss to lose, that is. Nasser Hussain has never been reminded.
Oh, that's where Nasser.
Yeah.
That's that test match, right. Smith on 14. You just don't notice him, as I mentioned in the last over. He just compiles 2 for 189. Stokes with 2 slips of gully and a point. Defends off the back foot. We'll just get East Triple M NRMA stats. What do you got for us, big boy?
Yeah, so after Nasser won the toss and fielded, Australia ended day 1 2 for 364. Doss in both of those innings, 197 and 103, striking at about 70 in both of those. 25 fours, 2 sixes in that 197 in the first
Who
innings.
got you out for 197?
Andy Caddick.
Oh, he was good.
FA trophy. Did have a set of listeners on him.
He did. Good bowl.
Good bowl.
Hello to
but
Mr.
not very well in Australia.
He'll be listening. Stokes to Smith.
He'd be
Straightened up.
sure he'd be listening.
Mate, he could hear a cricket in Rome.
289 from 36. For Discovery Parks, you're a bad man. Triple M Rock Street.
It's Bo Cat and Woodsy. This summer, we're on a mission to help Sydney families live their best lives.
And it all starts at Jamboree Action Park.
45 years of slides, splashes and dads losing their boardies on the funnel web.
And to celebrate 45 years of thrills, we're sending families to Jamboree for the ultimate summer day out.
Just head to the Triple M win page, tell us in 25 words or less your idea for a ride, and you could be celebrating a summer's day at Jamboree Action Park, where you control the action.
Details at triplem.com.au.
Labuschagne 58, Smith 14. The partnership started 43 from 62, 2 for 189. Here's Izzy Westbrook.
Yeah, does I hope you give old Nasser a good bottle of wine every time you see him and entertain him up here.
I did his pod the other day with Athers as well. Both of us, actually.
Pass to Labuschagne. Very short. Tugs it round the corner. There's a shouted catch. Archer was, well, maybe unaware, didn't see it, not sure, but it gets the rope. 4 more for Marnus, who's scored an extraordinary amount of runs back of the square. He might be able to divide that up for us. He's 62, 2 for 193, his 9th boundary.
Very hard to see this pink ball when it comes at this time of the day. It disappears. We get a lovely picture of it, obviously, on the televisions at home. But when you're actually looking out here, it's very difficult. You get different speckled light through the stadium, different coloured seats if they're not occupied. And, of course, this pink ball has meant that, well, Archer just didn't see that. Simple as that.
Can you sort of break up where the runs are coming from, wagon wheel style, Ethan, or is that beyond your NRMA insurance stats abilities?
Oh, I can do a manual count. You might have to give me a delivery, but 45 of his 62 runs have come on the leg side so far, Marnus. The 6 over fine leg. How many boundaries? 7 fours as well, all come on the leg side.
Yeah, okay. Most of those would be behind square.
Well, that paints a picture of the scattergun that we've seen from these England bowlers so far, both sides of the wicket.
It's 34 of his 62 runs behind square on the leg side.
Wow.
I'm loving these little live reads that you have to do here, Guru.
Oh, yeah? Which ones do you want me to get out for?
Mate, to Triple M best sheds around the grounds, that one for me, I'm very interested in that one because I do need a shed.
Well, they've got a Black Friday sale ending today. So you better jump on the blower. Don't miss out.
I'm just eyeballing that one there.
Bestsheds.com.au. 30%.
myboatinit.com.au.
There you go. It needs to be a big bloody shed.com.au to get your boat in it. Labuschagne leaves one lane that doesn't bounce much outside off stump.
I had you down for more of a pottering around with a few flower pots in the shed kind of man, Haydos, no? Not a green-fingered man.
I'll tell you, as I close my eyes here right now, I can see a big rack of surfboards, an enormous section with all my fishing rods, hang up, just carry some fuels around for all the implements around the garden, and a big leather lounge with a big bar fridge and a big humidifier to go big.
That sounds good.
How big do these sheds go?
Oh, they're big, and you get 30% off at the moment. My good friends at Best Sheds. 4th ball of the over, cast to Labuschagne. Width, cuts, more runs. This is starting to look concerning for England if it's not already. Through point. They pick it up now and they come back for 3.
Yeah, that horse is bolted. The only thing I'll say is don't be fooled. Pink ball test matches inevitably at different stages, and we saw it last night as well. Those challenging little periods where it was under full light, actually. Yeah. Usually this is the period where it gets very difficult. When it's under half light, still got the sun, which isn't set yet, got the effects of the life in full, but last night it was a bit later.
It may well be difficult, but it's a 50-run partnership, so you've got 2 set batters, very capable batters at that, and we also saw if you persevere through this little period, how many runs will flow off afterwards. Look at Joe Root and Jofra Archer deep into last night.
2 for 196. Smith defends. Talking about best sheds, let's go around the grounds for our friends there. What do you got for us, East baby?
Well, I don't know if Doss should be bringing up and around the grounds, given what Queensland conceded against New South Wales. 4 for 313 at the end of day 1. Sam Constas 116. Vicks in a good position against WA, and South Australia against Tassie. They look in front of those 2 games. And then Oz A. Campbell Kellaway with a very nice 71. Jai Richardson as well, 4 for 35 with the ball. So both firming their cases for Australian selection.
Well, not a bit more of an update. The Vicks Battle Bowl.
It's actually the third innings of that game. It stumps at the moment. Might do it after.
Just run me through Ollie Peak when you get a chance.
Can do.
Smith. Nice flowing drive straight to cover. Stand by with that thought. There's no run. Australia are 2 for 196 after 37. Labuschagne 65. Smith 14 for Discovery Park. Triple M. Oh, they're rocking your cricket.
What are you doing, Sarge?
I'm trying to twist this balloon into a number 4, Jax.
Looks more like the symbol for infinity to me.
Well, you never know, Jax. You never know.
Budget Direct is CanStar's Insurer of the Year 4 years in a row and counting.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Issuer Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read award info, PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to decide if product suits.
Not Ollie Peak's day for the Vicks?
No, only made 8 after a pair of 50s. One of those against the England Lions for Ollie Peak. Again, one of the many promising Victorians there, Howie. So
he's the one.
The WA at stumps 1 for 5, 56 runs behind in that one at Triple M, Sergio.
Like what you see there, Guru?
Yeah, I like what I see. He's a Geelong lad. His father, you might have played with his father, Clinton Peak, made 300 against India in an under-19s match, but then probably a little bit after your time. No, he's a good player. Good player. One of those kids that just played the Renegades last year.
Orthodox player?
Orthodox. Right. Think Marnus Labuschagne. He's not going out there playing ramps or slog sweeps, just compiling.
Labuschagne is not an orthodox player.
No. But he's not one of your Bazballers that just tries to drive on the up through cover on the third ball. Bit of adjustment to the pink ball. Just snipped off a bit.
See that drive by there?
Yeah. Buzzed it down.
Well, here's another one coming because they tried to change the ball in England. In England, they would have given him a brand new seed. But here in Australia, you have to stick with what you got.
I think Stuart Broad is the connoisseur there.
Yeah.
He was an absolute genius at trying to getting the ball changed.
Did you do a count over at Fox on how many times Australia went to the umpires yesterday?
Yeah, it was a lot, wasn't it?
It was almost overly.
Putting through the ring.
Yeah.
So Stokes resumes 7 overs, none for 42 to Labuschagne. Edge gets him. Smith takes the catch. He's pumped Stokes and Labuschagne's gone from nowhere. That's what he does. Ben Stokes. He can produce from nowhere. Good catch. Labuschagne will be disappointed. It was short and wide. He just tickled it behind and he departs for 65. Good catch.
Thick outside edge, and Jamie Smith really making up for that sitter they dropped earlier on in that Australian innings. So a much needed wicket. And while I've got hope here because the two men beside me telling me that things happen at this stage, here's hoping.
Well, they certainly do. Marnus departs. Australia now 3 for 196. Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Escape and unwind with the most non-stop music variety on Heart. Now playing on DAB radio and Listener.
Triple M rocks cricket.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
It's the most adventureful time of the year at Anaconda. Get set for Christmas with Adventure Club deals across camping, hiking and outdoor gifts. Play more, pay less at Anaconda. Casula, broken down truck taking out lane 1 for the M5 eastbound. Up towards the Hume Highway, there are delays. Greenacre, lights are out. Boronia Road, Juno Parade. Start your morning right with Harris Farm Markets, like their Brook Farm muesli, 800 grams at 1.3 kilos, now just $25. Save $7. Wholesome, crunchy and naturally delicious. A guaranteed song repeats every weekday. Keep locked on Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday to win.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay there. What do you think, Dos?
Diagonal bat shot. It's always a challenging one, isn't it? On these conditions, it's really as simple as this is a batting plan. If it's down the ground, it has to be perfect to lean into the ball. Square of the wicket has to be short enough to either pull or cut. Once you get into that diagonal position, you're always challenging both edges of the bat. A little bit of extra bounce, a little bit of extra seam. Doesn't matter at what stage of the game here. They're the rules of the Gabba.
And he didn't follow them. Green, who can be a nervous starter, and throws the hands at the ball early, facing Stokes. 2 slips. I wouldn't mind a third slip in there, but you are the expert. You two beside me.
Dangerous period is it for Australia here now. Got a new face in here. Good time for England to capitalise.
Well, Cameron Green is a man that came into the series in form. Tall levers as well, and that's worked well so far. Zach Crawley made hay earlier on with that, being able to navigate that little bit of bounce. Ben Stokes got his first.
It gives Smith a bit of confidence. Well, got knocked over without scoring. He did drop Travis Head earlier on. Good to see Jamie Smith take a nice catch low down. Stokes 1 for 42 now to Green. 2 slips Gully point. Short cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and fine. And he digs one out to that short cover.
Too many Smiths around here. I was thinking, in what world was Steve Smith getting confidence from that Labuschagne dismissal? But there we go. Now, Jamie Smith, he's a fantastic talent. He hasn't really, out from that duck in the first innings. But he's, one of the Surrey boys. A lot of hope pinned on his shoulders. Fantastic white ball player, as so many of them are these days. And needs to prove it.
Damn right I'd have a third slip in. That's a good shout. I want to back you up. That kind of left a mooted point, but again, he'll get that kind of diagonal bat. That's his habit. Third slip, I think, is key here. Do you need an extra cover? Encourage the drive, leave it open. Why not? Go for the kill, try and get back-to-back wickets.
Especially when I think there can't be two more contrasting players at Gully. When you think for Australia it's Cam Green and poor old England it's Ben Duckett, which may be about half the size of Green, I reckon, if that.
He's really a sort of Jansen-Bavuma style operation. I did enjoy seeing those two having a bat the other day in India together, Marco Jansen and Temba Bavuma.
Yes.
The long and short of it.
Yeah.
They do any good?
Yeah, they did. Well, they won those tests, didn't they?
Oh, Jansen's fantastic.
Stokes again, 2 balls to go on the over to Green, yet to score, 3 for 196. Marnus just out this over. Big drive, and he does not beat Archer. Positive start though from Green.
And poor old Archer looks pretty stiff out there. He tumbling to his left. It was a good stop in the end, but he's taking a long old while to get back up, helped by Brook there in the outfield. Archer, what has he done? Bowled 12 overs so far.
Changing commentary coming up is, I'm being told, Danny Ganane, Tubby Taylor and Brad Haddon next up. Been a privilege and a treat. Final ball of the over here for the Stoker to Green. Big gap between second slip and Gully. Tucks it fine, 4 runs, well played Cameron Green. So successful over from Stokes. The runs continue though. Green's 4, Smith's 14, Labuschagne out. The 65, the 200 is up for the Australians from 38 overs, 3 down. For Discovery Park, Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
In 9 News, a brazen daylight shooting outside of Jim and Gregory Hills. Heat warning for out west as temperatures nudge 40 degrees. And a new year pay rise for 1 million Aussie workers. Your news live at 6 on 9 and 9 now.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time this summer. Like when you make a list for the party, check it twice, and realise you forgot the ice. Get party essentials delivered 24/7 from 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
It is a beautiful late afternoon here in Brizzy. Just the last bits of sun in the eastern part of the ground. Lights haven't quite taken over here, but it's a wonderful atmosphere. Just about a full house. 3 for 200. Smith back and defending to cover. So, 134 down. Precariously placed this test match. Brad Haddon, Mark Taylor, gentlemen.
Evening, mate. Evening, yeah. Well, Australia have got their noses in front, I think, at this stage, but this test match has sort of gone this way. Every time you think some side's really got the other side by the you-know-whats, they lose a wicket. We saw that yesterday. I think England were 4 for 210 at one stage. Stokes run out, all of a sudden they fell away and they looked like they're going to get bowled out for about 270. Then made 330.
This bloke drops some tap, 1 for 68 off 8. And this one jags up and might have got Steve Smith on the forearm. And he reels away. It's not quite Jofra Archer at Lords, but that one stung a little.
Yeah, that was very similar to where he got hit in Perth. He's just squared up a bit, got hit on the front of the forearm, and he looks in a lot of discomfort here, Steve Smith. As Nathan Lyon runs out in the Australian physio. Ooh, it's got him right in the elbow.
Yeah, I think you're right, Hans. It's his right elbow, his back arm, he squares up. The ball bounces more than he thinks and hits right on the point of the elbow. Straight away throws the arm up, takes it off the bat, takes the hand off the bat. Yeah, he got a couple there, didn't he, in Perth?
All right, this is going to take a little while here, so let's take a quick break. Australia 3 for 200. The Discovery Park's Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
So Steve Smith's still getting some attention here. Seems like he's okay as the staff now begins to make their way off the field here. 3 for 200. And he's putting the guys back on, so he'll be fine. You got Hads, you got Tubb. We got a special guest. He's played a handful of tests. He's done some very, very good things. Matt Kuhneman, he's got his Brisbane Heat top on. Big Bash not too far away. Pleasure to have you with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Anyone ever told you you look like Cody Simpson?
I got that when I was a bit younger, not anymore. I take that though, compliment.
He's going when you're younger. That's when he started at all the parties, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But last time I seen you in a Brisbane shirt, was that on television after the Broncos grand final?
Yeah, I snuck into the winning change room. It was an incredible night, that.
Short ball there, and Smith ducks under.
And Big Bash, excited?
Can't wait. It's such a good time of the year, and obviously the Brisbane crowd come out and pack it out. It's really exciting.
Now, Matt, I thought we were going to introduce you as left-arm slow bowler, test wicket taker. Now it's opening bat. Did I see you the other day?
Yeah, you did see it, yeah. So I put my hand up, we had an injury sub, so someone had to do it, and we're playing the flattest wicket in Australia, so put my hand up.
Runs and wickets, easy game.
Cast in and back, carving through the offside, behind square. Nice looking shot from Smith. They push hard for 2, and they're going to come back for 3. That's excellent running from Green. And that ticks the score along with 3 for 203. Got a bit of work to do, Matt. Queensland, title town. Broncos, Maroons, Lions. The Heat are languishing a little here.
Yeah, the pressure's on big time. I think something in the water at the moment in Brisbane City. So, hopefully we can follow the Bronx and the Lions and do the treble.
And Matt, looking at your test career, 14 months' time, you've got an Indian tour. How do you look at preparation leading into that? Does Australian selectors send you over to do the fast bowling academy where the spinners sometimes go over with Glenn McGrath? Do you do some subcontinent tours?
Cast in, and this is kept out, and in fact Green runs with the stroke and gets a single.
Yeah, we do the MRF tour, so we send a few spinners and batters. I've done a couple of them now, and there's a few spinners that will go. I think this one coming up, they'll probably send a few more than normal, so it's a great tour. You get to play against some of the local players on some local wickets, so on the red soil and black soil, so it's really, really good.
In Sri Lanka, good fun?
Great fun. Cool, it's a great spot.
Yeah, it is a good spot.
Spinning wickets and surf.
So last ball of an eventful over. Cast in and pulled, and Cast takes a big tumble and takes a big forward roll. His spikes let him down there. Smith missing out on a pull shot into the over. 3 for 204 for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Midway through day 2 at the Gabba, special guest Matt Kuhneman, just looking at his stats tab. 5 tests, average 22. That's very, for bowling average 22, that's very, very handy.
What's the batting average?
Let's get this here.
Where's Ethan? He's actually working today or not? Where's our stats man?
Don't worry about the batting average.
Well, he's now an opening bat. I want to see what his test batting average is.
Oh, Tub, look, do you really want to know?
Yes.
18 runs, an average of 4.5.
What?
2 slips in as Green defence.
What I want to know, Matt, that shield game going on at the moment, and here with us, you've got your heat gear on, you now play down in Tassie.
Yeah, got a bit of a niggle from the last Shield game, so unfortunately couldn't get up in time for this Shield game.
New South Wales worked you over a bit, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, tough wicket down there and bowled a few overs, so no, it's nothing serious, so I'll be good to go for the heat.
So the side sort of from bowling, or was it from batting?
I think a bit of both.
A bit of batting, it's tough.
Has to be a bit of both. I've never done it before. And
it's tough at the top, mate. I've been telling people for years, no one listens, but it's a tough job at the top, mate.
So 2 slips. They've got a man short cover here in an attacking catching position. And this is pushed, but along the carpet past that man in short cover. And that is racing towards the boundary. Oh, yes. Green looking good. Early days, but he's on 9. Elegant stroke that. 3 for 208.
He looked pretty good in Perth. He didn't bat for all that. I can't think of 20 or something. He looked good on a deck that was doing a bit there on day 1. So I like the way he's sort of a little bit proactive at the start of his innings. Right? In his shortest career to date, he gets stuck a little bit early on. It looked like to me like he's much more proactive, like he's looking to score a little bit more early on. Right? I think it's working for him.
I think this is actually his perfect spot, number 5. I think we've been trying to find where he's best suited. He's gone up to number 3. He's been down at number 6. But now Travis Head's gone up to open. I think he's right at the right stage of his career to own this number 5 spot.
So now we've got 2 men in that short cover position. An extra cover and a short cover. So the plan looks pretty obvious. And this is chopped into the ground square of the wicket, and they race through for a single. Australia now only trail by 125.
And Matt, you played all your test matches overseas. You had the opportunity to play against India. At the end of that series, did you go and talk to Deja and guys like that and talk about the craft?
Yeah, I did. So it was very, very kind of him to give me some tips. I sort of more spoke about how did you go from bowling India to Australia and England. So, but he kept it, like I said, he kept it very simple, which is probably the most important thing. And Nathan Lyon says the same thing. I think if it's good enough in Australia, it's good enough in India.
Well, you'll be a good opening batter if you keep things simple. If you're simple-minded, that's a great way to start.
I'm not a good opening batter.
So Stokes loses his run, loses the ball. And the crowd don't like it. So he'll go back and do it again.
So you went down to Tassie last season. Is that just for opportunity? More bowling?
Yeah, opportunity to play some Shield cricket, and I was sort of stuck in Queensland playing mostly the white ball stuff, and so opportunity arose and I took it, and it's been probably the best decision I've made in my life, really. So I love it down there, and it's been great to have the balance between Tassie and come back up here and play for the heat.
So Stokes now starts again from the Stanley Street end. Midway through his 9th over, he's got 1 wicket. And back and across defending Smith.
And you open the Big Bash on the 15th of December against the Renegades. It's always a different energy come Big Bash time. The players seem like they love it.
Yeah, I think definitely it's going to be exciting to welcome some new players into our squad as well. Some few younger players get opportunities. So it's going to be good to get in Geelong as well. So I enjoy playing there because you a bit of a lottery with the wicket down there. So it's going to be great.
And then first home game here, Scorchers. They're always tough, 19th.
Well, not for spinners. Left arm spinners get the Scorchers down.
I hope so.
So Stokes trundling in. And Smith again across his stumps as he works at leg side, no run. Now, there is nothing Matt Kuhneman diva about you. Sound like a very unassuming bloke, but they tell me that Tassie put you up in accommodation. You lasted 1 day. You said, I can't live in these conditions.
There's a little flat in Bellerive right behind the commentary box, and I stayed there for 1 night, and it was the middle of winter. There's this It was just a touch too cold for me, so I was out of there one night. I booked a hotel, so yeah, it was nice and cosy in there.
Obviously, they didn't have Australia's favourite air reverse cycle.
We can sort that out for you, mate. No problem with that.
You've got a few issues to deal with, Tub. This ball left outside the off stump. That ends the Overmore with Matt Kuhnemann after this. Australia 3 for 209 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
eBay Live has landed in Australia. With a secure live shopping experience and a community of trusted sellers, discover a new, exciting way to shop. Hear Buddy Franklin's experience on eBay Live.
It is so funny though, your signature does change over the years. It's weird. Day one of joining the club, they hand you all this stuff to sign. You've just got to come up with something. So I just remember I was like, what am I doing? And then I looked back on my first year at the club and the signature. I was like, what is that?
Feel the thrill. Shop it on eBay Live.
Plenty of luminaries here at the Gabba. There's the premiership winning coach of the Broncos, Michael Maguire, having a chit chat with cricket's Todd Greenberg, who's used to run rugby league, now very deep in cricket. Little bit of sun left here, but lights really starting to make their presence felt. Tubb and Hads here with Matt Kuhnemann, 3 for 209. Cass in his 10th over. Again, the two attacking fielders in the cover region, and Green almost helps one along to them as he tried to drive on the up and he missed.
And just look at Steve Smith down now, just walking down, just having a quick look to Cameron Green. This is a really big stage in this match, and Cooney, you'd know about the pink ball. You don't want new batsmen coming to the crease in that period of dust, that last session when the ball starts to play different tricks.
They've got a couple of guys on the drive at the moment, so there's two shortish covers to Cameron Green, so they're going to test out two slips in place and a sort of a backward point.
And this is a tight line, worked on the leg side by Green, but straight to mid-wicket.
Now, we haven't played any pink ball test match, but it looks to me a really tactical game in first-class cricket where you're trying to make sure you get your declarations perfect so you can best use that pink ball.
Yeah, a couple of times, the two games I've played first-class cricket, we've declared behind the team so we can have the opportunity to bowl in twilight, and I was surprised that England didn't do it last night, so... but yeah, it's very, very tactical, and I think the toss is usually a big one to win, the captains say that.
Yeah. It was interesting last night to see what happened. England didn't declare, but they also scored 61 runs late last night, so they may well be handy runs.
And this ball at a nice length and defended.
When we get towards the end of this game, we might look back and say, well, if they declared they may have got a wicket or two, then they would have given up the chance to make 330 odd when they were 260 odd at the time when they were 9 down. So that's a bit of a tough one for the captain.
Yeah, it's good tactics. I think that's why the pink ball game is the fans sort of enjoy it, I guess.
What about as a spinner? Do you feel you're involved in the game?
You're probably holding up one end, and that ball can get quite soft, and if there's any bit of dew, it's probably the hardest to form a cricket player, I guess.
Pass from the Vulture Street end. Lovely drive, but cut off on the bounce. Great diving save there by Duckett at cover. So looking at the Heats draw here, we mentioned the home game. Scorchers here, 19th of December. Adelaide during the Boxing Day test, that'll be a big one, 27th. And then the real showpiece one's that New Year's Day game. It's not New Year's Day this year, it's the 2nd of January against the Stars. But that will be the glamour match, and then the Thunder a week after that. And then finishing off with the Sixers. That might be for all. Had Sixers.
That'll be a tough one.
Full ball, left alone. That's where you can see the Brisbane Heat. Is Josh Brown with his wonder bat back?
No, he's with the Renegades.
Oh, no.
Still, so you have to find a way to keep him quiet first game.
Arm ball.
Did he really make his own bats?
Yeah, I think he still does.
Well, I'll tell you what, they work. They go all right, Tubb.
My words.
In Inca. He hit one here out to the bloody train station they're building.
It's a big ball, this one here.
Last ball of the over.
Just needs to get through this ball, Cameron Green, get to the other end, have a chat to Steve Smith.
And this is defended nicely by Green. Into the over, Matt Kuhnemann. Absolute pleasure to have you with us here at Triple M. Good luck for the season, and we hope to see you soon with that red ball for Australia.
Thanks, guys. Thanks,
Matt. Nice fella, Matt Kuhnemann. Triple M rocking the cricket for Discovery Parks.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
We know the CEO of Cricket Australia pretty well, Todd Greenberg. I swear that was a Bundy and Coke he was knocking back. He's having a good afternoon here.
It's slightly lighter colour, didn't it? You can tell it's got something else in it, because the Coke's got that darker colour. There was something else in it.
I just don't remember you as a board member of Cricket Australia.
That would happen.
Just seen out in the crowd with a
beer.
You stole one last year, didn't you? This is pulled away here. Down to the man at fine leg. That'll take Smith that single to 18. 3 for 210.
I've enjoyed this session from both teams, actually. Australia have had to fight for their runs. I think England have come out this session and found a better length. They've shut the scoreboard down. They've built some pressure. But it's been a really, really good contest. And Australia will know going into the break they need these 2 batsmen set. You don't want to expose your middle order and your tail when that ball starts to do tricks.
Producers quick to remind me, Tubb knocked back 2 Guinnesses at the Sydney one day.
Was that
nice Triple M, Tubb?
It was 3.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Just split the G?
Yeah, absolutely. They went down very nicely.
2 slips here, 2 men at cover, and left alone by Green, who's on 10.
I've seen Matt Kuhnemann. The last time I seen him, I was sitting watching grand final day. And you know how they go in the change room, everyone's partying, the players have got their goggles on, and all of a sudden behind the camera with a 4X was Kuhnemann and Xavier Bartlett walking behind. And I tell you what, they had finished their beer, and I reckon they were on the rum as well. They were enjoying the Broncos win.
That's the thing about when a Queensland team does something, all the other Queensland players and teams from other sports get involved. Pretty good culture. We've got a Dr. Ali G impersonator in the crowd. As this ball gets a lovely bit of movement from Stokes away from the outside edge, or takes the outside edge and goes along the carpet for 4. Unlucky for Stokes. That was a good pill. 3 for 214. Green to 14.
He did pretty well there, Cameron Green. It did. It was a nice delivery. Went away from Green. Go too hard at it. He sort of almost just dropped the hands on a little bit and went straight to ground. And in the end, it's as good as a straight drive. Runs away for 4. Frustrates the England captain.
Good. Come on, Australia. Grind.
Stokes breathing in the big ones as he comes in his 10th over. And again back and working it fine is Green. No run.
Just getting some frustration here from the England captain, Ben Stokes. He's looked like he's been quite vocal to both batsmen at times. You've got to recognise this big moment. These are really, really big moments in Test matches. We've seen the moment with Harry Brook yesterday, just before the break. Played at that wide one. Just a false stop from Mitchell Starc. All of a sudden, you expose the tail.
Just looking there at the monitor, Carey certainly looks like he'll be next, which means Inglis, brought in as a batsman, will bat at 7. 2 balls left in this over as we close in on this session, and this is defended.
Following on that point that Hadger's making, we've got about 10 minutes till the tea break, and then you've got a session under lights, and the ball is now, 42 overs old. So it won't be hooping around as it would be if it was a brand new ball. So the next session for Australia, they can bat well, minimise the damage to 1, obviously we hope for no wickets, but even 2 wickets. If they only 5 down at stumps, and at parity, Australia will feel they're in front of the game, because they'll be batting again tomorrow in the daylight and then bowling at night, which will be a real advantage.
This is pulled and single for Green. Yeah, that's interesting. This is the second day, and both, as you said, Tubb, that's the end of the over. a soft ball during the night session both days. 3 for 215 on the Mitre 10 scoreboard. Triple M Roxbury.
Overheight trucks can pose a dangerous risk when travelling on roads with tunnels and low clearance bridges. Always check your truck's height before hitting the road and use the NHVR's route planner to map out the best journey. The NHVR and Transport for New South Wales are here to keep the network moving.
PayPal Pay in 4 lets you pay later at millions of online stores with no interest and no late fees. Get what you want now with PayPal Pay in 4. Terms and eligibility rules apply. See website for details. PayPal Credit Pty Ltd. Australian Credit Licence 568848.
So, how long have we got? 8 minutes, probably 2 overs. Levi Ashcroft, the Lions superstars in the house. Gee, it's just a cast of celebrities all over the place. Now, an aborted pull shot by Green. He was very lucky not to get a bit of a feather there as Cars whipped one through.
It's well played in the end by Cameron Green. I like when players are looking to play the pull shot and then get out late. But that shows me they're watching the ball nice and close. He's looked sharp since he's come to the crease. He's hit 3 boundaries and he faced 21 balls for 15, but it's the intent he's shown to get forward and get back and use the crease.
Got a couple of AFL guests coming on shortly. Hugh McLaughlin and Lockie Neal, a couple of superstars. I think that's just after tea. And this ball defended. Nice upright stance from Green. I tell you who I bumped into. The guy who invented Bluey. Queenslander, what a nice fella.
Yeah.
He didn't enjoy it when I asked him if I could borrow some money off him, but what an unassuming bloke. You wouldn't know this bloke was a massive superstar and champion, a Queenslander champion bloke.
Well, that's big all around the world now, isn't it, Bluey?
Huge, huge. Wiggles-like, probably even bigger. Full ball. Green leaves this one alone. So Australia, even though they've been quite circumspect of late, their run rate's still about 5 and over.
That's been good. As Had said, England have fought back. They've bowled much better with this older ball than they did with the new one. They bowled way too short with that new ball. And both sides have been guilty at times of getting carried away with the short stuff. Generally at places like the Gabba and Perth, they don't mind the short stuff because the bounce is consistent. You can get out of the road. It's often the decks that keep a bit low that when the short stuff worries you because you're not sure whether to play or whether to duck.
Nice, elegant drive. He's bisected the 2 men as short cover. Couldn't have placed it any better, Green. Didn't time it to perfection. Stokes takes a big tumble as he hurls that one back and Green gets 3. What a beautiful shot. 3 for 218.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot, Dan. 2 tight covers there. It's been impressive the way he started this innings. I know I was speaking about it before, Tub, but at times you've seen him come out in Test cricket and start tentative. This time he's come out and started with purpose, and things are starting to happen around him. All of a sudden, 2 go back out in the pull shot, slip comes out. All that's come about because of the intent that he's shown.
Smith on 18. Caught one in the forearm, in the elbow a little while ago. Seems okay. Very little footwork here, but all hands as he guides that past the man at point. And a couple for Stephen Smith to take him into the 20s. So just me, or is this ball starting to do something?
Well, he certainly got them up there more, didn't it? Certainly like swung away from Steve Smith, and you're right. Footwork wasn't great from Smith, but he's got such good eye. And as you said, Dan, good hands. He seems to use his hands more than most, Steve Smith. And in the end, sort of guided it through point, picked up a couple. That's probably a better length, I think, to Steve Smith. Really got to try and get the ball up there. Get him driving.
Tell you what, if England didn't have Jofra Archer go berserk last night, they'd be in all sorts at the moment. Australia would be closing in on their total, but they've still got a fair distance to cover. And this is angled in at the hip of Smith, who turns it around the corner He'll retain strike with a single. 3 for 2-2-1 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome back to the backyard cricket ground for the inaugural day-night test between the half-grown kids and the half-cut grown-ups.
I'd say at the end of this over they're going to have to rig up some lights or play might be suspended.
You're right, Tone. That taped-up tennis ball will do some serious damage to someone's dentures.
Not a problem thanks to Bailey's electro-safe fiberglass ladder.
Well, it is Australia's #1, Tone. BaileyLadders.com.au.
They might need to switch to a pink ball.
Don't think they make pink tennis balls, Tone.
Pink tape?
No.
Spray can?
Sticky fingers.
So 3 wickets. Labuschagne out for 65. 72 for Weatherall. Geez, Weatherall looked good. Unfortunate it ended short of a maiden 100. Great ball from Archer to knock him off, though.
Well, I was talking earlier about Weatherall. People often say, oh, he was a bit lucky to get a spot in the first test and he was knocking the door. He had a good year last year, but sometimes you need to tell guys they're better players. He's been around a long time, Jake Weatherall. Had some very good seasons for South Australia now and now for Tassie. Stokes continues.
And Smith back defending straight.
Sometimes the role of the selector is to say, no, okay, you might be only averaging 39 or 40, but hey, we like the way you play the quicks. And England have picked 4 quicks. We're going to pick you. And that all of a sudden you play better because people tell you you're a better player than you are, and you start to believe that. And I think that might be the case with Jake Weatherall. He looks to me to be a good player. Slightly unusual technique, that sort of crouched over technique he has, but he likes quick bowling more than most. He likes the ball coming on.
No intimidation factor.
No. Square cuts, hooks, and then when he gets in, then he starts to drive also.
Looks really comfortable. 2 slips in, and this one just short of a length defended.
I think sometimes selectors these days look at figures and say, oh, we're waiting for a guy to average 55 for 3 years in a row before we're going to pick him. That rarely happens.
Yeah.
Everyone talks about in the 90s when we used to have a lot of guys around the place who were averaging big runs, but they were averaging big runs against sometimes lesser bowling. And as a selector, your job is to read figures and stats, which I tend to love, but you also got to look at a guy and say, can he face Jofra Archer bowling 145? And the answer is Jake Weatherall can.
And can he make an impact on that game?
So this is probably the last over in this session. Smith probably makes sure of that by pulling out as Stokes was halfway in.
I think you make a really good point there as well, Tubby. You go back to Sam Constance when he was picked, and he's got to go back now and find his game, which is great. But he came into the team because we needed someone to make an impact, and he did that.
Yep.
He made an impact. He got a bit of a taste of Test cricket, and now he's got to go away and take the learnings that he took from Test cricket and now just put 100 after 100 on the board. He did that today, and that's all you want. You want him to learn, but he did make an impact at Test cricket.
And Smith lets this one go.
I think the story around Sam Constance has always been, he could ruin him. He could ruin him because you throw him in at 9, and that's rubbish.
No, he's rubbish.
I don't agree with that. Okay, he came in and played that innings at the MCG last year, which blew everyone away, but that's not how he plays. That's not his normal game. He played that way because he played and missed 7 of the first 12 balls he faced. And he realised, wow, this Bumrah, he can bowl, can't he?
He's done it against. Oh no, it's looking at a replay. No, I'm thinking this same big fella. It's a big unit with a massive mullet and a thumping beard and a shirt about 2 sizes too small. He stood up and he was in Smith's eye line. I thought, bloody hell, he's done it again. And that was just a replay on that monitor. Stokes in. And Smith in right behind that. But I'm telling you, this ball's just starting to nibble around a little.
There's cracks in the pitch. There's just a few little mosaic sort of cracks there that today should be okay. Tomorrow they'll be all right. Day 4. I just see a bit more up and down, and you're going to get some hot days, I believe, the next couple of days. So by 4 and 5, batting won't be as easy as it is today. So Australia will know that. This is their big chance to bat long and take the game well. Hopefully, from their point of view, bat England out of the game, or at least make it very tough.
Stokes in, a little wider of the crease. Lovely squarish drive from Smith. Bit too much length on that delivery and a bit of width as well. And Smith gets 3. So they are now just 110 behind here, Australia, with 7 wickets in hand. 1 ball left in this session. Great cricketer boys are coming in. So they'll take you through with the help of Jack Heverin until the all-important last session. Tubbs' chest been puffed out since your Lady Gaga bona fides were exposed for all. And your Taylor Swift.
Tay-Tay, yeah.
Tay-Tay, that's right.
Tay-Tay we call.
You're a twice. What are you, a Tay-Tay dad? What's the what was the T-shirt?
A Swifty dad.
A Swifty dad.
Swifty dad, apparently, yeah. Yes. So I'm in trouble, though, because I didn't get a picture.
I got one.
Yeah, I know. My daughter's up
there it is. Good. Black T-shirt. Proud Swifty dad. Mark Taylor. All right, here we go. Last ball of the session. Green on strike. Stokes wide of the crease. Full ball. In fact, it's a full toss. And a thick outside edge along the ground, away from gully. And that is going to end the session with a boundary. And there's no doubt that's Australia's session. They're looking good again in England. Like they were at the end of the previous session, just their body language is not particularly great. Smith 24, Green 22. Nice little partnership forming after Labuschagne went for 65. Australia would be delighted with their position 3 for 228.
Yeah, great opportunity, as I said a moment ago, for Australia in this final session now. Probably a 2.5 hour last session. Ball is 44 overs old, so it won't be doing all that much, even though the lights will be on. There'll be a bit more humidity around the place. Great opportunity for Smith and Green, who are both in their 20s and not out.
Yeah, the one thing England did do, they did pull it back that session. The run rate was only just over 4, but they scored 98 runs. And because how bad that first session was, they're still behind the game a long way, England.
All right, so can Australia ram home their advantage? Jack Heverin after this, and the great cricketer boys. That's all coming up at what is officially called dinner. It's a 20-minute break for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well and he wants to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
no,
I'll take it.
I wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why Best Sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Can we turn it up?
No, turn it down. I'm freezing.
I'm boiling.
It's too hot.
Every home and office has one thing in common. Temperature wars. Time to call in the peacekeepers. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries ducted air conditioning. Smart controls effortlessly balance every room to match personal preferences, ensuring everyone can live or work in their own perfect comfort. Guess that settles it. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Will you be able to put your foot down with confidence these Christmas holidays? The only way to be 100% sure is to check your brake fluid and the condition of your brakes now. If you need to press your brake pedal harder or longer to slow your car, or if the pedal feels spongy, your brakes may be worn and need to be replaced. Book in with your mechanic and fit Bendix brakes. Don't accept anything less. Stay safe on the roads these Christmas holidays with Bendix brakes. Put your foot down with confidence.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Another good session for Australia, and they're scoring at a good clip as well. 5.1 is the run rate. Aussies 3 for 228 at the dinner break. Steve Smith 24 from 43. Cameron Green has been a little scratchy, but he's out there, which is the main thing. 22 from 25. The last man to go was Marnus Labuschagne. Gone for 65. Jake Weatherall dismissed earlier in the day as well with a half century. But the good news for the Aussies is that they are now getting closer to the deficit. They now trail by just 106 runs, knocking off England's 334 from their first innings. This is the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. And speaking of bringing the heat, yes, the boys from the Grade Cricketer are in the house.
This summer, Triple M Cricket has added a big hitting combination to the lineup.
We haven't had any top-shelf cricket satire since the 12th man, dare I say.
That's
so
fair.
nice to have you on board.
Now, who's the 12th man?
Oh, shut up.
Please welcome Ian Higgins and Sam Perry, the Grade Cricketer.
3 for 228 in Brisbane. When was the last time you ever felt this safe? Mark Taylor has talked about bat big, bat long.
Oh, yes.
I could run through a brick wall. I've never felt this good since Tubby said there was pressure on the Chinese and the diving.
Yes.
Unbelievable. We're winning for the moment, I think.
We're scoring runs.
Ian Higgins here, Sam Perry from the Grade Cricketer, Triple M, 3 for 228. It's unbelievable, Pezza. I feel good.
Hey, the theme of today has been a throwback to the glory days. And let's get ahead of ourselves here in the break. We have been largely carting around hapless English bowling. Earlier on in the day, before the day started, Junior's throwing down one stump. In the pre-game.
Marry me.
Lie back, tuck me in, fluff my pillows, give me a glass of milk, let me watch a steam train chugging away. Let me watch craftsmanship, batsmanship. I want Australia to drive England into the dirt. I'm now upset that they can't bake into sun because of this pink ball test, but I'm happy. We're happy, but I want more.
Turn the lights up, make it hotter in here. Turn up the Kemlin. Batting with intent, Pezza, I like it.
Yeah.
Opening stand of 70-odd. Weatherall batted superbly. Travis Head chipped in with a nice-looking 30. That'll do it for me. But what's getting me hot right now, Pezza, is that the run rate for Australia is over 5 runs and over.
Oh, yeah.
That's well ahead of England's pitiful 4.37 an oval. Let's get patriotic. Let's compare run rates now.
That's right. We're still 100 runs behind them. Anything could happen. Jofra Archer looks very, very likely, but I've got us banked. I've got us banked for a win already. Are we going to bat for 2 days? All we've ever wanted, particularly guys of our vintage, is just to go back to 2002.
Yeah.
02, 03. I mean, we should have known that this was on the cards. Here goes. Like when I was walking around seeing Doss yesterday with his jacket lined with his scorecard inside of 380, I was like, we are on here. We're absolutely on. Junior's throwing the stumps down. Doss has got his scorecard inside his jacket.
Yeah.
We should have known. And hopefully we can just sit back here. I want something out of Cam Green.
Yeah.
I want something out of Steve. I want something out of everybody.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I feel good about right now. Nisa playing.
Yeah,
all of a sudden,
yeah.
masterstroke. He's batting at 8, Stark at 9. That's fantastic. George Bradley, you've done it again. Weatherall looked the business, didn't he? Whisper it quietly or just scream it into a microphone. But he's now got a Jofra problem because he's played against him twice and he's got him out a couple of times. But 72.
Jofra's blown off his shin, then he's blown off his toe. But this time Weatherall scored runs, so we'll take it.
But he did walk off the field, so there's that.
Yeah. Even Marnus had to run up to him and go, I wouldn't even review that.
Mate, that was hitting all 3.
Yeah.
I know it's a little crouchy, what we're used to, but it's left-hander. It's new. It's Darwin. It's exciting. It's an ear piercing.
It's novelty. I'll take anything if it's runs. I don't really mind.
Pezza, is Marnus back? I mean, I know it's been a great summer. He had 5 tons and 8 digs in the first-class system ahead of the Test summer. It's been a couple of 50s now back-to-back. Is it a golden summer until is this the greatest innings we've ever seen?
Yeah.
But is he back?
Marnus scores one junk time 50. He throws away a 100 today with 65, and we're saying it's the summer of Marnus. It's a golden summer. It just goes to show how excited and how greedy we are right now that we're very upset with Marnus at 65.
Yeah.
But seriously, I mean, he did throw away 100. You could tell by the way he was walking off the field.
Yeah.
There is opportunity here for Australia. They're batting day 2. They should be able to get into day 3. It's a great opportunity for Cameron Green here as well.
Yeah.
Smudge knows how to just lay the groundwork here as well. It seems seems to me that the tactics are get through Jofra and then we'll just be served pies.
Bryden Castle struggled so far. It is 3 for 228. Ian Higgins and Sam Perry here from the Grey Cricketer on Triple M. The deficit is 106. Australia trail by 106 runs. At the crease is the guy wearing the eye black, Steve Smith, and the sheer size of the green monster, Cameron Green, at the other end. Smith 24 off 43, Green 22 off 25. 5 boundaries between the pair. The size of Green makes you feel certain things. Now, Travis Head open the batting things. Well, can Travis Head open and bat 5? But when Cameron Green walks in and you're just thinking, Jesus Christ, this guy is massive.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. The main thing you have to remark with Cam Green is actually a constitutional obligation is that he's 2 metres tall. And he is. He is massive. And I just, what we're looking for from Cam Green, he goes, is just to release that timidity, get that neck tattoo, just start striking the ball with a vigour, that kind of is consistent with his size. Is this the innings? Is this when we're going to see Cam Green lay down a marker with a dominant ton in Australia? That's what the nation wants to see. That's what the world wants to see, apart from England.
Yeah, at the moment he's walking to the crease like his nickname's Tiny, because he's so big and it's ironic. He's a gentle soul.
Someone's going to say he's gentle. He's a gentleman.
I want criminality in the batting. You know what I mean? I want violence in this last session. Now, Jofra Archer with the ball is scary at night. He's already bowled 12 overs, 5 in his first spell, 7 in the second. Anything can happen. We know the game moves quickly in this final session, but I don't see Australia losing another wicket.
Absolutely. And if we do, once again, we're marching on Jolimont. It's a long march from here.
We march.
Nevertheless, it's a march. It'll be a huge move. And no, look, there's a lot of signs that Australia is looking safe here. I mean, they're playing Highway to Hell over the PA. The voices of people in the Gabba are becoming particularly growly now. And I'll obviously keep it above board, gentlemen, mainly.
It's been respectful.
That's right. I'm looking at images of Todd Greenberg, Cricket Australia's CEO, sitting with Madge Maguire, who is more powerful at the moment. I'm not sure. Michael Maguire's arms looking bigger than his head, as usual.
Trained arms against
Todd Greenberg drinking a bourbon and coke. No, that's just an allegation.
That's an allegation.
So there's a lot to be excited about for Australia at the moment as we head into a session under lights with the pink ball and Steve Waugh. See, look at
Tugger's in next. Tugger's in next.
Tugger's back. Steve Smith's wearing eye blacks. Now, Tugger in eye blacks. Now that's. I'm lying back again. Give me another glass of milk.
It's all incongruous. It's all incongruous. Alex Carey's listening next ahead of Joe Ingles. So I guess I'll find out next. But there's more good news. Constance back in the runs. Bad news. Hazelwood's at the glue factory. Achilles soreness.
You're calling glue factory?
Yeah, but right now, just looking out over the coloured seats of the Gabba. We're in Brisbane. There's humidity. There's lights. There's humidity, and the numbers that I'm looking at on the scoreboard just fits so nicely with what this ground means to Australian cricket. There's a 3 for 228 against England.
I'm not sure whether I can trust it yet. I mean, I've been hurt before by this batting lineup, and because I've been hurt before, I don't know if I will love again. But I'm ready to love. I'm ready to love this Australian cricket team again. I'm ready for them to pile on runs. I want to see a 5 at the end of that number, at the start of that number when the innings finishes. Okay? I want them to bat for 2 days, drive them into the dirt, and then go to work with the ball.
Yeah. Now, of course, what we're seeing now is because Australia, did some go slow stuff last night. There was, a bat pad implemented for one ball. There was moving of the field, so Australia didn't have to bat last night. They also added 60 in quick time at that final wicket. I think that ended up being 70 or 80 that last wicket stand, but that's actually worked in Australia's favour somehow. So, silly buggers, is it good? Is it bad? I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Anyone who's struggling to talk about the cricket will start talking about when you need to bowl with the pink ball. I mean, generally speaking, just scoring runs and taking wickets will get it done within cricket. It doesn't matter whether the light's on or they're not on. And for now, I'm enjoying Australia building a procession. I'll roll out the red carpet. Let me lie back. There's a glass of cordial now. I want to watch. I want to turn on YouTube and watch old watch repairers. Delicate craftsmanship, runs galore.
Lo-fi beats for me. Lo-fi beats in a French jazzy cafe.
That's right. Instrumental, no vocals, so I can study. Oh, he's done him.
That'll do me. It is 3 for 228. As I said, Smith 24, Cameron Green 22 are the batsmen at the crease. I suppose for England, Bryden Castle struggled with the pill. I mean, even Stokes has struggled.
To see it.
It's sad, isn't it? I mean, Stokes has struggled with the pink ball so far as well. Even that final ball of the last session's a full toss to Cameron Green. I suppose he's going for a Yorker, I guess. But it goes away through the vacant gully region for 4. It looks right at this moment, Will Jackson's bowled 1 over. It went for 13, including 4 byes, I think. Without Jofra right here, I mean, it feels like Jofra and the rest. But that's just what's happened so far.
There's 2 games of cricket going on. It's Australia versus Jofra and Australia versus the rest of them. And if we can get through Jofra, get him into 3rd spells, 4th spells, well, it turns out it doesn't really matter. He's still bowling fast in the 3rd and 4th spell. But if you can get through Jofra, there seems to be runs galore.
Coming up after the break, you got Jack, you got Finchy, you've got Beefy, it's Triple M, it's the Great Cricketer. We'll see you guys soon.
To hear more from Ian and Sam, check out the Great Cricketers Daily Ashes podcast. Download the Listener app and search The Great Cricketer.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, I feel like I'd like a glass of milk after all of that as well. 3 for 228. Coming up next, Australia back out there with Steve Smith and Cam Green. This has been the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Great work by the Great Cricketer boys. You can check out all of their stuff on socials. And, of course, it'll be collab with Triple M Cricket as well. Stick around. Final session coming up on the other side of this.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This message is brought to you by NRMA Insurance. This summer, Aussie cricketers are taking the field all over the country, from local clubs to the biggest stage of all, the Ashes. And as the company that's been helping Australians for 100 years, NRMA Insurance is helping the game we love continue to thrive. To find out what they're doing over the summer, search NRMA Insurance Cricket.
Triple M Breakfast, Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well and he wants to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
no,
I'll take it.
I wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy, 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Make this festive season unforgettable at Audi 5 Dock and Audi Centre Parramatta. Enjoy a $5,000 deposit contribution and 5 years complimentary scheduled servicing across all new Audi models. This limited time offer ends December 31. T's and C's apply. Visit website for full details.
What if you could have your investment watched like a hawk? At Vision Super, we keep strong returns in sight. Vision Super. Super Vision. Visit visionsuper.com.au and consider the PDSs and TMDs and if the product is right for you before investing. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Stark Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the Ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
The Penrite Convoy range offers comprehensive solutions for your earth-moving and heavy machinery. Dozer, excavators, dump trucks, graders. Penrite maximises performance and prolongs machine life. 100 years, Aussie-owned and made right here in Australia. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights from Mitre 10.
With Weatherall again. Full. And it's a big shout. And the finger goes up. And the Weatherall's got to go for a well-made 70
One more for Archer. That's a short ball. Fine legs there, but it doesn't matter. Labuschagne helps it on its way for 6. 1 for 50, Bryden Cass. And he's going to add at least a couple more onto the pads of Steve Smith, which is not where you want to be. Look at that race away for 4.
After Labuschagne, 2 slips in the gully away. It's short, and he went to pull out of the shot, got a top edge, gets the rope, and that's 50 for Marnus Labuschagne. Not convincing, but he won't mind. He's back and he's in business, Marnus. Second straight 50 for him off 67 rocks. Short from Stokes, pulled nicely by Labuschagne. Work to be done too much. 4 more, very short. Tugs it round the corner, there's a shouted catch. Archer was, well, maybe unaware, didn't see it, not sure, but it gets the rope. 4 more for Marnus. Edge gets him. Smith takes the catch. He's pumped Stokes and Labuschagne's gone. From nowhere, that's what he does.
And this is pushed along the carpet past that man in short cover. And that is racing towards the boundary. Oh, yes. Green looking good.
Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Another good session for Australia. 3 for 228 as we start the final and third session of the night. Steve Smith, 24 from 43. Cameron Green, he's 22 from 25. And it's all for IG Share Trading. Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's and C's and other fees may apply. I've got 3 greats alongside me. I'll start with the Lord Ian Botham. Hello to you, Beef.
What?
Did you hear any of that? Or
no.
Where were you?
I was down there.
Aaron Finch alongside
G'day,
Beefy. Hello, Finchy.
How are you, buddy?
And next to us, a very special guest. Now, this is going to get a little bit awkward because you're a Collingwood supporter, Beefy. You're a Geelong supporter, Finchy.
Yep.
And the Brisbane Lions have won the last 2 flags. And Hugh McCluggage has been a massive part of that. He's an All-Australian this year as well. He joins us on Triple M Cricket. Hugh, welcome.
Thanks for having me on.
This could get a bit frosty, so do you guys want to get this out of the way now?
Let's get to it. It was bloody about time that he was All-Australian too, wasn't it?
Jesus. How was it? Was it 4 squads before you made the All-Australian team?
Yeah, I think it was, 4.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Do you have incentives in your contract?
No,
All-Australian?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. It was nice, but I'll tell you what, the premierships were nicer, that's for sure.
Now, we had your premiership coach, Chris Fagan, sitting in that chair with the 3 of us yesterday, actually.
Never assignment.
He wants Beefy to play centre-half forward next year.
Cam Rayner, I heard in comparison. I've seen it. It was good to see him on here.
3 for 228, Gus Atkinson to bowl the first ball after the break. It's driven on the up by Smith, no run.
This is so important, this next 2 hours, guys. Yeah. If this series is going to continue to be competitive, England need to weather the storm. We've got an opportunity now with the lights, try and make the most of it. A couple more wickets quickly, you never know.
Absolutely, Beefy. Now, Hugh, I was at the grand final, unfortunately, as a cut man. I'll come back to that after this ball.
3 for 228. Full, driven straight back past the bowler. That's a good shot. They can sneak through for 1. Bit of a misfield from Bryden Cass.
Geelong couldn't have played much worse in that first half. And to go in at half-time scores level, I thought, right, very good side for a long period of time. Here's a chance for the Cats to come back out foreign. And you blokes hammered them from 5 minutes into that second half. At what point did you put the cue in the rack and say, right, let's start planning the Instagram post, let's start planning the celebrations?
I think probably halfway through that last quarter when we went up by about 35 or so, it's pretty hard to come back from that. When Lockie took his shirt off as a sub, I thought we've got a pretty good player coming on here, so that was up there as well.
2 slips and 2 catching covers for Cam Green, who's on the back foot, defends.
Yeah, similar type feeling. There's always something in the back of your mind where you've got some great players that you're playing against and you know what they're capable of, but mate, to go back to back, you should be so proud as an individual, but also as a club. It was incredible. And I did just ask off air which celebrations were better, first or second.
Definitely the second. You sort of know what you're doing, and we had a few places booked, so you don't want to put them on yourself, but
you know
you've got to prepare
on
as well.
Yeah.
3 for 229. Another dot ball for Cam Green.
Yeah, no, the second time around, particularly how young we were as well. I mean, we had, I think it was 8 players under 22 in the prelim and possibly the grand final as well. So to be able to do it with that group, I went out for dinner with the boys the other night, and I'm sitting around and I'm 27 and I'm feeling old because we've got such a young crew. It's pretty exciting, but at the same time you've got to make sure you keep on top of everything to keep things running smoothly.
Duckett and Pope, the two men in catching cover positions. Green drives to mid-on, can't beat the fielder.
I reckon my days, number 70 would probably just knock me out of the cold, yeah.
Well, Jackie and Hugh, I was on the Gold Coast with Beefy last weekend. We had some charity golf stuff that we were up there up there doing together. And the old boy's still got it.
Oh, he's got it, trust me.
The old boy's still got it, I can tell you that very much.
Couldn't tell too much.
No, it was good fun, Beefy.
No, it was great.
Bulls Masters, Shane Warne Legacy, Andrew Simons Foundation. It was a brilliant weekend.
Beefy has what's known as match fitness. Green pulls. Short ball to finish off the over. He picked it up straight away. It'll bounce to one of the long boundaries. Nice way to finish off the over for Australia. 3 for 233 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Honda Run Out is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
It's Bo Cat and Woodsy. We're on a mission with Jamboree Action Park.
Celebrating 45 years, we're sending families to Jamboree for the ultimate summer day out.
Just tell us your idea for a ride in 25 words or less now on the Triple M win page to enter.
3 for 233. Steve Smith 25, Cam Green 26, Aaron Finch, the Lord, Ian Botham, Jack Heverin, Hugh McCluggage from the Brisbane Lions is our special guest here on Triple M Cricket. Now, we were told, Hugh, that when we knew that you were coming in, we were told that Lachie Neale was going to be with you. He's not here.
Yes.
Where is he?
I think he had about 10 people coming in all different areas of the ground, tickets everywhere getting handed to him, so I'm not sure actually if they could track him down or not in the end.
It's not what I was told. 2 slips and a leg gully. Archer, that's almost round arm, that first ball.
It sort of depends whether he wants to be found as well, I would think. Yeah.
I think he's just disappeared into the crowd. He might be in the Barmy Army, who knows.
I think that the 3 letters that we were given Finchie is MIA.
Yep. And I don't blame him. Yeah.
Now, Heath, I believe you've got a Triple M NRMA insurance stat. Is that right?
We certainly do. What we always do when an AFL player or any other code walks in is we look up their play cricket profile, and there's a little run about a decade ago. I think we should get to after this one.
Okay.
You nervous about this?
Here we go.
Jofra Archer's 13th over. He looked very, very tired in that first ball. Second ball short. Smith tries the pull shot. Top edge. Sails over the slips cordon. He can only throw his head back, Jofra Archer.
He didn't leave anything in the tank there, Steve Smith. That was a pull shot that was intended to go up and over deep backward square. It's medium pace from Archer, though. It's 132. His average speed's been up above 140. Remember back to that second session, he bowled a 7-over spell, which he hadn't done in over 5 years. So this will take some warming up. This is a big test for Jofra in this session. And like Beefy said, England can't afford to let this position slip.
It's under 100 now. Australia trail by 97 runs. In comes Archer. Bangs that one in with a little bit more intent. Go on, Heath.
Yeah, so amongst all of these numbers, there are runs, wickets and stumpings. Proper all-rounder was Hugh.
Wow.
So there's a little run in 2014 after making a century in the under-16s, did Hugh 100 not out, so I assume retired. What I'm more fascinated by is Sungold Milk Division 1. There is a 99 caught for 99. Yeah. I don't know if you remember that, do you?
I do.
What was the shot?
It was, so I played for Allensport, a little local community club, and the whole town come in because they heard that a 16-year-old was on 99 and off spinner, just went to nudge one through point and I've nicked it, trudged off, everyone's shattered. Someone's had to come in and tell me that I've gone out for 99. So,
you didn't know?
Yeah. No, I had no idea. No scoreboards.
2 slips. Archer down the leg side.
This is bush cricket for shits.
Mate, I grew up in the bush.
No electric scoreboards. Yeah, collar. Yep.
Absolutely.
Probably pretty similar.
Did you walk?
No, of course not.
I just love the reaction. Hughes just told the story about how he got out on 99 just trying to push one.
Yeah.
These two have thrown their head back as if to be like, what are you doing that for?
Didn't an off spinner right handed. You're not trying to go that way, but no, that's good. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
So you've been back a couple of weeks in pre-season now?
Yeah, back for 2. It's been nice and warm. 38, I think, our first day.
3 for 237. Fifth ball of Archer's over. He went short. Smith rocks back. Ramps him over the top of the cordon for 6. And then just looks back at Jofra Archer and says, you better be better than that.
That's just Steve Smith at his absolute best. The plan's simple. There's 2 back on the hook now. So he's decided to put that away, and this is just classic modern-day batting, up and over, probably first or second slip over the fence. This is brilliant counter-attacking batting from the Aussie skipper.
Archer got that last one up to 141 kilometres, but at the moment it looks like hard work from a bouncer well over the head to finish off the over. 3 for 243 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Life doesn't slow down at 50. You need a bank account that keeps up. That's why IMB Bank created the Everyday 50 Plus account. Designed for those going places or those staying put. With no international transaction fees, no monthly account keeping fees, and fraud detection wherever you go. It's the Everyday transaction account that lets you thrive in your prime. The IMB Everyday 50 Plus account. Open online today. IMB Bank, right by you. Account eligibility, T's and C's apply. Consider the PDS and TMD before making a decision.
Steve Smith is 35, Cameron Green is 26, and this partnership is worth 47 from 53 balls. Australia 3 for 243. Hugh McCluggage is with us on Triple M Cricket. There's been the announcement, Hugh, of the State of Origin game. They haven't got as far as to start to really lock in the players yet, but how does that tickle your fancy?
Yeah, I think it's pretty exciting. We obviously played Vic Country when we were in under 18, so we're used to the concept, and there'd be nothing better than playing with some of the best players in Victoria.
Gus Atkinson to start his 11th over, none for 35. He squares up Cam Green, no run.
I did listen to the interview with Chad in WA as well. Hopefully don't slip up like he did, but
he was a few cans deep, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
He seems like a good fella, though, and there's so much talent from both states.
Who fancies themselves as a cricketer amongst the Brisbane Lion boys?
Good question. Well, we were just talking about Hodgie before. We have this little kick room at the Gabba, and he used to send him down at some rate of knots. He was decent. Dane Zorko as well, I'd say.
Cam Green awaits. Gets a short ball. He saw it early but didn't time it. It squirts out to mid-wicket.
Another ball that a pull shot that's been trying to hit up there, just chucked it bottom edge into the ground from Cameron Green. Dane Zorko as a cricket player, who would you compare him to? Would it be like a Davey Warner style, you reckon? Like
annoying,
always aggressive and in your face. And
absolutely. Even what I've seen from Inglis in the field, we played a bit of T20 a couple of years ago, and a couple of run-outs quite similar to that.
Nice.
He was buzzing around.
Atkinson bowls, and the defensive push from Cam Green. 3 for 243. So what's the plan other than that, Hugh? You get back for Christmas and New Year with family and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah, back to Warrnambool for probably 2 or 3 weeks, which will be nice. Take it easy. I had obviously big few months towards the end of the year, and then a bit of travel as well. So went to London, which was nice. Europe.
London?
Yeah, looking forward to getting back into it. I don't know if that sits well or not.
London?
Didn't go up to
the best place London's the road out.
There's a bouncer. Heath with some NRMA insurance stats.
Yeah, I searched Dane Zorko on Play Cricket as well. I found a scorecard from 15 years ago, 4th grade for Coomera Hope Island. 164, 18 fours, 8 sixes, 35 overs. They made 6 for 292. That is rapid from Dane Zorko.
I think his brother actually represented Australia in indoor cricket too, so
right.
a little bit of
nice. So just back to pre-season quickly. Do you get nervous turning up to day 1 of pre-season? You know what you're about to face?
Yeah. Doesn't matter what year you're in, you come back to that first time trial and you're nervous.
Yeah. How'd you go?
Well, Dimmer, our strength and conditioning expert. Went pretty easy on us this year. We didn't actually have a time trial, but just a bit of running, drills and whatever else. Everyone's looking pretty good. Everyone's ready to go again.
And you get the footies out straight away?
Yes, a little bit. They limit you a bit, but have a kick and a catch and a bit of fun.
It seems strange to limit the actual skill of the game, doesn't it?
Yeah. And one more from Atkinson. A nervous push forward from Green. It rolls to point. Hugh, thanks for stopping in. We appreciate it. Good luck for next season.
Thank you, mate.
Thanks very much.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Well, we've just got word that Lachie Neale's on the way in, apparently, so the search has worked. The missing persons report went out, Finchy, and the dual Brownlow medalist is coming in the Triple M cricket box soon, I believe.
Yeah, word does get around pretty quick when everybody in the stadium's got the M's running through.
Well, you can listen to it now, especially if you're on the listener app, Beefy. You can listen to Triple M cricket in real time. So you can be sitting here at the ground, at the Gabba, or at home, or in the car, sync up your TV, and you can listen to the best call of cricket all day and all night long.
Well, I'm here anyway.
That's not for you.
Not you, you muppet.
And let's be honest, you wouldn't know how to use it anyway.
Exactly. Well, I mean, what? Ridiculous.
So now this is interesting. The fourth umpire, Phil Gillespie, is on the ground.
Changing ball.
With a box of balls. Now,
we've seen this before, haven't we?
Oh, shit, have we ever? Now, when Australia bowled, multiple times they put the ball through the ring and tried to get it changed, and they were told no.
From what I'm seeing on the screen there, it must be a case that the quarter seam is split apart. Earlier on, there were scissors were out cutting off little bits of leather that are detached around the seam. So I dare say that's the case more than anything.
Well, this is interesting because at 3 for 243, albeit that the lights are on, but this ball is certainly not doing what England would like it to do. Let's have a look here on the Harvey Norman replay.
Yeah, it's the quarter seam that's split.
Yeah.
Where the quarter seam that runs across the belly of the ball meets the actual seam, there's another few bits of stitching that have come apart and it splits.
So Ben Stokes has a look at it.
Have they actually changed it? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Because he seems to have a knife up. You see,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're looking through the box. Joffrey doesn't look overly impressed about it, but you know what's going to happen. It seems to happen every time. And England are always persistent with getting this ball changed. Talk to Stuart Broad about it.
3 for 243. So with a new ball, Archer bangs that in.
Well, first thing I'll be doing if I've got a brand new ball like this in my hand, not brand new, but you're pitching it up surely, see if you can get anything out of it. Because the more that you continually smack this ball into a hard Gabba surface, the softer it will go quick. So make the most of trying to get it up there. Take a risk to get Steve Smith or get Cameron Green out. And then, if this ball's still not swinging, then be prepared to go back to this short ball plan.
Yeah, give the ball a chance.
So the field is spread, two slips, no gully, backward point, cover, mid on, mid off, mid wicket, two men out on the leg side. It's onto the thigh pad of Smith, and Green scampers through for one, 3 for 244. Couldn't help but notice, Beefy, I looked at the roster, and up next, Dan Ganane, Cal Ferguson, Mark Taylor. But I couldn't help but notice that this is your last stint for the night.
Yeah, but I've been overworked, been doing stuff over there and stuff over there. And I've had to walk around this stadium twice.
Yep.
So
it's a long way.
Where do you think he'll end up after this, Finchy? The Lord.
I'd say somewhere around deep backward square. Or deep cover point as we currently look at the ground.
Did notice that he's got the trousers on today too, so that might be straight to the Cricketers Club. And this is single for Green as Archer bangs that in, but he's a tall man, Cam Green. He just plays that up on his toes. One more to the total. Partnership now 49 from 62.
It's good. They play well.
And often Cam Green can be the one that walks out to bat and he's quite tentative with his footwork and his shot selection in his first 20 or 30 balls and can find it hard to get going straight away. But today he's shown great intent. He's walked out in a really confident mood, batting at number 5. It's a really good sign for Australia if Cameron Green's comfortable at the crease.
There's a hum over the crowd, particularly for English fans who are desperate for a wicket. Smith works that the backward point. If you're the Australian team, you two as great captains, what does success look like for Australia at the end of the night? What would they love this scoreboard to look like?
Well, they've got, an hour and... just over an hour and 2 hours. Yeah, now. You've got to be looking at another... If these two stay in, well, then you could be up to very close to 400, I would think. It just depends. There's many factors.
Full ball from Archer. Smith again sees that man at backward point.
I think more somewhere around parity. If they're around 330, 340, 350, but no more than 4 down, then you've got Carey still to come next, Josh Inglis at 7, Michael Neser with a first-class average of 29, 5 first-class hundreds. Then you can start to think about building on a lead first thing in the morning. I reckon England will probably get a handful of overs, maybe 2 or 3 with the second new ball under lights, which that comes with its challenges as well.
Last ball of this over for Jofra Archer. That's a lead from Smith as it tails back in late. 3 for 245 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Things are heating up on the field. And it's heating up outside this summer. But inside, conditions are perfect thanks to Daikin. How's that? Daikin's been keeping Aussie homes cool for over 55 years. Backed by a 5-year manufacturer's warranty, it's no wonder life's more comfortable with Daikin. Choose smart this summer. T's and C's apply. Daikin, perfecting the air.
48 overs bowled. Australia trail by 89 runs in their first innings. On night 2 of the pink ball test, Aaron Finch, Ian Botham, Jack Everett. It's all for Discovery Parks, who've got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Gus Atkinson is just about ready to go to start his 12th.
It's been a long time since the last ball with the last over was bowled. There's still 12th men out there giving gloves. Spider Cam was still in the wrong position. You can see how over rates are so slow.
2 catching men at cover. That one rears off the length. Green did pretty well to drop the hands and work it safely through the slips for 1.
That's hurt. That's hit him on the end of the thumb.
Yeah.
Glove comes off straight away, rings that right hand. Doesn't seem to be any claret coming out of the end, but it just jams. There'll be another stoppage. Doctors and physios will come out. Oh, that hurts.
That might be an X-ray job.
I think they're going to have a good look at that one. Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Knocked the heat for 6 with Harvey Norman. Score hot deals on air conditioners, fans, air purifiers and more. Best brands, best range, best prices. Go Harvey Norman. You think this looks pretty serious, do you, Beef?
Yeah, look, when it comes straight onto the end of your thumb, you get the jarring as well through. It's not very pleasant.
He's got the physio out there sort of prodding and pushing at the thumb, so we'll take a break. 3 for 246 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Curious about how a business loan from On Deck can assist your small business? Meet Fernando, the mastermind behind a booming construction management company.
I needed $47,000 to get new equipment and grow my business. And in just 2 hours, On Deck had the money in my account. So good.
Visit On Deck. Business loans can be approved and in your account within 2 hours, like Fernando. Visit On Deck now. On Deck. T's and C's apply. All loans are subject to lender approval.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. to midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for IG share trading. Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG share trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's, C's and other fees may apply.
He's been patched up, Cam Green, and he's just about ready to go. He still looks sore. 3 for 246. Wore one on the thumb. The first ball of Gus Atkinson's over. And he's 28. Steve Smith, 35. He looks a little uncomfortable right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. It's always hard when it really rips that thumb right back. So you get the double impact of the blow on the end of the thumb, the jarring that goes right through to that joint, and some compression on the bat handle as well. Partnership up to 50 now though with that single.
It's been good for Cam Green. As you say, Finch, he's a tentative starter and he was very much that way today. He's had to fight hard for this. He's got himself to 28 from 37. Steve Smith just going at his pace and on his terms right now. 35 from 56.
He's just ticking along under the radar, isn't he, Smith? And that's where he likes to do most of his business, I reckon. But particularly when you've got somebody who's scoring quite freely at the other end, it just allows him to get right into his bubble, relax and play the situation rather than trying to overplay anything.
So we're right to go again. Smith on strike. There's a shout for LBW, but sliding down leg. And he scamper through for one off the pad. That might be a little bit of bat in that.
Way down leg side, big inside edge.
Thick inside edge.
And this is a real push from Gus Atkinson as well. His pace, average pace so far has been 130, and now first ball 138, this ball 141.
I just think the way Steve Smith bats, you'd be tempted to bowl full and straight.
Yeah.
You've got to, so you're looking at him off stump, middle and off, straight, because he gets so far over at some stage he's every chance of losing his balance or whatever.
Atkinson to Green, forward defensive push. 3 for 247.
It's always a sign of a really good wicket when all four partnerships so far have been above 50. 77 for the first, which was a very good one, for Travis Head's skied one. This one now to 51 as well. So it's just signs that the wicket is still at its absolute best for batting. Yes, there's the odd ball that's rearing off some of the cross cracks in the surface, but consistently it's been enjoyable.
Green thumps that inside edge onto the pad. Yeah. Might have been a decent shout otherwise.
I think it would have been quite close. Have a look.
Oh, that was full and straight, middle stump. Lucky to get the big inside edge.
See the England slips cordon. Hasn't been much there to get them excited so far. Jamie Smith dropped one earlier in the innings that I'm sure he'd love to get back. As Ollie Pope just moves into a sort of catching short mid-off. Standing a couple of steps off the strip. Atkinson to Green. Stays a little low and straightens him up a bit too.
He's heading for that thumb as well.
Yeah. So you've had one ball this over that's reared at him and smacked him on the thumb. That one, again, it's up around that 140k mark. Stays a fraction low. This is a good battle. This is really good test cricket under lights.
Change in commentary. Callum Ferguson, Dan Ganane, Mark Taylor up next. I believe we've tracked down Lockie Neal as well, so the Brisbane superstar will join the boys. A bouncer to finish off the over. 3 for 247 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penrodoil.com.au/about.
Dion, look out Brisbane, because Beefy's now got a spring in his step and he's got the going out pants on. 3 for 247. They're still going at 5 and over here. They're cruising. Australia, Smith 36, Green 28. We've got Cal Ferguson. We've got Tubb. We've got a special guest, Lockie Neal, as well. Archer to continue. This replacement ball hasn't done the business for England yet. 2 slips in. Well, that one did something. It jagged up and moved away. Took a thick outside edge. There's a bit of encouragement, even though it bounces away harmlessly.
Well, this wicket's starting to play a few tricks here, Dan.
Now, Cal.
Yes.
I don't know much about your game of AFL. I respect it
pretty
greatly. I know this bloke, though. I know he's 2-time Brownlow medal winner. I know he's an absolute star. I know he wouldn't say this, but he pretty much won this year's grand final single-handedly after
off his own boot,
heroically off the bench at half-time.
Another South Australian dominating the Australian sporting landscape.
I know that much about the boy. Here's Archer. And Smith in right behind that defending.
Yeah, at the moment it's Travis Head, Dan, and it's Lockie Neal.
They sent the search party out, Lockie.
Yeah, well, you said that I wouldn't say it, but I will. After half-time, there's only one thing that happened, wasn't there?
Lockie charging towards 50 and bombing it from a long way out.
I'm only joking.
No. We don't do modesty here.
That's it. Don't worry about that rubbish.
You are going to fit in. Mate, we've heard about Tubby's bowling average from Tubby.
And we don't need to hear any more.
You got no problem talking about running goals in the GF. And Smith opens the face and arrogantly places this ball between the slips and gully for 4. That's Stephen Peter Devereux Smith at his best, and he's into the 40s.
One of the great names in cricket and one of the great late cuts. That is a beautiful piece of touch cricket. Jofra Archer, filthy. That is lovely batting. And it's reminiscent of the handball touch that we see from Lockie Neal out on the Gabba every winter. How have you enjoyed the off-season so far?
Fags actually told me, he said, don't tell him that I'm a master coach for making you sub, mate. Whatever you do, don't bring it up. Don't bring up that decision, so...
Next ball defended.
We'll leave that. But the off-season's been good, mate. It's gone really quick. I think when you play the last weekend in September, it goes quicker than if you don't. So 7-8 weeks and the boys have been back into it and looking sharp already. So I'm 32 now. There's 18, 19-year-old blokes that are lapping me at the moment. So... yeah, we got Dan Annabelle, a couple other young boys that are tearing up the track, and I'm just sort of trying to hang on at the moment, but it's been good.
So Archer, 4 off this over so far. Smith took a step away there, then went into the ball as he worked it around the corner for a single. 3 for 252.
It was good to have Fags in yesterday. He's a very modest man, Fags, isn't he? But
he is on air, but off air he's not that modest.
Please tell us more.
Yeah, I like this.
He's good. He comes into the meetings with his chest puffed out, and after last night he was pretty happy with his performance on air. I think he was doing the rounds.
Is that right?
He was. Yeah.
Was there a few catches for him yesterday?
He does heaps, and he gets into the boys for doing them. And we call him out. We're like, mate, we've seen you down about 6 or 7 in the off-season.
I'll tell you who that sounds like in a moment.
Archer, nice and full, bit of nibble away, but Green with soft hands just runs it down to the vacant third-man boundary for another 4. That's the end of the over. Back after this, 3 for 256. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
Geez, getting away from England this. What's the deficit now? Less than 80, 78.
Yeah. It's getting ugly out there for them.
Gussie Atkinson now from the Vulture Street end. Leg slip in place, not needed here. This is outside the off stump and squirted away to cover along the cup.
Yeah, we're just getting onto a very important topic, and that is Cashies. And I'll tell you who is right up there with, by the sound of it, Fags, and that's our man sitting just here. Mark.
Who, me?
Tubby Taylor, you've had a good week.
I reckon Faves and I probably are similar. We just spread the gospel.
Right.
When you
Is that
get
what
to
you
our
call it?
age, we're just imparting knowledge and people who want to
Imparting
hear
the
it.
wisdom of
That's
the
it.
people.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. That's what he
When
says
would you
as well.
say you're 32, you're probably a couple of years away from it, but you'll get there. You'll get
After
there.
this ball, I'll tell you what he says.
And back. And again, opening the face, leaning back and helping himself to 4 more runs. Stephen Smith to 45.
So that's what Fake says. He says, yeah, I'm just spreading wisdom about... I've obviously been around the game a long time, 30 years. He said, mate, the people that watch the game now, they're 25. They don't know what was happening 30 years ago. You're cashing in, mate. Just be honest. They don't know what you're talking about from 30 years ago. Fake's played on a gravel oval.
That's right.
Gravel oval in Tasmania. There's none of those rolling around
That's when it was
anymore.
a proper game. It was a proper game.
That's what he said.
Real men.
Tough
Yeah, that's it.
Funnily enough, that's what he said.
This one, Jags back in, takes the upper part of the pad, and they run.
No, it's good value, Fags, yesterday. So, talk to us about this list because, there's obviously been a lot of wonderful father-sons come through the system, which is always a nice bonus, but you have drafted quite well and you've recruited very well.
Yeah, I love the blow-up from other clubs about academies and father-sons when the club were obviously going very poorly in the 2010s. There wasn't much talk about it.
No, that's funny.
That's been in place for a long time, but now that we've won a couple, it gets brought up. But
full ball down the leg side and worked in between mid-wicket and mid-on, and that races away to the boundary. A manful dive, but the ball has dribbled, I believe, into the Toblerone. It was a great attempted save, and this one is probably going to need inspection. Cast doing a wonderful job, and they've got a couple here. Let's see the replay for Harvey Norman. He intercepts the ball about 20 centimetres short of the boundary.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and he's got rid of it before he...
hang on.
He jumps into the rope. Hang on, what have you seen?
Just touched his boot there, Tut, did it?
He might have touched his boot.
Yeah, it has. It's hit the boot.
There's no luck there. No luck at all.
While his bottom is on the pad.
That's stiff.
They're not having a good day, the Ponds.
As a big boy at about 6'4", 6'5", you make the yards like that, and then it goes the wrong way on you. Yuck.
That takes Smith to 49. And he's back and hitting and running, and he's got himself another Test match half century. Steve Smith looking terrific. And the crowd rises here at the Gabba as Smith, the 44th time he's brought up a Test match half century and Test match 100. Perhaps number 37 is a possibility here. If not tonight, then tomorrow. 3 for 265.
Well, that's what he'd be eyeing, Dan. No doubt about that. With Australia's batting so far, Travis Head 30. We've had a 70 and Marnus 60. Whether we've got 60 odd to Marnus. Steve Smith 50. Now, Steve Smith's already got 3600s. That's what he's on. Someone's got to make a big 100 for Australia here.
Atkinson again, just angling down the leg side and worked away to square leg by Green for a single. 10 off the over. It's flowing runs here at the Gabba. 3 for 266. That's on the IG share trading scoreboard. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
We're enjoying a chat here with superstar from the Lions, Lockie Neal, with Tubb and Cal Ferguson. As England here reeling, Jofra Archer will continue. Now, Lockie, our man Cal here, he's going places in this business. He's sort of leaning into a bit of play-by-play of cricket, but also boundary riding is possibly on the horizon with AFL.
Yeah,
that's what they tell me.
Okay.
I just want some advice for our man Cal, how to work a boundary as Archer's first ball is worked away.
He spends too much time out in the middle, though.
Yeah, I try and stay as far away from the boundary as possible because that's the most running up and down the wings around the boundary. So I'll leave that for Jarrett Berry and Jasper Fletcher and those guys. Where the pitch is, I try not to leave the 20-metre radius from there. If I leave there, I'm doing too much work and I'll blow up. So
got to look after those calves too, Lockie.
Exactly.
We need to get to that too, actually.
So, what have we got? Green on strike, he's 33. Australia just 68 down. Oh, short one. That one rises sharply, but Green sways out of the way.
I was interested to hear Ferg mention right off the bat that you're South Australia.
SA boy, yeah.
I didn't realise that. So how come you're playing over here in Brisbane?
Yeah, well, because I don't really like Port or the Crows, to be honest.
Tell it how you see it.
No, I've obviously played in Perth for 7 years and then got traded over to Brisbane. I just thought that it was the right fit for me. So I grew up a Port supporter.
Yeah.
I like to say I don't hold a grudge, but in my draft year, Port Adelaide didn't interview me. The Crows did, and I was a Port supporter. They didn't interview me, so I thought, nah, I'm done with Port. I'll never play for Port Adelaide.
Oh, I like that. Here's a short ball and worked down to third man by Green for a single.
So they didn't quite get that one right, did they?
So in short, Port didn't interview at all.
Not at all when I was 18.
And the Crows thought you were crap. Is that right?
The Crows interviewed me but thought I was only worth a rookie spot, I think, at the time. So Freo took a chance at pick 58 and it all worked out pretty well. But yeah, I don't know, my family who are here tonight, which is pretty cool, they're in country SA, so they're about 3.5 hours out of Adelaide. So yeah, I've never had a full connection to Adelaide, the city, and love Brisbane. Love it here now.
And this one chopped into the ground by Smith. He tried to open it up and run it down to third man, almost chopped it onto his stumps.
So no thought of maybe a little bit of a parade around South Australia with a couple of premiership medals, a couple of downloads around your thing.
I think I get booed when I go back to Adelaide now, especially after tonight. I'll be in trouble going back there. But no, I do love going back to the farm, and my dad lives in Robe, South Australia, beautiful spot, so I love going back there.
Great seafood.
It's probably my favourite spot in Australia, so I love going back to Robe.
I know State of Origin's coming back now. It's the Vixen at WA next year, but here's Archer, short ball, and under it is Smith.
Who are we going to play next year? Is it going to be Allies or Victoria or?
Okay, but in 15 months, South Australia will have to play. Is Lockie Neal available for the?
No, 100%. I'm very proud South Australian. Like I love South Australia. I probably wouldn't play for a South Australian team in the AFL.
Understandable.
I'd go back to the base though. I'm a Glenelg boy, so I would go and play for Glenelg if I retire and the opportunity arose at the right time.
They've had a few good years too. They've been strong for a while.
They've been around the mark, haven't they?
Yeah.
Lockie's about to depart us as Archer is in, and it's defended there. That one just reared up a little. Smith kept it out. Mate, that was bloody fantastic.
Yes,
thanks for having me, guys.
You're welcome here anytime. Lockie Neal, 3 for 267 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
You know, I've installed a lot of ducted air conditioning systems, but this one truly elevates the home or office IQ to the next level. I don't have to tell you it's from Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. You can tell by the superior tech. It's whisper quiet, highly efficient, and it's concealed in your ceiling. With smart controls packed with advanced features, managing your system is effortless. The intuitive interface makes it easy to cool or heat your entire home or office seamlessly. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
All right, Gus Atkinson to continue. I like him, Cal.
Yeah, we do like Lockie. He is a star.
Yeah, a bit about him.
He looked at as a swan.
He would not. He would look horrible in the Bloods outfit.
Atkinson loses his run-up.
No, what a star. How good was that second half, Tubb, in the grand final? Yeah. Once he came on and Fakes flicked the switch and brought him on as a sub. That goal he kicked from outside 50 on the run in the third quarter was extraordinary.
So Atkinson done for 47, his figures. First ball short, way over Green's head. Dikembe Mutombo couldn't have reached that one.
There's a name.
Victor Wembanyama couldn't have reached that one.
Phoenix Suns man. Dikembe, no, the Nuggets, sorry. Denver Nuggets.
With the waggling of the finger.
That's it.
So Australia here just rolling. It's not as if the pitch isn't offering a little. The ball, there's a little nibble. I just can't do anything with England as Atkinson has worked away again, just a little straight around the corner for a single.
That's a good point, Dan. You've seen a couple in the last, half hour, 40 minutes or so, they've bounced. Smith got one on the elbow just before the break. Since then he's got one on the hand. Green got one on the thumb. And that's where the ball, and will be up to 52 overs old. This is why Australia will be thinking to themselves, got to just keep batting long here. They'd love to be batting again around twilight tomorrow night. I know it's a big ask, but only 3 down. If they can do that, obviously the lead will be sizeable, and also a new ball under these conditions will be a lot tougher. Those cracks are opening up.
That's right.
And a hard ball, bigger seam, they'll do more.
Well, you can just imagine bowling on this. Just enough nibble, enough bounce. They'll think they can win this tomorrow, Australia.
Well, if not, they could do a lot of damage tomorrow. If they bat really well between now and, say, 5 o'clock tomorrow, something like that.
Still work to be done. They still trail by 66.
You've got to think, though, with another half day of baking on that wicket, those cracks are going to open up.
Atkinson from the Vulture Street end. Oh, big lusty drive. Almost gets a feather. That's the one thing Australia hasn't nailed today. Great innings, Weatherall, but didn't go on with it. Excellent 72. Labuschagne 65. These two are set. Head had a start. Need one of them. Just really bury the English side.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I was looking at the Harvey Norman replay there with Ben Stokes got his hands on his head because it was almost a nick.
Yep.
But there hasn't been enough of that sort of bowling from both sides. And I mean just a good old-fashioned line and length, fourth stump, just outside off with a couple of slips in place.
Atkinson's next ball left alone.
You're right, Tub. There's been a lot of deliveries that players have been able to comfortably play off the back foot or look to hit square from a fifth stump line, maybe even sixth at the time, particularly in the first 20 overs of this innings. They haven't challenged the off-bail often enough, or at a fourth stump line with a threat that if it nips back, you might be in trouble. So they just haven't got it right, England. Yes, they've put the brakes on somewhat throughout the evening, but
it's still 5 and over, though.
That's right. That's right.
Smith again standing and delivering, and that one again moving in the air, thick inside edge, squirting down to fine leg. Archer has to run forward and scoop it up, and 2 more. Smith to 52.
I think sometimes that the modern game is all about, let's try something for half an hour. If it hasn't worked, therefore we're going to try something else. And generally, it's go to the short stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go couple out, bang it in, eventually a guy get himself out. I thought Australia did it yesterday. Straight after the first break or the lunch break, Australia went straight for the short stuff, even though the ball was only 25 overs old.
That's right.
I think the modern day player is too quick to go to the short stuff option.
Atkinson pulled forward of square, didn't latch onto that. Smith stopped by Crawley at mid-wicket. And that ends the over. 64 now Australia trail by, still only 3 wickets down. And that is on the IG share trading scoreboard. Now, if your business's cash flow is running low, don't get caught out. What you do is you visit Prosper.com. Prosper has been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over 10 years with funding solutions now up to $1 million to better support cash flow management and fund growth opportunities. So you can apply for a loan in less than 10 minutes with fast approvals and funding possible in just hours. Place to go, prosper.com, Prospa. T's and C's and standard credit criteria do apply. So Green 35, Smith 52. Atkinson, by the way, still hasn't taken a wicket in this series. And now Bryden Cass, who's going at 7 and over, is going to return to the attack here in place of Archer.
And straight away they've gone to that tactic I was talking about. 1, 2, 3 out on the hook shot.
Yep.
Square leg and mid-wicket, no slips.
Mid-on and mid-off are up, though. Oh, he's backing away, swatting over the head of mid-off. Have some of that, Bryden. That's a boundary for Cam Green. 3 for 2, 4, 7, 4.
That is a shot of disdain for the bowling. He knew which length that was going to be, gave himself some room and just clattered that one over mid-off. And Jofra Archer at mid-off could do nothing but watch it sail over his head, and that went flat, one bounce into the road. Wonderful batting.
This could be a bit of fun.
That was a cross-court forehand to the backhand side. Here's Cass. Backing away again, hitting it high, and again into some very vacant territory. It's dribbling out towards the point boundary, and it's going to be hauled in. But 3 runs for Cam Green. He's into the 40s.
Well, this is what happened last night, Tup. They went to the short ball theory, and the batters started cottoning on to what length it was going to be and hitting it to where the fielders weren't.
I remember a spell of bowling. A couple of our Triple M commentators, Merv Hughes to Ian Botham here this week.
Oh, okay.
It's got this look about it. You know, let's go the short stuff, and Beefy whacked Merv all over the Gabba. And that was a long time ago, but it's got that look about it. These two, if they take it on, there's risk involved, obviously. There's 3 out in the hook, as I said a moment ago. There's a deep third man. There's a deep fly slip.
It's almost a backstop.
Short ball, top edge. That's the fly slip is under it, but it's over his head. It's 6 runs. Ollie Pope, he stood on the rope. He jumped up, and it was just above his head. Steve Smith riding his luck.
And that's the problem. The short boundaries, the straight boundaries here are very short. That's a genuine top edge, premeditated pull shot. Looked like it was going straight up in the air, ends up going for 6. This is the danger. Yeah, they might get Smith or someone here, but geez, if they don't, we're going to see some high-scoring overs.
He didn't even bother trying to keep that one down. He was looking to hit that up and just got the top half.
Threatens to back away and then works it around the corner. A short ball for a single.
That match I talked about, Ian Botham, Lord Beefster, 138 he made.
Yes.
Merv Hughes 3 for 134, 1986.
I don't think Merv was particularly happy during that.
He wasn't.
That stint.
He won't be happy with me bringing that up.
Out of nowhere, really, too. That's I think what we call a drive-by.
Well, he was in a pretty good mood. He's had a good week at a few functions, and you've sent him on his way back to Victoria with that one.
He might be driving to the airport now in an Uber going, what the hell is going on here? Pass in, and carving through the offside is Green. It's scooped up on the boundary, but a single. This over, 4-3-6-1-1.
And Cars's figures, he's in his 12th over. Now 1 for 93.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Oof. Wow.
Really ugly. Atkinson's average speed is at 132.5. Cars is at 137. So both well down on pace at the moment.
There is one man forward of square on the offside. It is Jofra Archer at mid-off. And Smith ducks under a very short ball into the over. Oh no, he can't even bowl a dot ball. Private pass. 3 for 286.
Oh boy, it's getting ugly out there. And that is a big wide too. That is a long way over Stephen Devereaux's head. Goodness gracious me.
Have got to that one, Cal.
Yao Ming, another one. First Dikembe and then Yao.
Yes.
Throwing them all out there, but you're right, that was a big wide. They are under all sorts of pressure here, England. After a great day yesterday, they just have not got it right at all.
That fly slip is dead set a backstop. This is park cricket stuff. As Smith again complaining, I hope it's not that fat bloke at that end who stood up. Well, sorry, that's another bloke with a mullet.
Oh, he's got the frothies.
Now there's the big fella. No, he's all right. He's in his seat.
He's got it right this time.
Yeah, he's behaving himself. So Steve Smith again stopping play. Bloke's got 2 beers. And look, his priority is not spilling a drop, and you can't blame the bloke.
You've got to stop play, you've got to carry more than 2.
Yeah.
That's not right, that.
He's spilling it everywhere too.
Pass in, and this has worked around the corner, so more runs. That might be, well, he only just came back into the attack, right, and what the hell are they going to do? 3 for 287 off that single for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink, it's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub, better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And some are sorted at your local.
Run rate 5.3. Atkinson to continue. We've still got a heap of time tonight as well. It's 7:55 local and we're going through to 9:30. They could break England's hearts well and truly if this keeps going. Tubb and Cal Ferguson here.
Well, that last over went for 17. Australia trail only by 47 now. So they keep that up. Australia will be in front of this game very quickly.
So Atkinson in. Smith lets that one go. Ethan, NRMA.
Yeah, Bryden Cast, 95 off his 12 overs at the moment, 1 for 95. So that's an economy of 7.91. Far cry from the 5.3 that Australia are looking at. I could only find one more expensive spell for the amount of overs that Bryden Cast has bowled on Australian soil. That was Yasir Shah in 2017. Australia setting a total. He got David Warner, 1 for 124 off 14, went at nearly 9 over. Bryden Cast currently second place.
Oh, yeah. That's some good stuff from Ethan Mildred. Like late in the night too, everyone's a little tired. He's dug deep. And Smith is working that down to third man for a single, 3 for 288. Smith to 61.
It took Heath a while to get a sponsor on board this summer, but he's come home hard today.
Value for money.
Real hard, Tubb. Getting their money's worth, NRMA.
I like the way he said David Warner, so that was good. That was good.
Nice touch. 55 off 27.
Gee, that is. Wow, it's 12 runs and over just from David alone.
Yeah, that's right.
So if this keeps going, you get Cameron Green.
Really feeding off Ethan's energy there, Tubb.
Not much protection on the boundary here.
Oh, yes.
Lovely classic straight drive, but Cast was a little deeper than in a conventional mid-on position, so he stopped it and he hurled the ball that missed the stumps, and the crowd getting involved.
Yeah, getting involved and giving Smithy a good ribbing behind the stumps. He tried to back up that throw from Cast and he fumbled it. And the crowd not letting him forget the drop catch earlier in the day from Travis Head. It's had a tough day, Smithy.
Atkinson is turned around the corner, but no run. That's the thing about the Barmy Army. All of you blokes, Tubb, they've got songs about the Aussies. They'll nail you blokes, Mitch Johnson and Punter and everything. But I tell you what, if they turn on one of their own, oh boy. Jamie Smith dropping Head on 3, and they're not going to forget.
He's a good cricketer, Smith. I like him. He takes the game on with the bat. Missed out with the stick this game in the first innings. Got a decent one from Scott Boland in the first innings, but not the way you want to start. You don't want to drop the most dangerous player in world cricket, Travis Head, too often.
JB in next, Izzy, Hads. And now we're going to have some field changes here. So what do we got? 54.4 overs. So bloody hell, the new ball's still another 25 overs away. They'll be miles ahead the way they're going, Australia, by the time that new pill is available.
So there'll be probably sometime tomorrow when it's hot and dry.
Yeah.
And this is worked around towards the vacant mid-wicket where they get a single.
Good example there. The 2 or 3 previous deliveries in this over were good. Sort of wide, off stumpish, going away. One was driven, but got the field nice and straight. Then for some reason, Ben Stokes moves the field.
Yeah.
Took the guy from forward square leg, put him out to deep third man, and Cameron Green just worked it for one on the leg side. I don't get that. You can stick at a plan for more than 3 balls.
Yeah.
So final ball of our stint's been eventful. I think Lockie Neal got all 3 votes.
Yes.
And it's punched on the offside. No run, end of the over, change of comms. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. to midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Just lost their way a little here, the to and froms. Maybe they need a half hour of Isabel Westbury just to come back in and straighten them up a touch. Is
the to and from. Yep. That's the first time I've heard that one. Oh dear, I know how you all like the double entendres, but that's
just get it bloody sorted here.
Yes.
3
Well,
for 289.
You tell him. You tell him, JB.
45 Australian trail by. Heads, nice to see you.
It's nice to see you, JB. I tell you what, it's been a bit of a change in Steve Smith's style. We noticed at the back in the last 45 minutes. He's been hit a couple of times, but he's opened that front foot up and he's just said, I've had enough of this. I want to play some shots. It's been good to watch.
Yep. It has. 61 from 80 and Greeny's on 44 from 54. Stokes into the attack. Stanley Street end. And he smokes it to point but can't get it through and he's disappointed. Full ball.
Not for the first time this evening.
I don't know about you two, and I'm happy to concede that I'm not as young as I used to be. But from the commentary box, these night sessions with a pink ball, seeing the ball in the outfield is absolutely impossible.
Well, I thought that ball went through the covers.
I did too. And it found point in a flash. It's all right out of the hand, but once it leaves the bat, Stokes in again. Green slicing it to third man for a single. He moves to 45.
Why do you think I stick to the radio commentary? As long as you say it convincingly.
Yeah, well, when you do the TV commentary, you can watch the screens and see the ball down the pitch, and that's fine, but it's when it then leaves into the outfield and you're trying to find it. I find it very difficult. Always have. White ball under lights, the complete opposite has. You see that like it's got a bloody light globe in it.
And how good was the white ball to hit?
Well, you never had any problems with it. Stokes, 2 slips. Third man, fine leg as he's in now to Smith. He's carving it to point. For you, I'm old enough to have played when they only had 1 ball. So by the time it got to the 30th over, it was orangey yellow and bounced about pad roll height.
You were a man before your time, playing with a different colour.
1 bloody white ball for each end. Well, not even end, for the whole innings.
I think now they're going to introduce the baseball style thing, aren't they? Is it the BBL where you get to keep the ball if you catch it within the first 1 or 2 overs?
Oh, yeah, right.
In the first over.
Yeah, there you go.
Stokes in again to Steve Smith. And he's defending to cover, no run.
We talk a lot about the way England played baseball and how they like to move the game forward, but their imagination when it comes to bowling is if the bouncers don't work, they don't have plan B.
Yeah.
The really depressing thing is that the Barmy Army and their song choices are more imaginative than anything I've seen out on the field. Which is saying something.
Well, they got their tactics wrong when the ball was hard and did offer a bit sideways or maybe a little bit in the air. That's when they hit halfway down the wicket. And once that period was gone, then they went fuller. They had the game around the wrong way.
Stokes again to Smith. And that is full. Jeez, he's bowled some full tosses. That was only just a full toss, but I've counted about 5 balls that haven't landed. For a world-class cricketer, it's actually amazing.
Well, I think a lot of it is the naivety and the fact they haven't played that much with the pink ball. And yes, they've been training. They had 5 very hard training sessions before this, and we've heard about all the bespoke ways in which they're prepared. But at the end of the day, this is a team that just isn't used to this. And it almost... I feel like I'm going down a little bit of a tall story here, but it feels like they don't get the weight of the ball, the seam of the ball. It almost feels like a foreign object in their hand.
Well, get used to it because it's going to be in their hand for a while unless they can start taking some wickets.
We've got another day of it.
Yeah. Stokes, final delivery here to Smith. And he drives firmly but straight to Archer. No run. 3 down. 290. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen.
New South Wales permit number TP00328.
I reckon if you asked Steve Smith and Ronnie McDonald how do you want this game to go, they would have said we want to bowl England out on day 1 pretty much. We want to bat all of day 2. We want to bat at least 2 sessions of day 3. We want to get lots of bowling into Jofra Archer.
We want to lead by about 150 and 200, and then we want to win the game. Well, at the moment, everything they would have asked for, they have got.
Runs for Weatherall at the top of the order as well. New boy in.
Yep.
Marnus Labuschagne, who wasn't even in the ruddy test team at the start of this summer.
So they must take some wickets. They cannot allow Australia to be 3 down at stumps. Stumps a long way away, by the way. 8:05, 9:30 stumps, so got a lot of bowling to do. But at the moment, it looks like they're going through the motions. It really does. Green facing. And a short ball that's very wide. In fact, called a wide.
I mean, it was following Green along the crease there, and Green's a tall man.
Yeah.
There's no mistaking that, but so wayward.
Well, he's backing away, trying to carve him through cover, isn't he? That's the shot he's after.
And with the 3 out on the leg side, JB, a fly slip and someone behind point. What he's trying to do, Green, is give up his stumps and flat bat him down the ground. You need to have another one across in the cover and mid-off, up close on the one, so he's got the option to go at the stumps.
Cass bowling that ball again. He bowled him! That's better! Full and straight. Exactly what he should have done with Green, backing away. Good, smart piece of bowling. And that is a wicket England badly needed.
And that's clever bowling there by Cass. He's trying to give himself room to open up down the ground, but Cass crossed seam, hit the middle stump, but the one thing he did do, he went nice and full at the stumps. He's seen Green move early. That is a massive wicket at this stage of the game.
4 down, 291 for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie-owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Much needed wicket for England. Alex Carey batting 6 in this game is out the middle, and he's going to walk into the same bumper barrage that Green and Smith have had to deal with, because they have not changed the field. And he hasn't faced a ball. Cass in, Carey on strike. And he's hit the gloves, and it hasn't carried. Duckett in the gully. It popped up in the air. Did it carry or not?
I don't know, JB. I reckon I'm putting that down to a drop catch. Duckett was scrambling, and it may be one of those things again. That pink ball under light took him a few seconds just to work it out, and I think that's a drop.
Oh, it is.
That's a bad drop.
Jeez, that should have been 2 in a row.
That's just a concentration lapse. Ben Duckett needs to be invested in the game there. Alex Carey's on strike. Big wicket, first ball. And all that was is concentration. Bad miss there from England.
Some luck for Carey early on. And now he gets it away to backward point for a single, and he's off. Big moments these. 4 for 292.
So frustrating, especially considering the partnership that Australia have built. And this time in the evening when it is a little bit trickier to bat, got that big breakthrough. Cameron Green and Carey's been on, he's been in fine form as he so often is. Oh, that would have been
massive.
Yeah.
That's just lazy. I just had a look there on the replay. Ben Duckett standing there with his weight on his heels, not expecting that ball. It's Alex Carey's first ball, Ashes Test match. That's lazy.
Cass in now to Smith. It's short, and he just helps it around the corner. That's caught.
What a catch.
What a magnificent catch. Smith's got to go. Cass has a couple and an over. That is ridiculous. And it was Jacks the catcher.
Well, Jack, he was picked well, maybe for his off-spin bowling, perhaps for his batting, but my goodness, his fielding has really paid off. An absolute stunner. We saw a sitter drop by Ben Duckett only moments ago, and that's the danger man. Smith out. Fantastic grab by Jacks. Right-handed, one-handed, flying through the air. England need this. A chance, a sniff of a chance. Off we go, boys.
Game turned on its head. 5 for 292. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
MG's plate clearance is on now. Get the ZS Vibe with turbocharged power from just $25,888 drive away. Plus up to 10 years warranty when servicing with MG. Test drive the ZS small SUV at your MG dealer today. T's and C's apply.
It's Bo Cat and Woodsy. We're on a mission with Jamboree Action Park.
Celebrating 45 years, we're sending families to Jamboree for the ultimate summer day out.
Just tell us your idea for a ride in 25 words or less now on the Triple M win page to enter.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
5 down, 292, 2 wickets in an over. Bryden Cass has ripped a couple out here. And now Josh Inglis, batting at 7, is out in the middle with Alex Carey, who's faced 2 balls. And in the same field, so they're going to keep going after them halfway down. The Army's getting excited. 42 behind still Australia. Cass away from us. And well over the head of Inglis. The Ducks down.
You will not see a better outfield catch than that. Just having a close look at that. He was horizontal. He let the ball go past his body. One hand, both feet were off the ground. And they're the little moments that do change the test match. We've seen that in the first innings with Australia. Josh Inglis got the big run out of Harry Brook, but those little moments there can be all that England need to get back into this game. The Barmy Army's got voice now, and all of a sudden they're starting to believe again.
Well, Durham's own falling to Yorkshire's own, kind of. Final
ball here for Cass, and neatly defended by Josh Inglis, 5 down, 292. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
57 overs in. Australia were cruising. They were 3 for 291. And they're now 5 for 292. And Stokes has the ball in hand. He's going to come around the wicket to bowl to Alex Carey. Much more conventional field here. 2 slips gully. He's facing the English captain. Pushes it into the offside, no run.
1 for 65 from his 12 so far. So there's returns for Ben Stokes with the pink ball. Continue to disappoint a little bit, but he is somebody that makes things happen, especially at a point in the game where Australia are balancing a little bit precariously, and you don't see that often.
Ben Stokes he's gone straight around the wicket here to Alex Carey. Has at times found that angle difficult to start his innings. 2 slips from play at gully. He does like to feel bat on ball early.
Stokes again. Carey defending again. Mid off, no run. Elevated to 6, Inglis 7. What did we think of that?
I don't like it, actually, if I'm honest. The reason why I think Alex Carey bats with his best when he controls the tail, and I think that's a real skill that can be underestimated in the batting order. Yes, we can put him up to 6, and he's technically good enough to play, but I think a real skill of your keeper is being able to change gears and manipulate the strike with the tail, and Alex Carey over the last 12 months has done that as well as anyone.
Stokes to him, and he clips it to mid-on, no run.
Was that always in the batting lineup, or is this more of a spur-of-the-moment thing from Australia?
No, I think they were planning to lift him up to 6 and have Inglis at 7.
Well, Josh Inglis, he averages 50 in the last 5 years at number 7, but my feeling also, it's also a bit of a mindset thing for Josh Inglis coming into the team. Now, you're a number 6 batter, we back you. That's what you brought into the team to score runs. Alex, you're the keeper, and I don't like that to change.
He is facing Stokes' bowling, Stanley Street end, and he's beaten by a good one. Came firing back in off the seam through to the keeper.
We've only seen 4 balls of this Stokes over, but already he looks as though he's in a better rhythm than he has been the whole of this match.
So why is it taking him so long to try?
He's a man that wears his heart on his sleeve, and he gets really buoyed by the feats of his teammates. I think we were talking about the reaction to that Will Jacks catch. He really was feeling and living and breathing every second of it.
It's bowling to the Australian keeper, Alex Carey, who advances and then gets it past Gully. In fact, in between Gully and the second slip for a boundary.
Yeah, sailing through that gap. I think it was pretty high as well. Always going to be a boundary, but chances at least. Aerial, not quite in control from the Australian batters. Thick outside edge, in fact, there from Carey. So good signs, good signs.
These good signs. It's 4 there for Alex Carey, is he?
His eyes can spin, Kez.
Yeah, they can.
He can get...
Yeah. It's a keeper's thing. And sometimes the best thing to do if you're batting with someone like that is not to try to stop it.
Just let him go. Final ball here for Stokes to Carey on 5. Well, that's a better shot. Proper cricket shot through point. They're going to pick up at least 2, and I reckon they're coming back for a 3rd. He's a dangerous batter, Alex Carey. He moves to 8, and it's 5 for 299. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Sick of driving around to dump your scrap only to get shortchanged or stuffed around? Not anymore. Western Sydney, we're here. 4G Metals have just opened up in Smithfield, your new local scrap metal yard, paying top prices for your copper, brass, aluminium and steel. No waiting round. A drive-through weighbridge and friendly service that gets you back on the road fast. 4G Metals, recycling that pays. Robert Street, Smithfield.
Just watching that Will Jacks catch. We had a cracker earlier on in the day from Marnus Labuschagne catching Jofra Archer, but that's got that covered. That is ridiculous catching. Around the wicket now, Cass. And this halfway down attack set to continue. Carey lets it go through to the keeper.
What I like about what they're doing now is, yes, Cass is using the centre of the wicket. He's got 3 out in the leg side, 2 behind point in the boundary and the offside. But Stokes at the other end is bowling full. And I think where they've got themselves in trouble in this innings was there's been bounces from both ends. Everything's been the same. At the moment, they've got the balance right. It's different from both ends.
Cass is doing this well. He hasn't done a lot well with the ball in this innings, but this halfway down stuff, he is bowling it well. He's in again. Full, and Carey clips it firmly, but straight to the man, Joe Root, in front of square, no run.
Controlled variation there from Cass as well. Keep those legs up on occasion. He's got the pace to bring in the bumper.
I just wonder. Oh, sorry.
No, I just feel as though I'm always shouting this at England bowlers.
Yeah.
Get your legs up.
I just wonder with Cam Green and that sort of reckless footwork we saw from him, whether his thumb was actually worse than we know. Cass in now to Carey. And he noodles it back to the square for a single. You know, I wonder if it was really starting to hurt him and he said, you know what, I don't know how much batting I've got left.
Yeah, you make a good point because his whole body language after he got hit changed, didn't it? He started to give himself room and try to really speed the game on as the 300 comes up for the Aussies.
I don't know. I don't know really reading too much into it. I see a lot of the way in which Harry Brook bats as well. Like, these are young. Well, you'd like to think that they have a bit more responsibility now. But they're still working it out, and I think it takes them longer than it did 20, 30 years ago because they're having to learn the red ball game through Test cricket, or pink ball as it is.
300 up. That's why you heard that additional applause as Inglis is off the mark around the body with a single down to the man at backward square.
It was back in the good old days. Somebody in their mid-20s coming into an international test team would have played so much county or state cricket and really understand when to go, when to change gears, when to dig in, etc. Whereas these boys really out here, they're learning it on the go, and so they're making quite rash decisions. We saw that with the shot played by Harry Brook, and I wonder if Cam Green as well, still relatively young and early in his test career, is still learning when, that was a brilliant setup in my mind.
Carey facing Cass. Oh, he ducks under. The only reason I say it, I don't know about you, Hads, but as a man who broke his thumb batting Shield game at the bloody Junction years ago, after the adrenaline stops, it starts to hurt, and then it starts hurting more and more and more, and then you think, well, I'm not going to be able to bat much longer, so you've got to make some runs.
Yeah, I've done the same thing, JB. You've got that first initial period where you think, oh, I'm okay, then the adrenaline does wear off and you think, you know what, I've got to get you because this is the last time I'm going to play in this game.
Yep, I'm fried. I just wonder. I hope not, because he's a very important player for Australia. Well, final ball here. Carey facing Cass. And it's a short one, a good short one too, and he had to jump to defend it. 5 for 301. 33 behind Australia for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Dinner with the in-laws? Skip to the drive home. Watching your team lose. Skip to the pub. Struggling to save a house deposit? Skip to the buying bit with a UBank 10% deposit home loan. With a lower deposit and no lender's mortgage insurance, UBank gets you closer to buying a home. Search UBank 10% home loans. Conditions and credit criteria apply. Products issued by UBank, part of NAB. TMDs at ubank.com.au/TMD.
5 down, 301 the score. Lots happening at the Gabba final session. Under lights, pink ball, it always does. And good to see an Englishman out there with the Australian helmet on too. Yes. just in our side and against your side.
Well, it's nice to see that you realise that these tactics work and adopted them.
Yes.
Best practice, I say.
Two slips Gully, Stokes bowling, Inglis facing. And Stokes is in, Stanley straight in, bowling. Full ball and it's edged away for 4. Again between second slip and Gully. And Inglis moves to 5. Australia 5 for 3, 0-5, trail by 29.
A little habit of leaving quite a big gap between that second slip and Gully, and how many times have we seen it sail through that? I think Haydos about, 3 or 4 hours ago was talking about that gaping hole.
Gully's actually got to go in a different position from the first innings or the first day to the second day. The first day can go a bit square, and the second day comes tighter because the surface is quicker.
Stokes again to Josh Inglis. He's defending off the back foot, no run. They keep charging the Aussies. Run rate of 5.14. Even late in the day, they're pushing hard. 29 behind. Looks like Joe Root suggesting they plug that hole, but Stokes doesn't want any part of it.
There's a bit of a game within the game on out there at the moment between Carey and Stokes.
Got a bit of Johnny Bairstow about it, do you think, Hads?
Give it to him.
Stokes again, and Inglis defending again. No run.
Oh, don't trudge that back up. This is just the atmosphere. Late on day 2. Humid conditions. Everyone's had a good day out in the sun. This could spell trouble.
Well, you know Alex Carey's not going to back down, and you know Ben Stokes isn't going to back down. So it'll be game on if they want to go down that path.
Go down that path. Bring the crowd into the game.
Inglis facing Stokes. He's defending to mid-on, to mid-wicket. No run again. Tough little cricketer, Josh Inglis. Loves taking the bowling on, loves the cut shots and the pull shots. Loves to see the scoreboard ticking over.
Strange for a batter over in the West, though, to be such a good player of spin bowling. He made his debut in Sri Lanka as a batsman. He got 100 on debut. But what he is good, he does like the contest. He's got all the trick shots. He's not afraid to play the ramp or the reverse.
And he's got it back for a point again, 4 more. This time the other side of the gully, between gully and backward point. And another boundary. He moves to 9. Australia trail by 25, 5 for 309.
It's like a Swiss cheese backward at point. Holes galore, and they're picking them out every single time. This pink ball's hard to pick up. But by the time they do, it sailed past the right or left shoulder.
Well, I'll tell you what happened then. After the previous ball went to his left for 4, he moved a metre to his left, and that ball went exactly where he was at the start of the over, catching height.
Final ball here for Stokes. And the swing and a miss outside the off stump. 5 down, 309. Discovery Park's Triple M Watch Cricket.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
You know those mornings where everything just clicks? That's what happens when your mattress is matched to you. 40 Winks Bed Match uses smart tech to find the mattress your body needs. Visit your local 40 Winks and try it today. 40 Winks, serious about sleep.
Izzy Westbury, Brad Haddon, commentary for Triple M. Late day 2. And suddenly game on here. Australia were cruising with Green and Smith at the crease. Cast removed both of them in the same over. 25 runs behind. England's first innings total of 334, and now Carey and Inglis are on 9 apiece, but are finding batting tough. Short leg comes in. Cast in again. Short one, and Carey gets it over. The man at mid-on. He hasn't hit it well enough to get it all the way, but they'll pick up 3. Just gave himself a little bit of rum. And that's 5 now for 3-1-2.
Bit of footwork as well, and really had to muscle that one. It wasn't a natural shot. He knew where he wanted to play it, saw the gap, and worked it nicely in control. He's a lovely cricketer to watch, I see, grudgingly.
He's got tough runs, hasn't he, Alex Carey? Over the last 24 months, when there's been a crisis, he's been the man to get Australia out. With Pat Cummins, actually, they've had some pretty decent partnerships to get Australia out of trouble and into competitive positions.
Pass over the wicket now to the right-handed Inglis. And that's way too short. Should be called a wide, it is. Cummo has been amazing, Hads, because for me 2 years ago, he was an Eddie ball proposition.
Yeah, he was petrified.
He was shot. Yeah. He was a shot duck. And I reckon he went and had a think about it and said, no, I've got to be better than this. And he's been bloody amazing.
Well, he's been good under pressure with Alex Carey, and he saved Australia so many times.
Famously in that first test at Edgbaston. Pass again to Inglis. And again, that's very, very short. That one's legal.
I have to ask Ethan, I think he's right up there in the ICC all-rounder rankings, isn't he? He's competing, certainly, yeah.
So 2 bounces to start this over. 1 called a wide. 1 that Carey muscled over the top of mid-on. That probably was a bit shorter than a bouncer. And then that one ducked under. I was interested in the umpire in this situation. How many more are you allowed to bowl? And then it's a no ball. How strict are they going to be with it? Aussie's no different when they go to this tactic. Around the wicket now. Inglis facing full, driven hard through the offside. And we'll get to the man in the deep. At that point, they'll pick up a couple more. Inglis moves to 11. And it is 5 for 315. Heath.
Yeah, NRMA stats. Pat Cummins is spot on. He's 5th in the ICC all-rounder ranking. So it's Jadeja, Jansen, Stokes, 3 proper all-rounders. Mahedi Assad from Bangladesh, and then Pat Cummins slotting into 5th spot, top 5 all-rounder in the world in Test cricket.
Thank you. 36,573. Day 2, another brilliant crowd. Pass again around the wicket. Carey. It's a short leg. Marco Jansen. He is a proper cricketer, that bloke.
Well,
bloody hell.
I think he's just starting to understand how good he is.
Yeah.
I think for the first part of his career, at least 7 foot bowls at 140 k's and swings the ball, he didn't realise how good he is.
And a bit of a beanpole as well.
It's great in the field. He's got good hands. He got 90 against India recently, 6 foot, and took an unbelievable catch in the outfield. He's just starting to realise that he can be a superstar of the game.
He is nuts. Inglis facing again. Cast with him around the wicket. And he allows that through. Geez, we're throwing a few marks at you next. Howard, Taylor, Waugh. A triple threat of marks. Howie's here. I can't see the other two. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, there's Taylor. He's ready to go. Waugh will be late. He always is. He'll come in a couple of overs into his stint.
Do you reckon he'll come in happy? Friendly? Do you think he'll come in, Mark Waugh?
I don't know where he's at, Junior. I don't think this night test suit him, to be honest. Apparently he was grumpy at the photo shoot. Someone told me. Triple M photo shoot. Had the grumbles. Last ball here from Cast to Inglis. A beautiful forward defensive stroke. 5 down, 305. Howie next. Discovery Park's Triple M blocks.
Welcome back to the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. Slight interruption to play just now after the Robinsons' dog ran off with the ball and headed for the glamping area. And looks like that might actually end play for the day, as some of the kids head off to enjoy the playground, some decide to go fishing, and the adults are lazing by the pool. You know what they say, you really can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Different game, Test cricket. It's on fast forward at the moment. Green backing away, lost his poles. Smith caught backward of square, cracker by Jackson. Since then, while the Aussies haven't taken the foot off by any stretch of the imagination, Carey's 12 from 14, Inglis is 11 from 14, Partnership's 23 from 26. There's still a deficit, 5 for 315. Just 19 runs, but Australia continue to take risks to the short stuff. The Stoker 1 for 80, on to Carey. They've been dancing all around his crease, 2 slips gully point. Works it to Archer, just forward a square. You got the triple marks. Mark Taylor, Mark Warren himself. Evening, gentlemen. It's a funny old game this at the moment.
Yeah, evening, Howie. Tubby, what's going on? I don't know where this game's headed. Well, it's headed fast. Australians, I think, maybe just relaxed at 3 for 291, gave a couple of cheap wickets away, and then, well, Carey should have been out first ball. Yeah. Duckett, with his short arms, couldn't get...
Should have caught it.
Oh, it was a lob, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a lob.
Once he got to it, he should have caught it. No doubt about that.
Carey's on 12. That's him bashing the Kookaburra into the Gabba wicket. Squared up a touch, works it through the offside for a single. 13, 5 for 316. The deficit 18. Tub, we were just talking at the back. This next hour before the end of play, 55 minutes, it's good to determine the Ashes here. Like, if Australia go in at 5 for, leading by 40, happy days. England could castle us and be back on level pegging. That's the way this test is going.
Well, you're right. This next hour really needs to be England's because they can't afford to lose this game.
No.
If they get 2-0 down, it'll be very tough to win 3 games against Australia. And as I said before, I think Australia are only going to get better as this series goes on.
Inglis on strike. Lee is a full ball on outside of stump.
If you look at the two sides bowling attacks, Australia's going to get Cummins back, probably for next test match. Lyons available, should be playing this test match by my reckoning, but more than likely he'll play in Adelaide. Don't know about Hazelwood though, he sounds like he's in doubt. But Jai Richardson, we had him on yesterday here at the M's. He's there or thereabouts. So Australia have got some troops coming back. England, they've got Wood who could come back, but I'm worried that he's got 11 overs in Perth and then can't play the next game. So I don't know how much they're going to get out of Wood. And Archer has bowled, 16 here.
Inglis. Little edge. He just dabbed at it down a third man and went a lot finer than he was thinking. And this game is on a knife edge at the moment. 4 more to the tally. Inglis potters along to 15, 5 for 320.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there for Josh Inglis. He just looked like he got off the toe, actually. Yeah, you're right. I'm not sure. Well, they got Matthew Potts, who could come into the 11. He's not a bad bowler, but I'm just looking at Archer in the field. He looks like he's bowled 100 overs, not what's he bowled?
16.
Yeah, looks like he needs a lounge out there. He's got his hands on his hips.
He's puffing.
They look underdone, England, with the ball.
Well, Archer, what's he played? Very little games in the last 2 or 3 years.
4 years, yeah. Stokes again to Inglis. Drives, square. They don't mess around, these two keeper batters. 4 through point. 4 more to the tally, 5 for 324, which is why Australia's got their foot on the throat and then they've just eased it off a touch.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't eased it off. They've given a couple of wickets away, but they're looking to score.
Yeah.
I think under lights, they're thinking if they just sort of hang around, they're going to get out. So they're looking to keep the pressure on England, who have served up a lot of juicy boundary balls today.
But are they going to get out? It's not like the ball's going around corners tonight here.
No, it's not doing a lot, is it? No, I agree. But the short stuff, I suppose it's worked because Green backed away.
Well, that's a terrible shot. If he looks at that, he'll be thinking, wow.
Yeah, the number 5 player.
2 boundaries off the last 2. Inglis gets a short one. He sends it out towards old Hungry Jack's out there. He's not able to take a miraculous catch this time. End of the over. 5 for 325. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome back to the backyard cricket ground for the inaugural day-night test between the half-grown kids and the half-cut grown-ups.
I'd say at the end of this over they're going to have to rig up some lights or play might be suspended.
Too right, Tone. That taped-up tennis ball will do some serious damage to someone's dentures.
Not a problem thanks to Bailey's electro-safe fiberglass ladder.
Well, it is Australia's number 1, Tone. BaileyLadders.com.au.
They might need to switch to a pink ball.
Don't think they make pink tennis balls, Tone.
Pink tape?
No.
Spray can?
Sticky fingers.
Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. Discovery Park's more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Park's. Cars. Well, he's got 3 for 105 from 15. Australia about a bit deeper today with Nessa Stark before Scotty B comes in. And short leg theory is coming back into play, June.
Yeah, well, it hasn't really worked all game for anybody, but then Cameron Green stepped too far away, and then Will Jackson took a great catch. That's one of the catches at the sum of that catch that it took off Steve Smith, and it was good placement by the skipper halfway back to the boundary.
Almost ducks under a short one. A lot of effort required from the bowlers as well to bowl the short stuff.
Yeah, you've got to bend your back, no doubt about that. And Cass, well, he hasn't bowled particularly well, but he's got a knack of getting wickets, Brian Cass.
He's got a big heart, there's no doubt about that. He keeps running in, doesn't he?
He does.
I think Stokes has gone for 90 off
Stokes is way out of sorts with the ball, though. I don't think I've seen him bowl as bad.
Yeah.
He looks frustrated too, Ben Stokes.
He's shaking his head a lot when there's balls
a lot of
flying
Jim McGrath shaking of the head.
He just rides the ball down into the gully for a single. He moves to 21. Carey's at 13 in the partnership already. 34 off just 33 balls. 5, 3, 2, 6.
It seems to me watching these games, they're almost like they're 3-day games, aren't they? Like, this test match, I've been saying for years, we should think about having 4-day test matches full stop. But now it looks like 3 days seems to be about enough. The way they play.
I reckon we'll get to 4 in this one, won't we? Well, I mean, there's still an hour to go. Anything could happen in the next hour.
Yeah,
but
also it depends if Australia, if they hang in here and only 5 down at stumps, then they get to bat tomorrow.
That's right. They bat till the lights come on.
Till the lights come on, then the new ball comes out.
Carey backs away again and just chunks it away on the onside.
No, I don't like the look of Alex Carey tonight. He's just looked all over the place, and it's a real skill to bat in the lower order to bat with. He's not batting with a tail ender, but just to construct your innings towards the back half of the innings. He's a better player than what. At the moment, he's backing away. He's not watching the ball, premeditating a lot.
He's a beautiful driver, a beautiful cutter. He's not going to get much full stuff, but he's patting a hot tin roof at the moment. Here comes Cass again, killer man Carey. It's wide down the leg side. Yeah, I'll call that.
I tell you what, Carey gives the crease a good whack too, doesn't he? He's really digging. And hit a gas pipe shortly, down there.
Well, Michael Clark used to hit the ground hard. Stephen hit the ground hard with his bat.
I'll have to have a word with the Wollongabba Council shortly and get some approval if he keeps digging away like that.
Kevin Peterson, he's whacked it.
Yeah. You can hear it through our stump box. Banging away.
Oh, yeah, he's.
Deficit just 8 now.
Woodpecker.
Carey. Stays still and
just ducks
over a short one. And it's called a wide.
Who said that?
Who's that?
I'd say it was a bowler. He's bowled 8,000 bumpers today and he still hasn't worked out which part of the pitch to hit properly.
I've got to assure all our listeners that was no one on Triple M said that. That's the effects, Mike.
That was a New York State building type height.
Even the keeper, Jamie Smith, he had a smile on his face, hasn't he?
Still 2 to come. Down to 7 the deficit. That's Carey bashing the Kookaburra in again. And he just defends straight back down the pitch. That's more correct from Alex Carey. They look exhausted, the English are team.
We're just looking at some pictures. I'm looking at Ben Stokes. He's sweating up. Archer's, I don't know, he looks like he's 80 years old.
Which is why Australia need to force them back out for a good couple of hours tomorrow of bowling.
Well, I think they want to, there's no doubt about it, but I think the short stuff gets people going. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Something about it. It's awkward to bat when you know what's actually coming. It sounds stupid, but it's harder to bat when you.
That's exactly
when
right.
you're premeditating. Your natural instincts don't take over, and then you get confused.
Saw the Kiwis do this with Neil Wagner. He was fantastic at it. Backs away, follows him. Cannons into the thigh, but there's no shot, so there'll be no run. Strange game this now at the moment. 63 done. The deficit is 7. Carey is 13. Inglis is 21. Smith the last to go out for 61. 5-3-2-7 for Discovery Park. Triple M rocks cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right?
Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket. Stoker continuing. He's gone at sixes. 1 for 90 from 15. Archer 1 for 59, 16. Atkinson 1 for 52, 15. Cast 3 for 107, 16. Stokes and Jacks just 1 over for 9. Stokes into Inglis. Full and just jams the Kookaburra down. 2 slips the gully and a point, so more traditional field. And it's Stokes and Archer. You get overs into them, the last thing they need is an injury to either of those two chaps.
He's done a wheel. Ben Stokes has called for a new shoe. The soles come off. His new Adidas shoes are going haywire early.
Yeah, he's had a blowout.
Well, he's actually going back to bowl the ball. Now, Nathan Lyons out there is the 12th man for Australia, so they're going to have a drink now.
Well, they were premeditating that he was going to get his shoe replaced.
Stokes is ready to bowl. What's going on out there?
Well, they thought there was going to be a break in play. And
told to whip off in a hurry, those two. I mean, Matt Wright, was it?
Matt Wright and Nathan Lyons. That's as quick as I've seen them Lyon stride out lately.
So they've been ushered off the arena. Still another minute and a half of play lost. Over the rate has been departed. It's been a disaster in this test match.
Australia 11.5 overs per hour. England 11.3. The race to the bottom.
Stokes to Inglis. Full cut. Oh. And I think it was a drop. It was a hand to it.
Duckett again.
Diving away in the gully is little Benny Duckett. Would have been a good catch, but it's international cricket. Inglis is living dangerously. 2 more to the tally. He's 23, 5 for 3, 29. Harvey Norman, what are you seeing, Jim?
I think it's a chance. Yeah. It was hit late. It went low. Two hands. Okay, out. Get the hook out. Got to get him out of there. Who was the Pakistan first slipper last couple of seasons ago? Absolutely useless. And they kept him in there. He dropped about 3.
Shafiq,
once you drop 2, you're out.
You should actually, you've got to drop 4, I think. Bad things happen in threes. If you drop a catch, you drop 3.
He would have expected to get 2 hands on that.
I don't think
he
saw
moved
that
badly. He didn't move really bad.
Straight to him and he had 1 hand out.
Another bit of luck for Inglis and the Australians.
Well, these catches are costly. You get a new batsman in now, England could knock over the last 3 or 4.
Yeah.
He's dropped 2 sitters, Ben Duckett. Got to hook him. Off. Off you go.
Going to be on the Harvey Norman, the first one to carry. Most cricketers would hope to take that.
But that was a tough one, the next one. But I didn't like the way he moved to the tubs.
He moved very late.
Might be struggling to pick up the pink cherry.
Yeah, he's shaking his head like he didn't see it.
Stokes again to Inglis, wide of the crease.
There's nothing worse as feels when you've dropped a couple.
Especially he's got a first ball duck. He's front and centre with
he's got improvement to come.
The old TFC award, is it? The Thanks for Coming award. So
get the Daktari outfit.
Yeah, he's certainly leading that voting at the moment, isn't he? Yeah.
What is it? The TFC?
The TFC, Thanks for Coming award.
The Daktari.
What was the Daktari?
Well, if you stuffed up on tour, you had to wear this abysmal African safari outfit out.
Yeah. You had to wear it out to a function, like a dinner somewhere. You look like an absolute idiot.
You wouldn't have had to wear that, Rolls.
I don't think I wore it.
No, of course not. Stokes to Inglis. Wide bowled him! Stokes straight through him! Wide of the crease, cannons in off and middle, and England again. They won't be denied. Australia in a strong position. It's ever weakening. 6-3-2-9. The Stoker.
Didn't have to worry about someone dropping or catching that. Just full and straight. Inglis played back to a ball. I think he should have been forward to. Just got him on the crease, didn't nip back, didn't do a lot. Straight through.
Hanging in there, aren't they, England? Just when you think the game's getting away from them, another wicket. So They're certainly not out of it. Australia's probably got their noses in front, but they're still behind at the moment.
Deficit of just 5. Mitchell Stark, or actually it'll be Nisa wandering out. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Are you flat out like a lizard drinking? Need an extra pair of hands on site? Build your team with Master Builders. They have pre-screened apprentices ready to start now. Forget the paperwork jungle. Master Builders will sort out the sign-up, wages, tax, super and the workers' comp. Stop mucking around looking for an apprentice and build your team with Master Builders. Smart, simple, sorted. Call MBA New South Wales on 8586 3533 or visit mbaapprenticeship.com.au.
Turn in for BP Rewards. Like $5 off at the pump with 500 BP points. Or head on that holiday sooner when you choose to earn Qantas points. BP. Value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn in for full T's and C's.
For a limited time only, you can now enjoy unlimited digital access to the Daily Telegraph for just $1 a month for the first 2 months. Visit dailytelegraph.com.au today. The Daily Telegraph, we're for you. New customers only. T's and C's apply.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Stokes, 292. Michael Nessa, who can bat, wandered out. Triple M, NRMA Insurance Stats. NRMA Insurance helping Aussie cricket thrive from the grassroots to the Ashes. What have the Aussies lost with Green, etc.?
Yeah, from that Green wicket since then, 3 for 38. So we're 3 for 291, 3 for 38 since. That makes the score 6 for 329.
Well, this man can bat. Very good square of the wicket. Australia just need to do something to pick a few wickets in the shed. England have almost got this back on parity here after being miles out of the game. Stokes, I wouldn't be surprised if he rolls straight through him here. Nisha on his home deck. Front forward, big shout. I reckon it's out. Umpire says no.
I think he's hit it.
He wants to review it. If he didn't hit it, by gee.
Well, Stokes is saying it's high, right? I think it's whether he's hit it or not. And someone's saying you've got 3 up your sleeve, knows how to crack.
He's going to review it.
I thought there was 2 noises tough, did you?
Yeah, I don't know about 2 noises. He was sort of half forward, so and he's been going wide of the crease, hasn't he? He's got to hit him in line with the stumps. That's going to be the interesting thing for me. Stokes, he's generally pretty confident. He didn't look overly confident to me, which is not like him.
Well, he was signalling the height he was worried about, Stokes. I thought I heard 2 noises, but it might hit both pads.
I'm concerned if I'm Nessa.
Let's be honest, we've got no clue, the 3 of us.
I gave it.
You gave it, Howie.
I did.
So he's hit it, thank you. I was right.
You're right.
Smashed.
Inside edge.
Looks like an inside is
The
there.
only thing that saved him.
Okay.
Anyway, it's not out.
Give me RTS,
On we
please.
go.
Yeah, I thought live, big 2 noises. And I don't know how Stokes didn't actually.
Yeah, it's also, I think he's probably far enough forward anyway. But it'd be interesting, Joe Root held up 3 fingers. He said,
we've got 3 left.
You've got 3 left, you might as well use one. I don't think they were ever that confident in it. But because they had 3, he said, well, why don't we just burn one, but let's use one.
In the 64, 63-29, carries 13, Nessa yet to score.
You never know with Snicko, sometimes it doesn't show up, does it? Every now and then, but it's a big inside edge.
It just goes back to what we were talking about a while ago, though. The last 2 balls of the over, one's hit the stumps, one's had an LBW shout. The slight and lengths of that, she does work in Test cricket.
Well, I think this pitch is a little up and down.
This didn't bounce a great deal. Back live, very short. And Carey just eased under it from Cars.
There's sort of this tactic was Brad Hatton earlier, summed up very well, that this tactic sort of working because they're using Cars to sort of bang it in, a lot of short stuff with a very sort of defensive field, a deep field on the square of the wicket, and then Stokes at the other end bowling more your regulation Test match bowling. So it's a difference from each end, and it's actually worked pretty well so far.
I think if Australia are a couple more wickets down, they declare getting them back in there, but they won't because they're only 6 out.
Carey faces Carr short and drops the hands on it.
What have we got left? 35 minutes.
It's a bit like England last night. You've got too many good.
Yeah, if you're 8 down, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in.
Yes.
We might be able to jag two poles tonight.
Well, last night we were 8 down at one stage, and then lost that last week, and we all thought they might declare. But the fact that Joe Root was out there, you thought, well, they're going to keep going. They did, and they scored 61 runs.
But they
really
blocked it for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And they're thinking, what's the point? And then all of a sudden,
He's
that's a valuable 60 runs now, looking at the tail of the tape. Cast again to Carey. We'll describe the field in a moment because they're spread far and wide. Gives himself room, hammers it straight back at the bowler. And it'll be 4 runs down the ground. Well played, Carey. He moves to 17, 6 for 3, 3, 3. So, will you run us through the field, June? This is your area.
Do I have to? Look, there's a lot of men out square for the short ball. There's no one in front of cover on the offside. That's why Alex Carey backed away then and hit it straight past the bowlers. Actually nearly off the pitch again. So you got 4 on the offside. You got a fine third man, a square third man, a gully and a cover. Then on the onside you've got a lot of men out for the hook. You've got 1, 2, 3 sort of in the deep on the leg side. Is that right?
Yeah,
looks like they're one short.
No,
They've got a short leg as well.
Little short leg under the lid. Carey facing Cass. Shuffles and then gets a little thick outside edge. That'll work. Another single. And it is all square. Australia have got 4 in the shed, but this is building nicely. This is.
Nearly got first innings points.
Yeah.
Back in the old Sheffield Shield days. Worth 2 points.
2 points once you got past the first innings table. Yeah. We're actually talking before this test match started about wouldn't it be nice to have a test match where both sides make about 350. And we got 334 for England, Australia 6 for 334. So Australia will obviously be hoping for more. They'll be hoping for something up around 400 at the back for some time tomorrow, but they've got to get through another 30 odd minutes tonight yet.
Well, a lead could be crucial because I can see this pitch starting to, plate up a bit, crack up a bit.
What are they going to have? The ball's going to be 70 overs old if Australia can get through unencumbered tonight. So it'll be still 10 tomorrow with a soft pink ball before the newer comes into play.
I'm just thinking the tactics to Nisa. He's just coming in, nearly out LBW. Come on. You may as well have a mid on and mid off, so give yourself the option of pitching the ball up. You can still have 1 or 2 for the short one, but I'd be honing in at the front pad and the stumps.
Pass over. He's an accomplished batter, Michael Nisa. Said strong square of the week. He's got a good cut.
5 first class.
Just under 30 first class.
Good numbers. Thick edge. Runs down to third man. So many runs behind square today. So Australia leads. This is 1. Carey's 18. 6 for 3, 3, 5 for Discovery Park. Triple M. Rocks Cricket.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Mitre 10 has got you covered. With a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Mitre 10 gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at mitre10.com.au. Mitre 10 gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. That's mighty helpful. Mitre 10.
Back live. 35 years of age, 117 first-class matches, nearly 4,000 runs, averaging 28.3, 1850s, 500s, a best at 176, and a little red ink on it as well, which is nice going.
That's a pretty good record considering he's batted up the Gabba.
He'll take his average today. If they got 28 out of Nisa, they'd be happy. And he's facing Stokes, 2 slips in the gully. It's full and it's a big stride forward and leaves it through to Smith, the wiki.
Did he end up changing his shoes, Ben Stokes? I didn't see.
I don't think he did. He looks a bit ginger on the left shoe.
He's one of those cricketers, he always looks injured, doesn't he, Ben Stokes? He's always, but he's strong and he keeps going.
He's got some sort of limp, hasn't he? Also with an unusual gait. I'm not sure you'd buy him as a racehorse.
No, he's lame in the parade.
You'd worry about him, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Here is he in, rolling into Nisa. Crouches down and straightened up. He does.
He might have cramp, hasn't he?
He could be cramping. Now it's Stoker.
Yeah, he's gone.
He is. He's cramping.
Jonski. Yes, well, there's a few wickets here to be had. I don't know if he'll get through this over, will he, Stokes?
6 overs in his first spell, 5 in his second, 5.2 in this one.
Might do the old Mark Richardson, get the big scream, go down in a heap.
Keep trying though.
Glenn Maxwell.
Oh yeah, Maxwell. Yeah. Didn't hurt him.
Maxie, good guy. He rolls in again. Stokes wide of the crease. Nisa
score.
Plays all round it. Oh, he's cramping up. He's trying to appeal. He do a calf while he's appealing at the moment, Ben Stokes.
I don't think that was an appeal. I think that was just a yelp.
Harry Brooks just wandering up and saying, "You sure okay to keep going?"
He's coming in then jumping wide on the crease. That's how he got Inglis out. Oh, Harvey Norman. What's he doing, June? Pulled up a bit short in his action.
Is it his calf, you reckon?
I think it's everything at the moment.
His groin, I don't know. What's worse? Calf's a nasty one.
He goes again. We don't need him to injure himself, the champ.
That's what Harry Brook was just having a word with him, I think.
Pulls out of that run-up.
Oh, could be groin as well. He's sort of flicking that leg out like he's got some sort of impediment there.
Impediment. He's in again to Nisa. Again wide of the crease, and again Nisa defends, and he gets through without too many problems here to Stoker.
Very unusual follow-through at the moment, hasn't it, the Stoker?
Looks like it's a bit of Vaseline.
You going to go out there and apply it for him, Jimmy?
I'm not. It's like John Wayne, the Cowboys.
Two to come in the over. The lead of 1. Carey's 18. This is the last to go. Bowled by Stokes for 23. He's a wholehearted character in B. Stokes. Got 2 slips at gully, backward point, cover mid-off, mid-on, forward to square, and then on the wide 45 road. Here he goes. It's a bit extra bounce. Needs to touch it around the corner. Get the other end. He's 2-6-3-3-6. The lead of 2.
Carey hasn't as much of the bowling in the last 20 minutes or so. He can't get on strike. It's been a good spell from Stokes. So this has been probably his best spell in this match anyway. He got that 5 in Perth a couple of weeks ago. Well, much better with this spell. As I say, that first spell was a little over the place.
He's length better, hasn't he?
Looks a better bowl.
Hebron, Haid and Ferg. Not Fergalicious to get you home tonight.
Definitely his groin. That's the one he keeps stretching.
Final ball from Stokes to Carey. Full and wide down the leg side. 6 for 3. 3-6. Time for a change. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen. New South Wales permit number TP00328.
So the final half an hour, Australia 6 for 336. Alex Carey 18. Michael Neza is 2. Importantly for Australia, they've now drawn ahead. They lead by 2 runs. So it's what we've been talking about for a lot of the day. Parity pretty much at the end of the first innings. Australia now with a chance to add to that. Change in commentary for the final half an hour. Callum Ferguson's here. Hello to you, Fergalish.
Hello, Evolution.
And Matthew Hayden's here as well, because let's be honest, he's made this last 30 minutes his own. We call this Up Late with Haydos.
Yes, that's right. It's become an institution of Triple M cricket.
Hello, Dos.
Fellas, good day everyone, good evening. It's been a couple of good evenings more recently. We're going swimmingly, 3 for 196, and then
Jofra Archer in from the Vulture Street end. His first ball is driven nicely by Michael Neza. He's a good bat. Coming in at number 8. And it's a good cricket shot, and he picks up 3.
Fergie, we need a little wag the tail here.
We do. We
Both
do.
sides have just left runs out there, haven't they? Right through this series, actually.
That's a very good point you make, Dawson. Just left the tail somewhat exposed. We do know Michael Neza is probably one of the better number 8s getting around world cricket when he gets his opportunity. However, to lose another one now can be a pretty tough place for a tail end of the start. Under the lights, pink ball, Gabba, bit of bounce.
Well, Cass was bowling absolute pies for about 15 overs.
Yes.
You know, he's
Archer around the wicket to Carey. He backs away. There's a short leg in place, and he swats at the mid-wicket.
And then he parachuted in for a couple.
Yeah.
That green dismissal, that was something that, partnership on 95. It's kind of this changeover to Test cricket where the match awareness or the gap between understanding of what's important and knowing also that if you get out that point, you're more likely to lose 1 or 2 more wickets.
Yeah. It's missed down the leg side.
It's exactly what happened. You know, so rather than going to the end of the night with, 3 for whatever we could be, suddenly we're a bit exposed, and we're hoping now that the tail get runs.
Jofra Archer bowling his 17th over here, which is almost uncharted territory for him. He doesn't bowl this many overs in an innings normally, and he looks as stiff as a honeymoon, to be honest. He can barely get up and down at the moment. That's a bouncer. And then he's
channeling the Maldives there.
Grimaces.
Oh,
yes. Stiff as the honeymooners. Well, I'll tell you what. You'd better get used to it, because the wickets from here in Australia can tend to get a bit flat, Dos. So if England are any chance in this series, they're going to need him being able to, or have the ability to bowl 20 overs in a day.
Yeah, you think about as these games now scheduled into December and into January, it's going to get a furnace. Could be Adelaide, actually.
Yeah. Short again. Carey swats it in front of square, straight to a wide mid-on. It does make you wonder. Mark Wood's in a knee brace at the moment, from halfway up his thigh to halfway down his leg.
He's cooked, I reckon.
If Jofra Archer, for whatever reason, can't get up for Adelaide, they are exposed in a big way. They've got Josh Tong.
Yes.
But on a flat Adelaide wicket, you'd be concerned, I think, if you were the English team.
Yeah, first up, no doubt. He's got some talent, we know that. He's got some pace and he bowls a heavy ball, but yeah, first up in Australian conditions, they're exposed, England.
Archer around the wicket, this time goes full.
Shot.
Carey squeezes that out through cover. It's a long chase for Zach Crawley out to the boundary, and he does pretty well. Reels that in for 3. 6 for 342 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Get real value this Black Friday with Aussie Broadband. Upgrade your internet and start streaming, working and gaming faster than ever before. All on a purpose-built network with purpose-built deals. Like $20 off a month for 6 months on select high-speed plans. That's $120 back in your pocket. And multi-gig speeds for seamless streaming without compromise. Get faster internet and value that's real this Black Friday thanks to Aussie Broadband. The actual Aussie way. Ends December 15. T's and C's apply.
Australia lead by 8 runs. 6 for 342. Alex Carey 21. Michael Neser 5. On the Triple M IG share trading scoreboard, Ferg.
Yeah, it's been an enterprising innings so far from Alex Carey. It's been somewhat of a one-day innings, but he is still keeping the basics in check. He's still looking for the full ball. Still happy to move around the crease a little bit, but he knows where the main threat is.
So Gus Atkinson from the Stanley Street end, trying to nibble away. Bowls full to Carey.
Nice shot.
Works that out well. It was full. So he just leans on it and works it through mid-on for 3. Good running. They get back in time. It was close.
That's right.
Carey got in and out.
Good athlete. I saw him have a brilliant day with the gloves yesterday. Damn good athlete. Good commitment as well. It's what it takes. He's not a one-trick pony in this innings. We were pointing that out off-air, Ferg. He's prepared to give himself room, but then he's going to cover his stumps as well for the inevitable ball that's coming, and that's the full pitch one. So he can go down the ground like that, or if it is a half volley, he can still make contact with him without the excessive movement. Green, I thought, had excessive movement.
Yes.
Atkinson in to Neser this time. He leaves over the top of off stump.
Got to also think about Smudge, you know, the number of test matches he's played and the experience where he's been at. Just to go down to Cameron Green as well and just say, mate, this is a great partnership. We can, if we just bat together for another 40 or 50 minutes, we can totally take that win percentage back in our favour. Don't give them a sniff, not even half a sniff. You look at the body language of England, it's been pretty average. They're just hoping to get a wicket.
6 for 345. Needs a defence.
Yeah, spot on, Dos, because they were in a position where they could really put England to the sword this evening.
Yep.
You know, really foot on the throat type stuff. And they did open the door, the Australians. Even Inglis, I thought he wasn't really looking for the full angled in towards the stump delivery, the top of off delivery, threatening his wickets, and got caught out. He played it as if he thought it stayed low, but look at the replay, it just looked like he wasn't quite ready for that line and length. The Australians have just opened the door a touch.
Atkinson Indonesia drives, catches the outer part of the bat. Just keeping an eye on Gus Atkinson, who looks a bit sore as well. So Stokes has got a groin issue, we think. Jofra Archer's just sore. And now Gus Atkinson, who's bowled 16 overs of his own.
Yeah, those pace numbers we're seeing here on the Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun are down for Atkinson as well. We've seen Archer really pushing hard, but the others are just dropping off a touch.
Another leave from Nisa, ball left in the over.
So he's operating at the moment, Atkinson, in the mid to low 130s. And you do sometimes wonder whether there's an element of pink ball to that, because we did see a number of the Australians just down on their pace a little bit apart from Stark. Stark did seem to hold his pace pretty well across the red to pink ball, so maybe there's an element there, but certainly just falling away a touch, the England quicks. It's a warm day.
Sure is. Still a warm night out there too. Beautiful conditions for cricket. Nisa flicks it off his legs. Down the backward square leg for a single to finish off the over. 6 for 346 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
6 for 346. Jofra Archer about to start a new over. Ethan Meldrum around the grounds for Triple M best sheds. After this ball, very weird situation in the WBBL. A bouncer from Jofra Archer.
Yeah, this is such cricket shenanigans, right? So strikers at Carrarelton over with 4 for 167. Game was abandoned against the Hurricanes, no result. The reason why, it wasn't weather, it wasn't anything. Apparently, Amanda J. Wellington, the leggy for the strikers, during their fielding warm-up, threw a ball under the roller that was rolling the pitch, stuck under the roller, so it's wedged into the pitch, left a divot, and they've deemed the pitch unsuitable for play. Game abandoned.
Archer in, that's dropped down safely by Nisa.
That hasn't actually happened, has it?
That's happened tonight.
You're kidding, eh?
No, game abandoned.
It's true.
Apparently due to an unsuitable pitch.
What a waste of a trick, though. You should you should wait until it's... I played a game in Sharjah. It was 58 degrees.
Perfect timing to use that
timing, right?
That's
the old ball under the roller.
You're in the semi-final, where if the game gets called off, you're through to the final.
Nisa steps away, hits to cover, and that might have been a chance. Some Bronx cheers from the Australian fans. Another one goes down for England.
Oh boy. Jeez. I mean, England, they've just had a really torrid time in the field, haven't they? That is an absolute goober. Cass at cover, wide mid off. Flat batted by Michael Nisa, back of a length. Straight at his belly button, and he couldn't get a hold of it.
Hasn't been his day, has it? Head dropped.
And Carey swats one away off his hip for a single.
What about how fast his head dropped as well when head was dropped?
Yeah, that wasn't good, was it? Tough times, and he's going off by the look of it. Joe Roots told him to go off and get something checked out. It has to be something to do with his hand. Let's have a look. Harvey Norman replay screen. Oh yeah, that might have got him right on the end of one of his digits. So off he goes. Now that is salt in the wound, that. Goodness gracious me.
And he's got to run past the Gabba fans who are just reminding him that he might have put one down.
It's a lively part of the ground and very Australian.
6 for 348. Archer in, outside edge. There's no slip in place. There is a third man. So another single for Nisa.
That was the section that gave Doggett the... no, hang on. It was Duckett the na. Hey, goodbye in the first innings. That was pretty ugly. They were right into the English from the very start of that innings. Obviously, we'd start getting off to a flyer.
Hasn't had a great time in the field either, Ben Duckett, has he?
Sure, Ferg's got a great voice. That was the most tone-deaf version of Nana I've ever heard.
I'm not singing it. I refuse to sing it.
Bounce to finish off, 6 for 349 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
There's tennis. And then there's tennis turned up. Hear the difference for yourself at the United Cup in Sydney. Ken Rosewall Arena, January 3rd to 11th. Search United Cup tickets.
So it's 9:15 local time. We should get another 15 minutes in before the night is done. Australia lead by 15 runs at 6 for 349. Gus Atkinson to begin a new over, still wicketless. That's a nice shot from Nisa. Strays on the leg stump and he doesn't miss out there. Whips it hard and fast. Through the onside for 3.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, we certainly won't be singing the na goodbye, but we'll leave the singing to Mark Tubby Taylor. But there's an interesting stat on Ben Duckett in this test match, isn't there, Ethan?
Yeah, it certainly is. 5 drop catches overall. 2 of those are by Ben Duckett, who has now dropped more catches than he's faced deliveries in this test match.
No,
we love that
stuff. Thanks to NRMA Insurance.
when he wants to be, Ethan Meldrum on the stats can be one of the greatest snipers of all time.
Yeah, you're welcome in gullies at me anytime.
Sniper in the Knolls.
6 for 352. Carey moves.
What?
Right on cue.
Not sure Joe Root's even got a hand on that at first slip. A thick outside edge. Jamie Smith, the wicket keeper, didn't move. Root had to go. Oh dear.
Goes downtown, looking for the option.
Oh yeah.
Flat-footed. Flatter than a pancake was Smith. Does not move an inch, and that causes the late decision for Joe Root to go. He thinks, I've got to go. Smith just spectating it. Stokes.
Next ball, Carey.
Oh, shot.
Rub salt into the wounds.
Oh, boy.
One of the best shots of the day. Back foot through cover. That was glorious.
Giddy up. Giddy up. This is smoked through extra cover. Again, I don't know why they're moving so much around the crease. They don't have to. On this really good wicket, they can just stay still and hit through the line of the ball. Look at that. Bang. Just smacks it through.
Stood tall on it, Doss, didn't he? Hit it at the top of the bounce.
Pretty picture on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay.
Oh, yeah.
The lead is 26. Single for Carey. This time last night, in the last 45 minutes, England really took hold and put some wounds on Australia. Now we're doing it back to them the other way. They are all over the place right now, England.
Yeah, they're in the hurt locker here, Doss, at the Gabatoir. Just have another look at that catch that goes right between Smith and Root and the cordon. That split them perfectly. That had to be Smith's catch, and he just watched it. Did not react at all.
Keep a catch. Keep a catch all day long.
6 for 361. Nisa works it off his hip for 1. Jamie Smith was like remember the old test match game?
Yeah.
It just stood there. It was. He's the one bloke that's supposed to move.
Oh, no.
He just stood there like that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yep. Oh. And old Fergie had the old club head out and just bang, little silver cherry. And then just the obligatory to your brother or whoever.
That's it.
Yeah, pick that off the fence, biggest champ.
Yes.
How good a game was that?
Oh, yeah. It was Christmas. I used to really drive it into my brother with that game.
Around the wicket. Did you single for Carey? There might be more than one. In fact, it's a chase on for Crawley, but they stay with 1.
Did you have the bat version? Or did you have that kind of vacuum cleaner version?
No, the bat.
Did you?
Yeah.
I reckon I had the vacuum cleaner.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'll tell you, you could really drop some head on that.
Did you used to have to iron the field with the iron? Did you get the
Yes.
iron out on that? And
Well,
make
on
sure
the
it was nice and flat? Yeah.
Well, actually, we didn't because we thought, you know what, we're going to play the angles. So you get the odd deviation off.
Try and beat the field.
Yeah.
So Gus Atkinson coming off the ground now. Jofra Archer is about to bowl over number 19.
I'm not sure we've seen Cast come back out onto the field either, have we? So
they're running out of fielders.
Walking wounded out there.
Where's Izzy? She might have to field soon. 6 for 3, 6-3. Archer to Carey. Uppishly with the pull shot. But one bounce. Out to deep mid-wicket.
Still charging in, Jofra Archer. It's been a good effort from him today. 18 overs. He's been the one that has really challenged the Aussies with consistency. But this wicket, I think Haydos will start to see, maybe not in the first session, but perhaps towards the back end of tomorrow, really start to play a few tricks. With the harder new ball.
Yeah, maybe. It still looks like a pretty good wicket. The fact that the temperatures aren't too high.
Michael Neeser's 11. He's jammed in on the hip.
You know what I mean? Like a week before this test match commenced, the temperatures were just insane.
Yeah.
32 degrees and the humidity. Tell you what, you're sweating bullets watching the fan.
Yep.
And the big thunderstorms, we may see a bit of that in the next couple of days, but the temperature's not too high. If that, the way that this wicket started, for me, this was the day 3 wicket. But because it's been 28 degrees and pretty nice, it's more likely to remain very good batting.
Neeser steps away. Bashes it through cover. All of the fielders were on the leg side. They were setting the trap for the bouncer. So he thought he'd fight fire with fire.
What I liked about that shot there from Michael Neeser was he made a late move to give himself a bit of room, so he was in good position for if Jofra bowled a straight one at his pegs. But he just got his front leg out of the way a little bit early, just in case it went back of a length, which enabled him to just lean back and give himself the space. And then once the ball was over middle and off, he had the room to get his hands through the ball with pace, and he played it beautifully late, right on point.
Partnership now up to 39. That's a well-directed bouncer from Archer. That one had a little bit of extra pepper on it.
Yeah, I admire his effort. He's bowled a lot of overs, but that's your job, I'm afraid. Test match cricket, you got to bowl a lot of overs.
Yep.
Especially when you're the premium bowler. Mitchell Stark yesterday, 20 overs, 6 for 75, which is just magnificent. And he too, he walked off yesterday with a bit of a limp. But he was very ordinary in his first 5 overs. That was the killer.
Another one right over the nose of Neeser.
Day 2, the second test, when you're 1-0, you needed your premium fast bowler, especially with one of them down. You needed him to lift at that point, and he just wasn't at home at all in these conditions. Both sides of the wickets, let's not forget that.
Yeah, the first over wasn't great, was it, Goss?
Oh, it was horrible. And, you know, it's like Ferg, you want to go out and just have a couple of siders, especially the Gabba. It's a bit of an unknown place.
Yep.
And that wasn't terrific. That set the tone, actually, for the day.
Archer in, 3 in a row.
Good batting, though.
Neeser leans out of the way. 6 for 368 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Australia lead by 34. There'll be probably 2 overs left before the end of the night. Alex Carey 36 from 38. Michael Neeser playing a good role here, 15 from 25. The Aussies continuing to extend their lead. Atkinson continuing to charge in. Carey through a vacant cover area. Glorious drive for 4.
That is the call of have some of that. Late in the day, leaning on it. Didn't try and overhit it whatsoever. Just read the length, stayed nice and still. Got the hands absolutely bang in line with the ball. And that's just plundered away.
Jeez, Doss, I'm not sure your cover drive gets any better than that. Technically, as good as it gets. Good stride into the ball. Timing of the feet into the hands was extraordinary.
It's a Mike Hussey special.
Oh, yes.
That's a great comparison.
Goes to 40 now, the Australian wicket-keeper. He tries a similar shot this time, knocks it down to his feet.
Tried to overhit that. That was the difference. The one that he got away for a boundary, he just literally lined it up. You don't have to, on the Gabba, ever overhit the ball. And you have to keep reminding yourself of that as well. Because the pace of the ball off the wicket's so good. On most venues across the world, you have to generate some bat speed to get awesome momentum through your body to get into it. Here, and we saw Root do this yesterday, just lean into it and enjoy.
Yeah,
spot on.
Third ball of this over. Carey goes with a similar shot. There's a sweeper out there this time, though, so it'll only be 2.
Yeah, it was a very similar shot, you're right.
Bronx cheers for Jamie Smith, who took one. Took a throw in from the boundary. And the Aussie crowd are into it.
Yeah.
It's tough times out there
Go
for the Poms.
you good things, Bris Vegas. You just never let us down, do you?
They're just driving it in, Doss.
That's how badly it's going for England. Jamie Smith takes one in from the boundary and he gets a cheer.
Gee whiz.
2 slips and a gully. Point about 3/4 of the way to the fence. Fine leg as well. Traditional field otherwise. Carey drives, lovely shot. Some work to be done at mid-off. Good fielding. No run. It's Bryden Cast.
That looked like an absolute throwdown, that. In fact, this over has been a series of throwdowns.
It's not been good, has it? And he looks weary. Those paces are still through the mid-130s, which is a bit down on what he has been. He's kept charging in, but it just seems to be off. The majority of the England lineup have looked off today. And your point, Doss, about Archer probably setting the tone early. Oh, goodness.
There's at least one. Probably 2. Alex Carey with a pink ball late in the night. He's timing the pants off this.
Hey! Got it, Eddie.
Well done, Jamie.
Caught the throw in again. No. He's not enjoying it either.
Welcome to Australia, young fella.
Goodness me.
He put an ice bag on his ego this evening.
Brutal.
I reckon just dive straight into the esky. just submerge your hands in.
Those ice baths are going to cop them working over, aren't they?
Last ball of this over. One more to come after this. Single for Carey. He'll be on strike on 45. Wait for it. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
.72 overs bowled in Australia's innings, 6 for 377. That's a lead of 43. Alex Carey, Doss, 45 for 44 now.
Sneaking along this partnership, 48. So just quietly, could be 50 runs in front by the end of this over.
It'll be Jofra Archer. Tired legs, bowls a short ball. Carey doesn't time his pull shot and scampers through for 1.
I had a really good look at a close-up of this pink ball during that last over, and it looks like it's been through a few world wars. It doesn't look good, and it just looks soft. The paint on it is all cracked, zero shine to it. It's just not offering a lot at all. And the way Alex Carey's flushing it is incredible, considering that.
Bouncer from Archer didn't trouble Neeser at all. So, Dos, I know you're big on the mental side of the game. What's the state of the mental battle right now? Who's leading that?
No, that's too hard a question at 9:30. Just to call you out on that. All right. It's time, mate. It's time for talking about ice bars. I was finished at that point. All I was thinking about mentally.
I've got an easier question after this then. Here's Archer with a bouncer.
Mentally, I was thinking of climbing into a gold nail.
I was just about to say,
an amber ale.
My easier question is, are we going to go and have a beer after this?
Oh, yeah. Well, that'll be why yes.
There's some old ice-cold taps around this ground. They're ready to roll, Dos.
Well, if you wanted to know who's winning the mental battle, stiff shit, you're not finding out. Dos doesn't feel like answering.
Late night with Dos. In full swing.
Give him a call, 1-800...
1-800 hot dogs.
6 for 378. What do you reckon Hot Dogs is doing now, by the way? Where is he?
I'm not sure I want to know, to be honest.
From the Up Late game show?
Who knows?
He was on after Big Brother After Dark, wasn't
he? He was a live wire on Big Brother too, wasn't he?
If he'd be asking all the hard questions at this stage.
Be asking about something hard, I reckon. Oh dear.
No, the Barmy Army, they're still cheering away.
They've been good.
Surely they get sick of it.
What, the pounding they're copying?
No, just
as a team.
Just their song. It's like a drowned cow. 9:30 at night. Seriously. Tired of blowing their tyres up, actually.
My abs need a break from laughing.
Oh, this is good. Partnership of 49. Extra slip in place for Niza. No run. That's good. Unselfish batting. There was a single there if he wanted it. He said to Alex Carey, no, you stay there. I'll handle this last one.
This has been outstanding from Michael Niza. He really has soaked up Jofra Archer's last 3 overs. Alex Carey's been pretty well at the other end for the majority of it. And these are sapping overs at the end of a long day for Jofra Archer. And Michael Niza playing the short ball with ease, ducking, weaving, patting him back, and making sure he's the one taking the last few balls.
Last ball of the night. Archer full. Niza rock solid. A statement to finish off the day from Australia. 6 for 378 after bowling England out for 334. Earlier in the day, it's a lead of 44.
Yeah, probably 7 out of 10, I reckon. Just that little area of concern where they lost a few wickets. Otherwise, it's been a really good day. Excellent day, in fact. 6 for 378, 73 overs. A pretty hard work early doors. They had a lot of opportunity to score from England, who will be disappointed. They've lost their way early doors. Where you don't want to lose your way at the Gabba is inside those first 20 overs. And it wasn't that good.
Wonderful work by you two. On the other side of this, Dan and Izzy are downstairs. We'll have a chat to Jake Weatherall from the Aussie team. Great to see him get some runs today as well. 72 to lead the Aussie scorecard. But at the close of play, it's Australia who lead by 44 runs after day 2 for Discovery Park's Triple M. Rocks Cricket.
That session for IG share trading. Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG share trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's, C's and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast.
Our $50,000 no repeat workday is almost over.
And someone's about to hit the jackpot and it could be you.
I'm running the music for the next few weeks and I've got a little secret.
When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 133353. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas.
It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo repeat workday.
See what I did there?
$50,000 Bo repeat workday.
Back Monday on Triple M.
The one-ton LDV Deliver 7 van has more tech and safety features than I have time to read.
Does it have blind spot monitoring?
Yes.
What about front collision warning?
Yes.
12.3-inch infotainment screen?
Yes.
How about a 7-year, 200,000K, whichever comes first warranty?
Yes.
And a Platinum AirCap safety rating?
Yes, plus lots more. From just $42,490 drive away for ABN holders. Visit your dealer to test drive the Deliver 7 today.
Reverse camera?
Yes. LDV. Bring it on. 24 build short wheelbase. T's and C's and exclusions at ldbautomotive.com.au.
What if you could have your future investment watched like a hawk? They can spot opportunities over incredible distances and from great heights. At Vision Super, we put expert eyes on the end prize. We'll keep strong returns in sight and put a sharp focus on growing your super. Vision Super. Super Vision. Visit visionsuper.com.au and consider the PDSs and TMDs and if the product is right for you before investing. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
65 for stubbies, 72 for tins, 2 cases.
Don't get stuck in a cool room doing beer math. Grab great prices in-store with Appy Deals on the BWS app. Appy Deals not available on our website. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
At your local 40 Winks, we're a part of your community. Every store is family owned and operated with sleep champions who take the time to get it right using our 40 Winks bed match system. Visit your local 40 Winks today. 40 Winks, serious about sleep.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Will you be able to put your foot down with confidence these Christmas holidays? The only way to be 100% sure is to check your brake fluid and the condition of your brakes now. If you need to press your brake pedal harder or longer to slow your car, or if the pedal feels spongy, your brakes may be worn and need to be replaced. Book in with your mechanic and fit Bendix brakes. Don't accept anything less. Stay safe on the roads these Christmas holidays with Bendix brakes. Put your foot down with confidence.
At Notre Dame, we believe that university is about more than just getting a degree. It's about finding your place, discovering your passion, and getting a taste of what the world has to offer. Notre Dame knows you're more than just your grades, and here, you'll learn more than what's taught in a classroom. Discover more at notredame.edu.au. Notre Dame Uni, more than a university.
Yes, back at the Gabba. Now, when the weather goes to extremes, your comfort shouldn't. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia engineer and design their ducted systems for Australian conditions that you can trust. They are designed for multi-room heating and cooling, delivers precise, effortless climate control to every corner of your home or office. Now, that, Izzy, is extreme comfort. Yes?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Conditioners Australia, the experts in air. Oh, all right. At the moment, because with Australia 44 in front, some very bad body language out there. This game's still up for grabs. Australia obviously on top, but boy, there look some broken players out there.
Well, listen, this England team aren't used to playing for more than 2 days, so they're going to have to build some stamina and crack on for another day or two. Deflated, I think, is probably from an English perspective. This is not my first rodeo watching England play in Australia, but I mean, Josh Inglis, he was the lowest score for Australia, 23. England can't compete. Every batter's got in. Every time you think there's a chance, the partnership forms. We're seeing that now. Carey already is on 40-something, not out. It's really, really frustrating. You look at the England scorecard, there's more ducks than a Chinese restaurant, frankly. There is a chance. And this is a kind of team where it can turn on a dime. That's the way in which they play, etc., etc. The body language is poor. They're going to come out here tomorrow. It's going to be hot. It's going to be beautiful conditions to bat in. There are 4 wickets still left in the tank for Australia, so they've got to lift. And I think someone like Ben Stokes can make them lift. And we saw that in the last hour or so of play. That body language came again. But yeah, they've got to learn from their mistakes and make sure that it doesn't happen again.
Well, the big hope for your English is Australia 6 for 378, 44 in front, 7 overs until the new ball. And they've got to skittle Australia, because if they can get Australia to chase something batting last on a pitch that does look like it's going to crack up, it could be a serious contest as we get to the end of day 2. Jake Weatherall, by the way, is going to join us. And I've got to say, congratulations to you, Jake. We're going to put the headphones on. An excellent innings from you in the 70s, your first Test 50. Boy, you look comfortable out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure I was comfortable as a word to use. I was panicking plenty. But yeah, no, it was really enjoyable. Obviously, walking out with Heady, he sort of takes so much pressure off me as a player. He just goes out and scores freely, and yeah, it was good fun.
There was a point there where it was difficult to tell the difference between whether it was Head or you scoring a shot, which is, I think, I'm going to give that as a compliment as well.
Yeah. 7
overs until we get to the new ball. Is that England's chance?
Yes, a little bit offensive calling me a Heady.
Come on.
Yeah, no, we're slightly better rig from my end.
Yeah, come on. Come
which
on.
is a bit, yeah.
This bloke's had the best day of his career, and you're offending him.
No, it's all right. No,
I know you're having a bad day. Don't take it out on this superstar on the rise.
No, it's all right. Yeah, no, I'll let that slide. But yeah, no, it's important. Obviously, we've scored really quickly, which is great. Kez put a lot of pressure on, so did Ness at the end. We probably missed a trick not getting hundreds there, and sort of solidifying a bit more of a lead, and having some batters set when the new ball comes on. But at the same time, it's just the nature of the game at the moment. It's just moving quickly.
What has the experience the last few weeks been like? You've been waiting a while. You've certainly earned your spot in this team. The experience, really, since you joined the team in Perth?
Yeah, it's obviously a whole new level. Obviously, the abuse is a lot higher. Then you get more passionate fans, which is cool. The Barmy Army is great. Every time you go back to the hotel, everyone's saying how bad you played that day. So no matter how you go, which is cool, I think, the experience that you've grown up watching from afar, the whole rivalry is so cool to be a part of. So from that point of view, that's been a cool experience. But yeah, just seeing the boys, and obviously I was talking today, I saw obviously Joe Root score 100 in Australia. It obviously solidifies him as one of the greatest cricketers of all time. And now you've got obviously Steve Smith playing with him. It's pretty amazing. So I'm pinching myself that I'm playing with arguably the greatest batters of all time.
In terms of the differences between the red and the pink ball as an opener, do you go out there thinking, right, it's only about 10 overs and then it's going to start to dull a lot? Is it a completely different approach?
Yeah, you don't know really, because I've played pink ball games in Shield cricket and the ball hasn't really, it hasn't lost its shine. It's swung quite a lot for quite a while, and sometimes it just swings randomly. So I think it provides its own challenges, but yeah, at the same time, I think this wicket's softening up quite quickly.
The pitch, we're only 2 days in. Do you sense it's going to break up soon?
I hope not. Hopefully we make another 150 runs here, then it breaks up heaps. But there are a few cracks there, but at the same time, it looks like a good wicket.
Didn't see you rocking the little black stripes under your eyes. Have you got a verdict on whether they work or not?
Yeah, I think a lot of aura lost from Smudger there. He didn't look too good with them on. He was saying it made him look tough, but I think he goes pretty well without them, I think. But yeah, I like them.
Well, I'll tell you what, you go pretty well as well. 72 off 78, 12 fours, a 6. First Test 50. Congratulations to you, Jake.
Thank you. Thanks,
Jake Weatherall joining us on Triple M Cricket. Instant Tinting, bring us our interviews. Your local tinting experts, call 132 444 or visit instanttinting.com.au. He's pretty cool and calm and collected for a bloke in his second Test match.
No, I think I've offended him for life as well. I mean, I thought calling somebody Travis Head was a bit of a compliment in these parts, but apparently not.
Look, going through the scores quickly. Head 33, Weatherall 72, Labuschagne 65, Smith 61, Green 45, Carey 46 not out, Inglis 23. Geez, Nisu was good at the end, 15 not out. He looked like a batsman. A lot of starts, and it's got them 44 clear.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably say, if you're going to be critical of the Australians, is that nobody went on, there's no 3 figures there, but they're well ahead of the game here. They've still got 4 wickets in the tank, and I think the fact that they're going to be batting tomorrow when it's hot, when the sun's out, when they've got the beautiful time to, they've got 7 overs before the new ball. I don't like it as an English person.
Now, come on, we need positivity. They're going to freshen up, they're going to get the massage, they're going to need it, they're going to get the ice bars, and they're going to try and make a real game of this. Again, 44 is the margin. It's not that big. England finishing today all out 334. Unbelievable catch from Labuschagne to finish off the English innings. And you've brought up the heat, which is interesting because we haven't had a hot day yet. We've had 2 warm days, but you wouldn't say Brisbane oppressive, really taking the life out of the players. I mean, they look cooked, but I don't think it's got to do with the weather.
I was going to say, it's all relative. There's a few northerners on these shores. But no, I mean, they should be absolutely fine. They should be match fit. They've been training hard. But these are athletes. We've seen them out there. We've heard Weatherall talking about his rig as well. So there you go. No, they should be up for it, I think. And that is something that Ben Stokes, he's a talismanic kind of leader. And if he has that body language, he has that belief, then the team tends to follow. The problem, of course, on the flip side is the moment that those shoulders droop, everybody around does as well. So they have to really think about how important that is. And it might be semantics to you and I, but actually it really counts.
All right, well, need a big day tomorrow, England, if they're going to keep this nice and tight. Australia on top. That was Stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. We're done. You little beauty. 37,000 yesterday, 36,000 today. It's been a fabulous couple of days of day-night test cricket. We'll see you tomorrow, Izzy. We'll see the rest of the team tomorrow as well. We are on air 2:30 Eastern. Yes, 1:30 Queensland time. And here are the highlights. Another great day for Australia. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for IG Share Trading.
Good ball of Archer's over. He went short. Smith rocks back. Ramps him over the top of the cordon for 6.
That takes Smith to 49. And he's back and hitting and running, and he's got himself another Test match half-century. Steve Smith looking terrific. Oh, he's backing away, swatting over the head of mid-off. Have some of that, Brian. That's a boundary for Cam Green.
That is a shot of disdain for the bowling.
Short ball, top edge. That's the fly slip is under it, but it's over his head. It's 6 runs. Steve Smith riding his luck.
He bowled him. That's better. Full and straight. Exactly what he should have done with Green. Backing away. Good, smart piece of bowling. And it's hit the gloves. And it hasn't carried. Duckett in the gully. Oh, it is.
That's a bad drop.
Jeez, that should have been 2 in a row.
Short, he just
helps it around the corner. And it's gone.
What a catch.
What a magnificent catch. Smith's got to go. Haas has a couple in and over.
And I think it was a drop. It was a hand to it.
Duckett again.
Diving away in the gully is little Benny Duckett.
Two hands. Okay, out. Get the hook out. Got to get him out of there.
Stokes to Inglis. What bowled him! Stokes straight through him. Wide of the crease. Cannons in off and middle and England again. Cast again to Carey. I'll describe the field in a moment because they're spread far and wide. Gives himself room. Having it straight back at the bowler. And it'll be 4 runs down the ground. Well played, Carey. So Australia leads.
He just steps away, hits to cover, and that might have been a chance.
In England, they've just had a really torrid time in the field, haven't they? That is an absolute goober.
6 for 352. Carey misses. Right on cue. Not sure Joe Root's even got a hand on that at first slip. A thick outside edge. Jamie Smith, the wicket keeper, didn't move. Root had to go. Oh dear. Next ball, Carey.
Oh, shot.
Rob solving the wounds.
Oh boy.
One of the best shots of the day. Back foot through cover. That was glorious.
Giddy up. Giddy up.
The Aussies continuing to extend their lead. Atkinson continuing to charge in. Carey through a vacant cover area. Glorious drive for 4.
That is the call of have some of that.
Last ball of the night. Archer full. Knees up, rock solid. A statement to finish off the day from Australia. 6 for 378 after bowling England out for 334.
Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.